ship. Whee! Hello. Happy Sunday. I don't know what this was. Like I was whipping my hair back. I got no hair for whipping back or forth. All I am is a boy sitting in a chair with two little doggy treats for a little doggy, because that's how it works. Hi everybody. Welcome to Worlds Told. My name is Jason, aka Solstice, and we're here to play some video games, talk about stuff, have fun, do a little cha-cha with doggy biscuits that smell like doggy biscuits. I have perked the ears of one of my other cohorts here, Mr. Indiana Bones, Esquire. He's working on his law degree. He's gonna learn how to process doggy law. You know, if it drops on the floor, it's dibs. That's doggy law. Come here, buddy. Come here. It's a trap. I'm gonna pick you up. I warned you. Oh, you're okay with it. Good, because it's happening. Ugh. Now, the main reason I wanted to grab this guy is because he gives good ASMR. Just a moment to enjoy. Yeah. Cromch. Okay, one more. One more. Yeah, that's a good boy. Thus concludes the ASMR section of our day. Look at this guy. He's my Mr. Bigglesworth. I hope you guys are having a good day. Happy Sunday. Happy day 3 of Invictus, which we will be exploring later on. We will look at the fancy ships. But today, for now, we're going to be hanging out with the pizza, who is in full Regency dress. Which, if you check out her Twitter account, you'll be able to see. She's all Regency'd up in honor of the Bridgertons. Yeah, it's a good boy. He's a good boy. Mwah! I'm going to put you down. You're short. There, put you down. There you go, buddy. It's going to be a fun time. I have no idea what we're going to do. We didn't really plan today, other than the fact that we are going to hang out. So it's going to be very mysterious. Are we going to do some circuit? Are we going to do some unlocking of quest paths? Are we going to do some void things? I don't know. That requires foresight. And you know what? I ain't got none of that. I ain't got none of that foresight malarkey. Bajonky. Silliness, ridiculosity. Let's bring in the pizza of the maid. Sup?
Hey, what's up?
Sup, girl?
Not much. How do I sound? Because I am streaming
lovely.
from the streaming PC.
Ooh.
So my mic should actually be a little better.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
It does sound nice. It's
does it
lovely.
Does it sound crisp like chicken?
Yeah, I always love that when I'm doing something like off stream, and people are like, "Are you a streamer? You got a real nice sounding mic there." I'm like, "Yep."
You got pretty. You got a real pretty mouth.
You got pretty lips. Mm-hmm. Well, thank you.
So pretty.
So pretty.
Just the prettiest of girl. Oh, that's just creepy.
Exactly. Those lips curl really nice. Do
your dentures come out to kiss too? It's like, oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we don't call it kissing around here. We call it gumming.
No, I'm traumatized. Thank you.
How you doing in your fancy ass dress, man?
Surprisingly, it's actually pretty comfy.
Nice.
I thought it would be very hot, and it is not. So I can get used to this.
Nice.
We're gonna make it the full 3 hours. I was like, should I have a backup attire to wear? But no, I think we'll be okay. We'll be
That's
all right.
right. Yeah, this the work attire requirement that was brought down from Indiana Bones Co. was specifically business Regency casual.
Oh, business Regency casual. Yes, yes. Of course, Indy would suggest such a thing.
Yeah, exactly. It's very very schmancy. Hey,
Oh,
Cougar Slayer.
Yeah,
How
go
you
ahead.
doing?
Ask your Star Citizen question. It's all good.
Citizen it up. What's up? Cougar Slayer is a new player to Star Citizen, having recently joined the fray.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Congratulations! Congratulations!
And I'm just gonna whip my tail back and forth while Cougar asks their question.
I also have some important announcements to make to you today.
Important announcements?
Yeah, important.
Oh, hold on. I forgot something. I also have something that you sent that showed up. 1 second.
It finally arrived.
It did.
Yay!
1 sec. I gotta grab it. I autopiloted when I walked to Indy. I got my iced coffee, but you know what? I could put it in there. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Honey, are you okay? What was that noise? Was it Darby? Okay. Oh. That is a total solstice question. That is a world's told question. I do not have an answer for that. What I do have is condolences, to which I apologize that you have to go through that. That doesn't sound fun at all.
All right. Yeah, check this out. It showed up, and it is exactly. I have to admit, since you didn't ask me for actually you did, but I had a feeling you wouldn't find it because it's really hard to find. I knew it wasn't going to be a clothing piece, and I had a hunch because this is, of course, my go-to. Look at that. Let me hide my face so it'll focus a little bit better. Yeah.
Your Harrow chassis. Look, you finally got your blueprint.
Thank goodness. You know, I hadn't gotten any before, so, you know, I finally have one. It's beautiful.
Nice.
It's
delicious. So nice.
And it's also very chill and refreshing because, like I said, I had just bought some iced coffee, so usually I would just have a nice piping hot mug of coffee, but I got a nice, chilly, freezing mug of iced coffee. It all works out, right?
It does. It all works out. I was just so glad you finally got your blueprint. I was really worried.
Yeah,
you finally start building your Harrow.
I only have 50 gajillion of them. Whew, thank God.
Got backups now. Now they're all backups.
Let's see, Cougar Slayer. So the starting area is so buggy at some points. I'm falling through the map at some places. I don't know if I picked a bad starting point or what. Well, it's updating, so hopefully it's going to be better. Which starting point are you at? Is it Area 18? Are you there? If you get too close to elevator edges, I notice sometimes people can kind of muscle you through. There's definitely some weak walls on some locations there. Falling through shouldn't happen too often, but it does occasionally happen. And yeah, it's stuff that they're working on over time. Everything's always in constant flux in that game, so yeah, it's a bit of a bummer, but it is what it is.
I feel bad that it's even happening in the first place. I'm like, that's just sucky.
Yep. First time it happened to me, I was in a space station, and I literally, after I had died, I ended up on a med bed, and when I climbed out of the med bed, I fell through, and so not only did I fall through the world, I fell through the world into the vacuum of space and was choking to death on the inside of the space station where there was nowhere I could go, and it was a pain in the butt.
It's almost like it was a refresh rate issue that I was dealing with. Ooh, no bueno.
It probably wasn't refresh because that stuff's actually handled on the server for collision and such. But I am kind of curious what your draw rates. Well, actually, what graphics card you're using, And also, where's your starting location? Where are you starting?
What do you mean? Starting at the beginning?
Well, there's many beginnings you can start at in Star Citizen. So many. And it's going to increase even more soon. Because you have four starting landing zones now. And once 4.0 comes out, Pyro is an option. And that, I think, has... Ooh, my door is just open. That's nice. Oh, I think my doggy kept it open. What was I going to say? Pyro is going to have a bunch of starting locations, too. So it's just going to... So many starting points. Not sure where I'm starting at. If you have a good one in mind, try out. Must be a ghost. Woo! Yeah, exactly. A ghost is wandering around my ship. Look at that.
Boopy.
Look at my little koala boo just sleeping, making sure the door is blocked since ghosts are wandering around. Hey, Faku Aku, how you doing? Let's see, 37. Not sure. So Area 18 is good currently because of the fact that the Invictus events are all taking place there. After that, I usually go to New Babbage. I'm a New Babbage guy myself, living that NB life. New Babbage.
Sounds like that's a board game, right? Babbage.
It might be. Babbage was the inventor of the computer, roughly as we know it today. Well, that the big chase is whether Ada. I think Ada technically Ada Lovelace had the first language, first programming language, and I think Babbage was the first computer. I might have to double check the Babbage part. I'm pretty sure that was the case. It's one of those things where it's like rule of thumb: Babbage important. And then I just internalize which one it is, and I think it's first computer. 37 should be fine. I'm doubting you're having refresh rates. If you or refresh rate issues, you might get some chunky draws. If it is getting really ticky, you may want to lower the overall quality of the rendering in the graphics section. Only thing I remember about the starting area is when I looked outside, it looked kind of cyberpunky. That's probably Area 18. If it doesn't look like Blade Runner, like the smoggy golden skies, if it's a lot more bluish, then it's probably Area 18. The Blade Runner area is Lorville. But both of those, you should be fine on a 3070. The one catch, though, is Area 18 is very much kind of floating in space. Or not in actual space, but like high up in high rises on the planet. And so if you get too close to edges, you might have some experiences falling through. If you fall through on the elevator, I always try to stay in the center. The elevators are like the most notorious glitchy part of the game, just at a very basic level, because of the fact that they're a moving zone. Like if you imagine, like if you're talking about like video games like Super Mario Brothers, etc., where you're talking about a level, like right, you have your sea level, your dungeon level, you're in the above ground area level. Imagine the elevator literally being a level like that, only it moves. So it's got its own like physics and all that kind of crap, and yeah, it can cause some jank. So I always try to stay in the center. Definitely don't hug those walls, or you may get to experience the outer joys of out of bounds, suffocation, all the fun things. Those are my 2 tips of the day. That's all you get. That's all you get. I'm kidding. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask.
Ask all the questions, Cougar.
So it looks like Nora's Mix has updated. We're on volume 6 now.
Mm-hmm.
New list.
And it's looking pretty good.
Nice.
It's looking pretty good.
I haven't had a chance to dig into it yet, though. But yeah, looks nice. That implies you have words to say.
Your face screen is still showing. I didn't know if you knew your face screen was showing and not your game screen.
I'm so enamored with staring at the screen of the game. I forgot I was on the face. Thank you for pointing that out.
I didn't know if you wanted to. You could stream your face the whole time. It would be fine.
I've done that. No, actually, I was literally just running in circles, so it wouldn't have changed much. But in my brain, I've already switched over to my game screen. So thank you for letting me know.
You're very welcome.
Ben there did that.
So what you have done the thing.
I've done the thing, and it was glorious. So what are we doing? What the heck's going on here?
You know, I got as far as I'm playing Ivara Prime. What I'm doing with Ivara, I don't quite know yet. But I'm
I don't
playing
either.
Ivara.
There you
So,
go.
you know, I just wanted to.
Oh, there's 2 new weapons that were added to the game too, according to Fakuaku. Nice.
Oh, really? Which
I
two
like weapons.
weapons? Oh, are those in the Nightwave too?
Let's take a lookie. Let's look at Nightwave. I haven't had a
Is
chance to check it out yet.
No, I haven't looked at it either.
Let's see what we got here. We got the Glaive Daybreak skin, which that looks cool. We've got Oricon Catalyst, Vanquished Banner, Exilus Warframe Adapter. I like the look of the creds for this this what do you call it? Volume.
Mm-hmm.
They're pretty bitchin' looking. Ooh, Korra in action, a new glyph.
I saw that. I went, well, yes.
The Boolean
Yes.
Sugatra. More weapon slots. Big fan of that. Kavat Jean Masking Kit.
The color scheme is very, very nice this time around.
Yeah, I'm digging it.
I'm loving it.
Cedo Daybreak Skin. Warframe slot. That's a lot of different blues. I like blues. Okay, that works for me. New Core Daybreak. Stance Forma. Daybreak.
I've got the Kraft
Spectre.
macaroni and cheese song stuck in my head now. I got the blues, Kraft macaroni and cheese. The blue box blues.
Oh man, I haven't heard that in forever. All I've got in my head is chauffeur, fancy pants. Was it Rich McGee? Fuck you. Spelling BS.
The Kuva Stovic's exceptional reload speed, critical chance, and status chance make it a natural fit for the Kuvalich's dominant spirit. It's a pretty gun. That's a hella cool gun. And then there is a Tenet Galaxian. Advances in microelectronics have improved a Corpus Classic. Tenet Galaxian's photon beam strikes up to 4 enemies at once.
That's
It's also
crazy.
both superior damage, critical chance, and status chance. Thank you, Faku.
Very fancy. Very fancy.
Very, very pretty. There's some sure pretty stuff. You can get them for free if you start gumming that, certain people, but oh, no.
Just a little gumming. That's all. Yum yum yum. Well, let's see. What the hell? Let's look at the circuit. I haven't even looked at the circuit this week. Let's see what's available.
Yeah, let's see what's available.
I'm waiting for Saren to come back because then I can finish up one of my other. Which one was that? Was it Limbo? It wasn't Limbo. It was one of the other frames requires Saren to do the thing.
Ooh,
Yeah,
I can
scientifically.
level up Ivara. I can level up Ivara with some circuit. I can
Garuda,
do that.
Baruch or Hildren. Garuda, Baruch, or Hildren. I can't even remember which one I got. Let me take a look. Garuda, Baruch, Hildren. I was doing the speed running course for leveling up dudes, so I can't even remember which ones I've got. I don't have the base Baruch. I don't have Garuda. Do I have Hildren? I guess it would be right here also. I don't have any of them. Okay, they're the sky is the limit. The world is my oyster. The sky is my oyster and the world is my limit.
Wow.
Wow. Oh wait, do I have one that's almost done? That's another question. That's the deep thinker. Let's look at Warframe chunks. Atlas. I got Baruch Prime almost done. I think I got some Hildren. I know at some point I had some Garuda. I've got Garuda the blueprint, but none of the things done for it. Okay.
Okay.
And Hildren. I don't have any of Hildren.
That's good.
Almost.
You got a lot of
Hildren
Prime
though. Almost Hildren primed up. I'm literally 1 tellurium short of Hildren priming.
How rude.
Right? Rude.
Wait, how many Harrow chassis do you have? Can we just?
Oh yeah.
Can we just get
Hold
the
on.
full
Let's
count?
take a look. It's a couple. It's 1 or 2. Oop, too far. Harrow H EFG H Harrow chassis. I've got 14. So I'm getting close. I almost have enough of them.
You know what? You might not even have to worry about collecting unread emails anymore. You could just collect Hero chassis
Yeah,
and see if you can get
it's my new thing.
200,000.
Exactly. We could get to 200,000 Hero chassis. It's going to be great.
Hmm.
It'll be the best time, guys. Everybody loves it.
Please look forward to it.
Nyum, 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 nyum.
I am down for some circuit. I'm down for some void. Are you down with the sickness?
Ooh, ah, ah, ah.
Da 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 da.
Oh, oh. You know what? Yeah, let's do some void. I haven't voided in a bit. Let's have some void fun. Fun with void.
Oh yeah, we could do some void.
Mostly because none of those circuit guys are. I mean, I'll be happy to have them, but none of them are floating the boat, so
Yeah,
to speak.
that's fine by me.
Oh yeah, we gotta show once more. That is my new mug from Pizza. Behold how beautiful it is. I should probably
The odds were against us, but we did it.
I got my chassis blueprint. Thank goodness. I was close. Finally got it.
You now have 15 unused
That's right.
blueprints.
15. I have so many surplus ones. I literally drink from this one.
Do not go wrong. You cannot go wrong.
It's because I'm Fancy Pants Rich McGee.
Oh,
Here we go.
Pants McGee.
All right, let's see. What the hell am I gonna fissure here? These are the deep questions. I guess I should go take a look at my. Let's go look at relics. If I was a relic,
Where would I be?
Relic Bob, Reliquary, Relicston, Esquire,
The third.
the third Esquire of Esquires, Ted Theodore Logan. I got a Requiem relic.
I don't know what the Requiem Wellicks, the Requiem Wellicks are.
The
What is a
Requiem
Requiem
Wellick.
Wellick? Tell
I've
me
got
more about the
one,
Requiem.
which I think I got from finishing one of the quests, which unlocked the ability to get more of them, but I don't even remember where to get more of them. So I'm like, all right, sure.
That is all goods. I am down for what I have. Neos, I have Mesos, I have Liths,
I'm
I have Axes.
maybe
Axie.
an S18. Requiems are needed for Kuva Tenet weapons. Ah.
I have some in there too. Which one do you need for Tatsu or?
I need is a good question. I genuinely couldn't tell you which any of them I need. I'm such a wing it kind of guy. I got Gauss Prime blueprint, so you can do Gus Gus. Let's see, Prime Health,
Gus.
Prime Blueprint. Let's wing it. I'm gonna put us in a Neo one, and I'll figure it out from there.
All right, I am ready.
Shove
At
you
your
in
beck
a
and call.
Neo hole. Oh, and hold on. Let's
Wow, you shoved me in a hole.
That's right.
Woohoo.
Shove you in a Neo hole for gumming.
You sure got a purr mouth.
That's right. Those teeth
Faku,
just
be
get
careful.
away.
Be careful, Faku.
Requiems. Okay, let's see what we got. Oh, I got a couple left. Oh, I haven't finished all of Kuva Fortress. One day, man. We want Omnia. I got one for Omnia too. I don't even. Interception, sabotage, spy. I'm thinking sabotage. Sabotage. Okay. And I got the little helpful reliquary drop-downy thing. Control tab to interact with the overlay, huh? Okay, I'll click buttons. I'll do the thing. According to this, I've got relics. Okay, thanks. Thank God. I was worried that I didn't know I had relics, but I got relics. I'm gonna do a Z10. Why? Because it's the biggest letter I've got. I'm gonna class it up too. I'm gonna go all the way over to Radiant. There's a chance I could get a Xyloc Prime.
Shit.
We're
Let's
gonna Xyloc Prime it.
go.
Now, people out there will probably say, that's not a great idea. That's not organized. I never said I was. Haha, take that.
Do I have a... I do. I do. I, too, also have a Neo Z10.
This is what we call blindly throwing shit against the wall and seeing what happens.
Let's do it!
Yeah! Woo!
Who's Quirky Bud?
Corky Bud! Woo!
I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Hold me closer, Tony Danza.
Woo! Tony Danza! Hold me closer, Tony Danza. Bow, 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 bow. Check it out, Spider-Man. Oh, we got another guy. And did we lose another guy? I don't know.
We lost a guy and gained a guy.
I think it was the Tony Danza thing. Didn't care for the Tony Danzas.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
It's disappointing, just in general. Life disappointments. We should reach the void portal. Corky
Bye,
Bud left.
Quirky.
That's all right.
Oh.
Rick the HD12 has come to join us. Not a warning shot. Oh, you with the lasers. Quit it with the lasers.
Oh, shit. I went down.
Oh, God.
Oh. I went
And
down
I
very
don't mean
fast.
on a date.
No. I am.
Are you
Ooh,
capital D
shit.
dead?
No, I'm back up again.
Okay, that's
I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never going to keep
never
me
gonna
down.
keep you down.
I get knocked down, but I got up again.
Well, you know what I'm doing. Since I haven't really picked a appropriate fissure or any of that stuff, I'm pissing the game away. Pissing the game away.
He drinks a whiskey drink, he drinks a vodka drink, he drinks a lager drink, he drinks a cider drink. He sings the songs that remind him of the good times. He sings the songs that remind him of
the bad times.
times. Cry for me.
Oh, you're doing the next door neighbor.
Neighbor.
I thought you were doing the Danny Boy part. Oh, Danny Boy.
Does this go against TOS or are we okay?
I
figured
don't think
should ask
anybody
this.
would confuse us with the actual live version.
Right.
I got an unidentified item.
You found the first resource cache.
I did. I found the first resource cache, guys. Did you open that one up? Oh, thanks, bro. Crikey! Makes me want a chunder!
Ooh.
Roar.
I am just trying to get to all of you.
Right?
Let me tell you, that is a challenge.
We do enjoy a good challenge. Gotta reverse the
Okay.
polarity in order to optimize the zag nuts.
The Zag Nuts.
The zag nuts, they're vital. Vital zag
Wow.
nuttery.
Ooh. Is that like a walnut or more like a macadamia?
It's a good question.
Okay.
I do like a good macadamia. I don't know why. I literally saw it was red, and I'm like, you know what? Let's blow that up. Reasonable actions.
You do what I do. I'm like, this, I can touch this. I can break it.
I found
I'm
the
gonna touch it.
purtle. I found the purtle.
I should learn what Ivara can do. Let's start there, right?
I've gotten so used to speedrunning all these Warframes, I always forget that they have abilities. Oh, you found the problem? What's the problem, man? What happened, Cougar?
Cougar.
Cougar?
Great Cougar.
Right, Cougar. Crikey. Makes me want to whinge. Oh, the little spinny balls. Behold, the balls of justice. Wow, it was an Eximus ball. I just killed an Eximus ball.
Color was the X.
The game installed on my H. Oh, that will be a problem. Yeah. Swap that over to your SSD. The good news is you can literally just drag it over and run it from there. You don't have to do like a full re-download or anything. But yeah, HDD es no bueno.
It did it on its own volition, I bet.
Yeah.
I doubt he would have done it on his own. You know.
He's like, bruh. Ivara's good for sneaky and spy missions. We're gonna find it. I gotta go find Terry, what was it? Tara Silvers, Esquire. Ted Theodore Logan.
More bugs! More shiny bugs!
Okay, more shiny bugs. Yep. There
That's
we
a
go.
choice.
It's a choice
That's true.
indeed. Rawr.
Okay.
Rari, growly pants. Oh, hi there. We're gonna shoot you in the. Oh, you're invulnerable.
Wake up! Ingra, wake up!
When the wall fell. I'm just here to murder people and steal their cash.
Got navigator. What does that mean?
Got the key. Now get back to the portal.
Means you know where to go. I killed 2 XMI. Murder! Murder!
All the maiming.
Escape through the portal. Happily. They just need to... Let me... Get...
There's some people in the way.
Oh, we got 19 seconds to get through the portal.
Oh, really? Oh, it's timed? Oh,
Yep.
shit.
Woo!
Okay, I'm coming.
And then the race to close up.
Stay focused. There's a heavy
Stay focused. Green's this way.
Okay.
Run! Get to the extraction. I'm getting to the extraction.
Get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper. Ah.
the enemy anytime soon. Tenno,
Up there? Over here?
Still undiscovered supply caches in the
Nope,
area.
over here.
You may want to locate them before leaving.
Look,
Oh,
if
well,
they-
why you gotta tell me about the supply caches when I gotta go?
right?
That is so rude.
Oh, yep, one player's waiting, which means GTFO.
Yep.
Ah!
We cannot have nice
Hey,
things.
Texan, how you doing?
Not nice things. I'm coming. I'm coming.
I'm gonna wait until you're over here before I step on the thing. So right now it's just the guy, so it hasn't triggered
I'm
just
just
yet.
super slow right now, only because I'm level 0. There you go. I'm here.
Ivara. I'm a little young new Vestal Ivara.
I am a pretty princess.
That's right. Got the pretty skirt and everything.
Look at my dress.
Look
Isn't
at my
it
dress.
lovely?
I'm adorable.
Oh, ruffles.
I've got ruffles because I'm very feminine.
What
All right.
do I want?
It's recommending the Oxomati barrel. Okay, I will take it.
All right. Sure. Congratulations, Rick. 12.
Hidge 12. Finally got my goal done, so now I just gotta wait. Oh, nice. What was what for was your goal? What did you goal up?
Hey. Ibarra is good for sneaky and spy missions. Oh,
That's right. Sneaky spy pants missions.
okay. I
Is
don't
it
know if
cash
you
money
guys
goal?
know.
Cash money goal.
I'm not the stealthiest of ladies. Ever.
I'm stealthy.
Your clan is
It's like,
increased its
I'm
rank.
not here. Oh, you got affiliate. Congratulations.
Oh, congrats! That's freaking awesome.
That is awesome.
Yeah, he got
Congrats.
he got rated last like a few days ago by SC Monster, who's a pretty big Star Citizen guy. Brought in like it was like 113 people to his
Oh
stream.
my god. That's awesome.
That's freaking great. Congrats, dude.
That's insane.
Now he's affiliated.
I would have been so overwhelmed if 113 people came into my chat ever. I wouldn't know what to do. So what?
It's funny you mentioned
What?
that. That's how I got affiliated too.
Did it really?
Yeah, another SC person named Expat Brat, when I was first learning how to play Star Citizen, rated me, and yeah, that's still like the all the achievements that they have in the Twitch, like kind of progress milestones. They have one where it's like get I think it was like 200 people in a single stream. Mine still sits at like I think it's like 100 and something, and it was because of that one stream. Like, and this is like a year and a half ago. It was really nice. It definitely kept me going with Star Citizen. I felt very supported.
Awesome. I would have been unbelievably scared, but that would have been unbelievably awesome.
I just told them all, fuck off, and I left. No, I'm kidding.
You did. No, you did. Who are you kidding?
I'm like, I'm too good for this place. I'm a fancy boy. Yeah, 2 a.m. That's one heck of a time to get rated.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
by the way, one thing I'm thinking about doing, I've been watching like all of the new Trek stuff lately. I've been blasting through like Discovery, Lower Decks, etc. And there was a line that was tossed out. I think it was on Picard first season, and it was talking about how one of the things that Picard missed was, and keep in mind, I was watching this at like 1 a.m. one night, like in the last week or so. One of the things Picard missed was when he was on night shift and he was in charge of the bridge, and this is when he was younger, and there was no one else around, and he felt like it was just, he was the only person awake in the universe at that time. And I was like, I understand that kind of nostalgia vibe. Like if I'm gaming in the middle of the night and it's, like even if it's a multiplayer game, because most of the people in my time zone are, asleep, it feels like I'm the only person around. And I was thinking I might do something kind of similar over Memorial Day, where I might do like an overnight like space trucking run, where it's just like I'm gonna stream and just do some chill stuff. It'll be kind of like a lo-fi YouTube channel, except it's just like chill time doing space stuff in the middle of the night. I'm thinking about doing that I think it's next weekend, which is the Memorial Day weekend. I think it'll be fun.
That'll be a good time.
Yeah, right?
That'll be a hella good time.
I mean, what the hell else am I going to do at that time? Sleep? Pish, I say. But yeah, I definitely need a time where I have an extra day off, because that's going to mess up my sleep schedule. But I think it'll be pretty fun. Just kind of chill, doing chill things like some scraping, some hauling. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun time.
So you're just gonna play it with music and just do like almost like now wait, are you gonna eat like apple pie? Like, are you gonna have a break where you eat apple pie at a space diner? Like, if you're gonna do it, commit.
I am planning to, of course, have my space mug, and definitely like tip the lighting a little down, make it nice and dim. But yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, we could go to the space diner and have some snacks.
Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna do it, just be like, yeah, I could get some snacks.
Just do it.
Just get some snacks.
Right?
Snacks.
Snacks.
Everybody loves snacks.
Snacks.
I love snacks. I like doing like streams in the evening like that too. I think I don't get to do them that often just because of, life and whatnot, but it's very fun to be able to do those. So it should be a blast. I should be able to watch a little bit too. If it's on a weekend.
Probably. It'll probably be like, I'm guessing, if I remember correctly, I think next weekend is Memorial Day weekend. It'll probably be like Saturday night.
Oh, right. You are so right. That is correct.
It's the only reason I can do it, because I will need the recoup, because now that I'm old, dude, messing up your sleep schedule, that is a multi-day affair now.
Oh, yeah. I'm not okay with that. I have a hard time with just, oh, by the way, I am good. I was just doing some quick upgrades on my weapons, but I'm good.
I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm like, what's going on? I'm literally just doing
But you were waiting for me. I'm sorry. I was like,
no,
I felt real bad.
it's all good.
Like, oh, no.
No, I'm just big chilling. Big chill.
No, I know for myself, I don't do those late night streams anymore. I like doing lo-fi streams, though. I actually that's the whole reason my starting screen is a lo-fi screen, because I get to play it in the background, and I'll just do random lo-fi streams here and there with just some music playing in the background for folks to work on for productivity and stuff. So I love doing those kind of things.
Speaking of starting screens, so here, I'm going to show you guys something. I'm working on the feel of the updated starting screens that I'll be putting up relatively soon.
Yes, please.
It's
there's going to be a delay for me, so just a heads up.
You got to be watching it simultaneoely. It just has to happen. Let's see. I got to find it first, though. Let's see here. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, that's the guy. Pull up here. Pause. Yeah, right now this is not the actual screen. This is me doing a little exploration of the look and feel, but yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so.
Naughty. Ooh, let's see. Oh, Oh, this is some OG stuff here.
Yep.
This is. I like the graininess of the filter
Right?
and the lighting.
Yeah,
I've watched TV that had this like
Right?
mist lighting.
It's a custom RGB screen that I built for this thing to kind of give it the right look and feel, the vibe. Yeah, I'm pretty
It's
happy with where it's
very
going.
retro.
Right?
It's looking really good though.
Right?
It's looking
It's so cool. It's
I like how
great.
you put the world's told icon on the left, like the old news broadcasters
Yep.
used to do.
Right?
I love those. So good.
But yeah,
So good.
doing some testing to see how I get to look and all that kind of stuff. It's pretty cool. Very happy with it so far.
It is. It's turning out really well.
Oh, thank you.
Turning
Well,
out
thank you.
mighty well. Welcome.
There's my controller. I was like, where did I put my controller? Oh, yeah. So now, the deep question, which is, now that I got some junk to make a thing, which one do I want to make? I think, let's see, I've got Zeph. I think these are just spares, if I remember. It's all blurring together. Only 191 files to transfer over. Excellent. You're getting there, man. You're getting there. This is the problem. Since I haven't played extensively since my new war push. I'm trying to remember what I've got done. Let's see. I do have Zeph. Okay, I got Zeph. I thought I had Zeph. Zephyr or Zephram Cochrane, since I've been watching entirely too much frickin' Star Trek. So I got all the Zephyrs. I got Valk. I got Saren Neuroptics. Oberon. So much Oberon. Nova. Cora. Yeah, this is the area I'm trying to remember. Do I have a Necros? I have a Necros. I know I have a Necros. Do I have the Cora? I think I don't have the Cora. That may be the one I need to make.
Oh, God. How do you not have Bakora?
I have a Cora Prime, but I don't have Cora. Cora.
I thought we just got you a Cora.
I might have a. That's what I'm checking.
Wasn't that circuit last?
Oh no, that's right. You're right. I did. I got all the blueprints. I haven't built it yet though. So it is Cora. That's the one I'm gonna make.
You have Cora, but you haven't built her yet?
I haven't played.
Do my ears deceive me?
I haven't played Warframe since the last time we played. It's been a hot minute.
Yeah, you and I both. Buddy.
There we go. Let's see how much Cora I need, because I did put some of the Cora together. I got, no, I lie. I got none of the Cora together. What am I missing? Iridite and Kawaka Spinal Claws. I gotta go get some more Kawaka Spinal Claws. Classic problem.
Everybody we going on a
Kawaka. Trip?
Are we going farming? Let's go.
We could do some Eidolon. Oh, have you done the mission yet, Nata?
So about that,
No worries. The reason I ask
not.
is it does unlock a few other things that we could do for farming too. But no worries. There's always something to do. Always something to do.
This is the thing I wanted to talk to you about. I feel like you need to know. I don't think this is going to impact our collaborative streams, but I do have some new responsibilities coming under my belt. I recently acquired the title of Baroness of Sealand, so I now am a member of nobility.
Ooh.
And if they call upon me and Ed Sheeran are apparently both barons of Sealand.
That's that one little little patch bandmade
micronation. Yep.
Okay.
But I've got some important responsibilities probably on the pipeline as a member of the peerage. I don't think it should affect streams, but and you don't need to address me by my formal title, but I do actually, in fact, have a new citizenship. I have a piece of property on Sealand. So I got an email address coming up soon. That's fun. It's my actual name at sealandbaroness.org. I couldn't handle it. I broke down laughing.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, I just wanted to let you know that, in upcoming streams, there you may see some added security. I don't know how hard they need to protect barons and baronesses. So
well, I judging from the only Baroness that I knew beforehand, which was from G.I. Joe, She was a badass in combat. She was a bad guy. She was part of Cobra, but she could kick some real ass. So I'm assuming you don't need security because the presumption is you are your own security. That's based on my previous Baroness experience.
Well, this is the thing. I had to choose between either purchasing the lady package or purchasing the Baroness package, and I was like, I don't know
Wait.
which one I should choose.
Ladies have
And
a
Sam
package?
That's a lady, the title lady package.
Oh, okay. This makes
I
sense
know.
to me. I'm very
Yeah.
confused.
Well, I didn't know which one I should pick, so Sam actually showed me photos of Lady J and Baroness, and his logic was, and I quote, Baroness is hotter. You
That's
should
true.
choose the Baroness.
You're not
package."
wrong. I am super pleased that my logic coincides with Sam's logic. This is wow. This makes me happy.
I was like, wait, is this what we're basing this on? He goes, yes, that's
Well, yeah.
exactly what we're basing this on.
That just makes sense.
And he's like, look at this character and look at this character. He goes, do you have glasses just like her? Yes, you do.
Done.
Do you have long hair just like her? Yes, you do.
Do you have non-red hair?
Yes. Does she look more Puerto Rican? Yes, she does. Hence, you should choose the Baroness title. I was like, that's a hell of a logic. He goes, that's what I got.
That actually fascinates me. Does she look more Puerto Rican? I mean, both of them are, part of the pasty face squad.
Yeah.
All right. More Puerto Rican, I guess.
I guess compared to Lady J, she looks more Latina. Take that for what it's worth.
I guess it's kind of like, if you had to drink like bleach or Windex, and you're like, well, bleach looks more milky, so I guess that looks closer to an actual drink, so I'll drink bleach.
That's, did you want a Slurpee? Because if you wanted a Slurpee, then you go Windex. Like, I get it.
Exactly. Yeah, if you want that classic icy color, well, then you got the Windex. Done and done.
Yeah. Options. Have them.
Hey, Sura.
Tower of Unum stands.
Only 191 files to transfer over. You got this.
Yeah, it's no. Now, one of them, admittedly, is like 4 gigs, but we don't need to dig into that just yet.
Listen, gigs is just a number.
Yeah, that's right.
Gigs is just a number.
Yeah, don't let it bring you down. Gigs are just a number. All right, we're gonna bounty because it's the quicker picker upper.
Do I have to click it as well, or does it just automatically come up since we're in a party?
It's a good question. We'll find out. Let's see. I'll pick one that I think you can do. Not that. Nope, not that. One of these guys, I guess. Let's do these guys.
Okay.
Let's see if I got one that gives me clawy claws. Gladiator Might. Swooping Falcon. Hidden Dragon. What? Let's see. Let's do this one. We'll do a nice middle of the road one.
Oh, it does let me accept.
Excellent.
Cull the enemy. Is that
That's
correct?
Right. We must cull the enemy. Let's
Cuck
go.
the enemy? What?
That's right.
Why are we cucking the enemy?
We're putting them in the cuck chair at the hotel.
Not off their supplies. On it. I could do that.
Waiting for other players.
I'm coming. I'm here. I did the thing.
I like how passive aggressive the text is on this. Waiting for other players. ...
It's like, okay.
It's like, I'm not saying there's a problem here, but I'm gonna have fast travel. Fast travel. What are you gonna pick? Fast travel. We're gonna go assassinate people.
Can I go now? Can I go? Let me out. Or did I go the wrong way?
You should be able to hold down the, what do you want to call it? The double square button, the window and window button if you're using the controller, and that'll bring up the map for fast travelies. Oh my god, Dante, you're so fast. What are you doing over there? Dante!
I'm gonna be honest, it's not even letting me out of the, or did I go the wrong way? That would be really embarrassing. That motherfucker. Never mind. We're fine. We're fine.
Everything fine here now?
I'm very embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed. The most embarrassed.
Killed that Eximus. Right in the Eximus hole.
Who has Koala Boo?
Ooh, I need one of those guys. Come here, you. Where are you? Oh, I think they already took it. I need Eidolons. There you are. Come here, you. Pew, pew, pew. Give me your Eidolon goo.
Goo Goo.
Oh, you. There you are. Oh, where'd you go? You left. Oh, there you are. Come here, you.
The loss of that commander will lead to uncertainty and
Yeah, chop him up. Attack him. All right, are you... Oh, stop running! Come over here.
emergency
I'm gonna shoot you.
caches are hidden in the vicinity of my waypoint.
There we go. I got my sentient core. All right, where are we going? We're going this way. All right. Whee! Look at us go. We're jumping and leaping. We're leapy jumpy guys. I gotta really finish my what do you call it?
Archwing.
Yeah, my Archwing launcher, so I can have him out here. Whee! Don't get me wrong, I do love my slidey jump, my bullet jump. Ooh, there's some mining spots. Dante 92, you son of a bitch.
Are we going in or up?
That's a good question. Where are we going? Find the caches, call the enemy. Oh, is it just murder people? Oh, no, it's find the caches. Okay. So, yeah, it's around this area. They're little boxy bits. You gotta be in the
Boxy
yellow
bits.
circle area. Yeah, they're interactables.
Okay. I didn't need to go in there.
Ah, so much explosion. Rude. Where are you? Ah, it's really hard to see things because of all the murder. Here, you.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh. Oh, it's so hot over there. It's like Hansel. He's so hot right now.
So dreamy.
All right. Oh, you.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
There you go. All right, let's see if I can
I
find the
am
things.
getting shut the fuck up. Okay. We're still looking for 2 more.
Yep, one more. Someone found one.
Oh,
I did this once, like a while ago, and I'm trying to remember what they exactly look like. Oh, are you from up there? You are up there.
the boxes are.
No more turrets. Turrets be gone.
Oh.
All right.
Okay. What am I looking for?
Found a storage locker. Tactical pump? How'd you know what I was called in high school?
What?
Let's see. Come on, you. They look slightly weird. I've been away from this game just long enough. I'm trying to remember how to. There was something I could use that allowed me to find them quicker.
Wait, wasn't that the whatchamacallit, the codex scanners or something like
Yeah, I
them?
think you're right. I think that's what it was. After I killed these jerks. Come on, you.
When I stop getting shot the hell up,
Right?
I will in fact be of assistance. I am so squishy.
The other thing is, like, there is only a very finite area they can be in, so definitely make sure you're in the magic circle.
Yeah, I know that you have to stay the yellow.
Circle of friendship. Storage locker here. Oh, nothing there. You. Oh yeah, that's the ammo.
Oh,
there's a turret. Screw you, turret. We don't need you in our lives. Might be inside, like, the beginning of the cave, because I think that's within this circle.
I went in there and I didn't know what I was supposed to be looking for, but maybe it is. Oh. I'm gonna be honest. It's been a hot minute for your girl Pizza Maid. I don't remember.
You and me both. I get it.
I'm like, choices.
There's a lot of grok drool down here, which I can use for other things. Oh, I hear something musical. Open cache. It wasn't here. There it was.
Oh, it was. Okay.
Yeah, come over where I'm at. You can see what it looks like. I'm in the cave.
Oh, I actually am looking on screen
Oh,
because
no
I don't
worries.
remember where the cave entrance is.
Yeah, it looks like this guy right here.
A diggity bam.
And then I'm gonna do a quick little bit of mining.
The drone is under our control now. Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it.
Okay.
They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant.
Oh, Jesus, I'm so unbelievably squishy. Don't know if that's the best of ideas, but okay.
You're just a soft person.
SAWFT.
That's right.
Soft.
Soft. So soft. Like a delicate butterfly. There we go. I got some Crimsian. Now you may ask, what is Crimsian? The answer to that is, shut your mouth. What's over here? Nice. Glad to hear it, Cougar. That's the dream. That's the plan. Let's see what's over here.
Is that a Dante with us? Oh, I think it is.
Nerd. Oh, what's here? Something's here. But I don't know what. Hearing nothing. Alright. Let's go join my friends.
Sometimes we fail, despite our best efforts.
Sometimes we fail despite our best efforts, but, you know, this isn't now. Oh, that's the destination. Well, then, there you go. I was literally at the end. I'm like, boy, I wonder what this symbol is. Oh, rude! Come here, fireboy.
Dante doing Dante things.
Yeah, every time I get knocked over, it's by the time I get up, it's like, oh, it's dead. Oh,
Dante!
You! I need more Eidolon things. Gimme. There we go. Yeah, intact core. Intact this, biatch! Oh, you too.
It's okay, Dante. You just do you. You know what? I'm here. I'm just here.
There we go. Give me that core. Wachong! Alright, let's go eliminate nearby enemies. Well, they're pretty far. I'm going to fast travel because nearby is a relative term here, let me tell you. Let me tell you!
Where are we going to?
Where the yellow circle is on the map.
Oh, Mount Wang. Okay.
Mount Wang, yes.
Mount Wang.
That's Mount Denglar.
Mount Wang.
Mount Wang!
Trunk door.
I'm glad someone knows the thing.
Trunk door.
Cat dog. Ooh, marathoner. You may be traveling across the plains.
Of Eidolon. Across the plains of Eidolon.
That probably has some stuff, but I'm gonna kill this guy first. Come here, dingus. Heavy McStuberboop. He exploded from just sheer awesomeness. Ooh, whistle brush.
What are we doing?
We got
What are
more
we doing?
enemies that are nearby. We must eliminate them.
Okay. Got it.
Hey, down below. Tomb Looter. I found an Eidolon cave.
Go team leader. Go, go.
Oh, that
Go
looks like a thing I
team
can
leader.
scan,
Go.
right? What? I can't. It looks like a thing I should scan, but apparently I don't. Okay. Whatever.
None for
Whatevs.
you. None for you.
Damn it, Doug.
Oh, Dougie.
What was that?
Right.
I saw a blue furry thing, and then it disappeared. Oh, and then it gets shot by something. I'm very confused. You.
Who is around to kill?
Whee! I went down in a cave, and there's dudes down here.
Oh,
Oh, and it's a whole red circle area, so I think this is where we go. Come on, buddy.
I think this guy's bad too. This robot.
Robot.
I could be wrong though. I don't know.
Jacob Mortimer Robot the Third. Oh, you. You're new. I don't know you. You look really mean.
Why are you so hard to kill? Am I that squishy?
I'll do you one better. When are you so hard to kill?
When I'm most flaccid.
Most what?
Flaccid. And hanging to the left.
Placid, flaccid. They sound eerily close.
I thought for the longest time it was Lake Placid, not Lake Placid, and was not corrected.
It's the deep dangler lake.
It was not until somebody, I forget who it was, that was like, "The fuck did you just say?" And I'm like, "I'm so sorry. Did I say it wrong?" They're like, yeah.
Very much so.
And my immediate response was, "I'm so sorry. English is still not my first language after all these years. I can use that line, and I will if I have to."
Yeah, English isn't my first language either. Polite is, because I'm from the Midwest.
Oh, so you're part Canadian?
That's right. It's literally the same thing.
Why can't that thing die?
You will be able to do it after Nata.
Okay.
I'm sorry, little friend. That is unfortunate.
You're unfortunate.
We should try again.
How much stuff do we have to kill? I mean, seriously.
I'm gonna be honest. No idea.
It's just ad eternum. Oh, there we go. Or now.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Gara Neuroptics Blueprint. Neat.
Ba-da, ba-ba, ba-da. Da-da, da-da, da-da.
A new fighter has joined.
Ba-da.
Eat it.
Just eat it, eat it. Just eat it. Huh.
Huh.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
All right. Suppose I should find my way out. I suppose.
The answer is up. When in doubt, the answer is up.
Well, I seem to be using the wrong rule set here because my up is just keep going forward. You'll figure it out.
Uppy, uppy, uppy.
Oh, God. I'm becoming a fetish site. Uppies are now part of my...
Brazzers and uppies.
Yeah. Dear sir, Uppies, signed Jason.
Uppy?
Oh, you. There we go. One more. There we go. And... Yeah,
Where
gimme.
are we going to next? I think that's where we're going to next.
I think we're technically done with the bounty. So, yeah. We're voting on mission. Let's do it. I'll do it. I subscribe. X.
Sure.
Or not X.
I
check.
too subscribed FX. I checked.
Maids living is tough living. Grenier are finding that out the hard way.
That's true, they are.
Make 'em find out a little faster.
I'll make you find out your face with my fist.
What?
Is right.
That's right.
The Grenier can never be allowed to
You may ask, what does that mean? The answer to that is,
Let's make this place as inhospitable
Huh?
as possible for them. I need you to recover a Grenier drone so that the drone is nearby. Find it.
your mom is nearby. Ha ha ha! Comedy.
So rude to Nata. Even after you know her story,
The drone is under our control now. Escort it to the extraction point before.
where is everybody?
I'm heading over to Dante.
Don't let them harm the drone.
One of the biggest tricks I can recommend in running around here is always check your map when going to the next like mission, because chances are it's pretty far.
It's like, where are you?
I just teleport. I'm like, screw you guys. Take that ball.
The alchemist? What? Tell me more about this alchemist.
Right? Who is this alchemist? I'll do you one better. Why is this alchemist?
Good question. Is this like those people that change like certain letters to V's and X's for no reason?
Yes.
Is that what this is?
They're Gen X marketers. They put Z's at the end of everything.
Ooh.
And everything is extreme, but there's no E at the beginning of extreme.
Why? I don't follow. Make it make sense, Solstice. Make it make sense.
One day. One day.
Really?
One day.
I don't see it.
Look at that fungus. That's a fallen fungus bit.
You know that whoever's playing with us right now, Alchemist and Dante, sees this pink Ivara Prime and is like, this girl. She just finished watching Bridgerton. Wild. You could tell. Look at her.
She's got an elegance from an earlier age.
She is quite possibly the most Edwardian. Oh, she has fans? This bitch. Oh, this bitch.
Oh wait, she only has fans?
Oh no, I have more than fans.
So you're not only fans.
Oh my god. You did not just crack that joke. Celsius, please.
I just wanted clarifications.
I just would. What clarification would you have needed? Of course, I don't have an OnlyFans.
I was just wondering if you had more than one more than one weapon. If you have OnlyFans, that's a whole other thing.
Oh god, I'm here just trying to protect our little drone guy.
Well, where did our guy go? I swear he was like almost right next to the spot he needed to go. What's going on, buddy? Well, now you're all the way over there. This is why I can't have nice things, guys.
Nope.
Look, water.
Can't have nice things. Can't go nice places.
Look, children.
Not with
water.
Solstice. Which way do
There
we
you
go?
are. I'm with you now, buddy. Let's go, Chief. Just head over towards OnlyFans there.
How dare you?
That'd be great if that was Cora's official name. Cora, OnlyFans.
It's Ivara. God.
Oh, is it Ivara? I thought you only were Cora.
I'm on Ivara Prime. For today's stream, I'm playing Ivara Prime.
I gotcha. That's fair.
I typically play Cora. Believe me, I would not
gotta fit the frame, yo.
I would not be this squishy willingly.
Whee! Look, we got some endo.
Rolling down the street, sipping on endo, or smoking endo,
Sipping on gin and endo.
I like that you're sipping endo as well as smoking endo.
That's right. Yeah, it's a multi-purpose thing.
Is it?
Oh, we gotta go find those caches again.
Cash time.
Come on, Alxie You can do it, Alxie I'm not mocking your name, Alxie I actually kind of enjoy saying Alxie
For the record, all I keep thinking of is the old game Mist, Chronicles of Mist, I think it was called.
Oh, that's
a good all game. I'm thinking of. Oh my god, I forgot to tell you. So went out to breakfast today with Sam, and then afterwards we decided to go to a retro gaming store locally in the area, just to see if there was anything there, anything I could add to my growing Phantasy Star collection. What do I find? Sam apparently is having a heart attack and is on tilt. He saw a copy of Shadow of the Ninja for NES for $86, and he was like, "I used to own that game." I lost it. I was like, oh boy, I'm sorry. Sorry that happened. So, and then he just recently found out that they're coming up with a remake of Shadow of the Ninja in like this year.
Nice.
Hey. So now
Hey!
he's just like,
Oh!
whoa. So he was trying to explain to me the history of Shadow of the Ninja in the car. I was like, Sam, are you okay? He's like, I'm not okay right now. I'll be okay soon.
This is important for you to know. How do you expect
Did
to
you
be
ever
a woman of culture without it?
play Shadow of the Ninja
Shadow
for
of the Ninja? I did.
the NES?
But it was a long-ass time ago. Long-ass time. I'm trying to remember, like, the core gameplay loop.
If he hears this discussion right now, I'm sure he's gonna lock into church chat and be like, "Let me tell you the story about Shadow of the Ninja."
My most memorable NES game, it was so, like, crazy at the time for me, was Shadowgate. I loved that game so much. It was like one of those games you could because it was kind of like one of those old text-based, you have to go effectively type, turn left, type go forward, one of those type of games.
Almost like a mud, or
Kind of like more like Zork. So it was like
okay,
there were mud elements, but it wasn't really a mud per se. But it had lots of secret things where it was like if you used items in certain rooms, they would unlock other things, and it was kind of cool. I loved that game so much because it was like, you had to figure out, why do I need this thing? And then you go to another room, it's like, oh, I use this thing on this room, and blah, blah, blah. And it was such a fun game. Oh my God. Dante and the Alchemist, they're on the fucking ball. Every time I'm like, where is their blank? They're already over there. I'm like, God dang. I'm
okay,
over here
they're heading
too! For reals!
en route to Mount Wang.
Mount
Coming.
Wangers.
I'm here. Coming, guys.
Mount Wanglotromic.
I would like to be referred to as Princess Jellyfish today. That's what this costume makes me think of. Thank you.
It does have jellyfish vibes, 100%.
This is super Princess Jellyfish vibes for me, and it's a great anime.
Okay, I need to just chop all you frickin' Eidolons up so I can use my transparency powers on you.
I believe one of my most influential games for the NES was a shoot 'em up called Gyrus. It was made by Konami.
Oh, I remember Gyrus.
Yeah,
That
you
was a good
remember
game.
the soundtrack to it, where it was just literally like 8-bit Takato and Defu. So good.
That was the good times, man.
I remember beating that game. I think that was one of the first games I beat, if not the first game I beat. But I spent a long time on it, and I was raging a lot.
Like
But
Raging Cajun?
well, some of the planets were not that great to go through. I think it was like Saturn or Uranus. That was a legit pain in my ass.
Yeah, attack him. Whoop. I saw you coming.
Eliminate nearby enemies. There's a
down
lot
in
of them.
the-
Where are they?
They're down in the cave like last time. They're all the way down.
Oh, they are? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Ring of Fire. Ring of Fire.
I fell into the burning ring of fire.
Ring of Fire. And it burns. Oh, God. Where did I get hiccups from?
For the burning ring of fire.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. This is not good. I have to breathe. What? How? I haven't even eaten anything. Why? What? Body,
Bonuses.
why have you betrayed me?
Yeah, body! What the hell? Come on, body! Noticing I have to move slow in the tutorial and not, if not, the objectives don't load in. You don't have to move slow, but it does take them a while to load. Like, you can just screw around, but it will eventually pop them. It's less of a movement thing, and it's a server thing. There have been so many times where I'll just stand there being like, are we going on to the next step? How about now?
Today, Junior. That's what.
That's right.
Just pull a full Billy Madison.
Billy Gilmore. Happy Madison. Oh, they're doing a Happy
Madison.
Gilmore sequel.
Are they really?
Yep.
That's a hell of a shock.
I believe it's going to be on Prime, if I remember correctly. But yeah, just heard about it.
I hurt myself on Friday,
What did you do?
and I
Went to
got home
whom?
early from work. So I was told, hey, pizza, why don't you go home an hour early? It's a slow day. Your birthday's coming up. You have off on Monday. Start the weekend right. And I went, thank you guys. I'll do that. I get home, walk Darby as expected, and I needed about an hour and a half to kill because Sam was going to be coming home a little late because he was picking up dinner. And so I decided to go on Amazon Prime and watch the J-Lo documentary.
Oh, no.
And that is 87 minutes of my life that I'm never going to get back.
Yeah, that was a bold
Like,
choice.
Never. I don't know what the hell compelled me to do that, but that was a choice. And I will be the first to tell you, I fucked up. I fucked up. I was
Now, here's
like,
the
why?
question. Did you drink Bacardi like it's your birthday?
No. No, I didn't even do that. Because I have hiccups.
The whole time.
The whole time.
It was old man hiccups all along.
Maybe this
Where are
is
you
just a
guys down
sign
here?
of getting old.
Well, there you are. I found you. You're dead. Like goddamn Pokemons.
Pokemans.
We prefer the term Poke People.
Where's Mongoose when you need him? You don't even refer to them as people. They're
Gladiator
pure.
might.
Might what? I'll never know. I'll never know. All right. I'm gonna fast travel to the front door because I
Can
definitely.
we do that?
Yeah. Well, I mean, pretty close. Oh, first I got to get out of the cave. Yeah. There's that.
I was going to
Step
say,
one.
I was like, I don't.
Yeah, we're gonna leave and then we're gonna fast travel.
Oh, God. I've never felt more betrayed by my own body.
Man, you had a nice puberty then.
Oh, my God. I mean, it was all right.
I remember when I was a kid, and then one day my body was like, you thought I was working for you? Ha ha ha! I've been working for the man the whole time!
Did you go through the voice change of puberty and have, like, the squeaky voice at periods of your life?
I did.
Like, did you go to hike school?
I went to hike school.
You went to hike school. Oh, son of a bitch. I have to stop with these damn hiccups.
It's the Regency hiccups. They're classic.
Okay. I'm trying to get to the objective. I'm coming. Guys, I'm coming. Where are you at?
We're right at the Cetus entrance. Once you get to the top, just fast travel to the spot just north of Cetus.
Yep. And if you have a fetus, I hope that you'll come meet us.
Here we are in scenic Cetus. Boop boop.
I'm here. I'm here, guys. Trying to get in.
If you consume us, don't secrete us, because we're here in Cetus. I think that's how the song goes that I just made up in my head.
Is that?
Yeah.
I am noticing I have to move slow in the tutorial. If not, the objectives don't load in. Oh, Cougar. I'm so sorry. Oh, son of a bitch. God. I've never felt so betrayed by my
Just-
own body.
Just walk it off. Walk it off. We're loading. There we go. I was like, God, that was a heck of a load.
I'm here. I'm here.
Look at all those sentient cores. Let's go drop them off.
Where do I drop them off to? Do I give them back to Kona or
No, you will
Kanza?
discover that part when you finish Nata. I hate that to be a running comment, but
That's okay. That's okay. I will wait. I just don't.
you'll
here's my
have so
thing.
many of them ready though when you get to that point. Joe.
I want something like your Timothy Chalamet. I think I might do a Zendaya.
Nice.
I might Zendaya it up.
Hey, I woke up Indy. Indy was hanging out
like-
next to his dog bowl. He's like, what's going on, Dad?
If you did that here, Darby would have looked at you like, the fuck is your problem?
Hi, hee haw, halle ha.
Oh, I shouldn't have laughed as hard. My body hurts, and I still have, I think, hiccups. That helped.
Never, ever have you felt so betrayed by your body.
I really have. It sucks.
There we go. Drop that off. Let's go look at how our factioning is doing here. I think
okay.
I'm cap fac, so I might spend my fac on porn. Let's see.
On porn.
Yeah,
Oh.
well, I figure that's what you do with surplus currency. You just spend it on porn. Oh, nope, I'm at 11,855 out of 20. 2,000. Oh, God, they came through the internet. They came through the internet. Shit! Oh! You know what?
That's so funny.
Never
That's
in my life
so
have I
funny.
felt so betrayed by my own body.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Wheel of unfortunate right there.
Dun, dun,
You
dun,
spun it.
na, 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 na.
Spun that wheel and look what happened.
The wheel.
And
of
you know what? I don't
fuck.
have them right now. Oh my God, you did take them. Holy shit. Wow. What a psychic friends network.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Wow.
What happened?
Are you Cher or Dion? That's a very psychic friends network thing to do. Is take someone's hiccups.
Right? Man, Cher or Dion, that is I'm very impressed with myself that I know that reference.
Right? Did you
As
ever see
if.
oh, I was talking about the literal Psychic Friends Network. Did you ever watch them when they did the Psychic Friends Network like telethons? Well, not telethon, but
No,
like
I
the
did
really
not.
like long like they weren't infomercial. Well, I guess they were infomercials.
Squazgula. Yep. Totally, I agree with your Squazgula there. A cut venom sack. Sometimes you need a little cut venom snack.
Did you just say cuck?
No,
think
cut.
you did.
But I'm okay if it's a cuck venom snack because sometimes
That's a choice. You know what?
Sometimes.
Speaking of cuck, have you had any Sandos lately? I'm sorry. I
Where
don't know
does
where
the-
I was going.
where does the cuck come into Sandos? My goodness.
I don't know. But literally, you said cuck, and I just immediately, my mind went, I wonder if he's had a strawberry Sando.
Oh man. Speaking of precancerous tumors, man, have you had a milkshake lately? Oh my God, they're so good.
That's
just
where my
sounds-
head was.
It sounds so non sequitur. What's going on here?
And the thing is that's immediately what my mind thinks. I was like, did he get a chicken sandwich lately, or has he been good, or like, what's going on?
I haven't primarily so the last couple of weeks I was like I don't want to like it's part of my neurodivergent fun when I find something I like I just like that's all I want like forever.
Yeah.
And I've gotten to the point where there were a couple of times where I'm eating it and I'm like it's okay, and I'm realizing I'm losing that dopamine hit from eating it, and I don't want to burn out on Sandos because they're so wonderful. So I was like, you know what, we're gonna diversify. So I haven't gotten any in a couple of weeks. But,
Have you tried a Korean cheese dog then? Korean
Yes,
cheese
I
dog.
have. Yes, I have.
Are they good? Are they good? Because I've not
They
had
are
one yet,
awesome.
and I'm
So
dying to know.
I've also had they have these half and half dogs. So the there's a whole bunch of different ones, right? They've got the Korean cheese dog. They have the Korean. So when you get a Korean cheese dog, it actually usually doesn't have a hot dog in it. It's actually like deep battered cheese on a stick. Then they
That
have.
sounds delicious.
It is good. It is good. And then they've got Korean cheese dogs, which is what we would think of, which is, has cheese and dog. And then they have a Korean cheese dog that's half and half. Like the first half, the top half is like literally like cheese on a stick. The bottom half is a dog. And then all of these options, they have one more, which is all of these, except they have like almost like a deep fried French fry coatings. They cut potatoes into chunks and use those as part of the wrapped batter. And so when they deep fry them, it basically turns those potato bits into effectively little French fry chunks, and that is the golden
Sounds
goodness.
delicious.
Oh God, it's so good. There was a place. Well, there technically is, but I don't go there as often just because lots of hot dogs at 45. Not a great idea for your
No,
your
no, it's
bloodstream.
full of nitrates. It's full of
But-
nitrates.
But occasionally, when I'm like, it's been a while, I'll have one. There's a place around here called Happy Lemon. It's a Korean chain, and they do like boba, they do bubble waffles, and they do the dogs. I'll just call them the dogs. And occasionally I'll go over there. But every time I go over there, despite the fact everything there looks light and fluffy, you feel like you just ate like a hot dog pizza in terms of like your what do you want to call it? Like that the greasometer that everyone kind of internally has. And I'm just like, oh man, I regret getting it only because of that, but I still love it. Thank
feel
you
that.
for the subscription, pizza.
Thank you. I'm really sorry that I gave you hiccups. I feel a lot of guilt about it, and I haven't really coped well with it. Like, you've been telling me about Korean corn dogs, and I want you to know I've been listening very intently because I do love cut up potatoes. But
Right.
in the back of my mind, I'm like, oh shit, I gave him hiccups. Let me resub. I felt real bad.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
But yeah, it's it's good stuff, man. I've been trying to like diversify my food palette. I've found that I've just been ordering kind of like the same stuff over and over because they're very convenient. But I'm like, I had a really nice mango. No, I didn't end up getting the mango. I got the masaman because I haven't had any freaking Thai food in a bit. So I got masaman curry a couple days ago, and got my chicken katsu curry from not curry. It was actually just a regular spicy chicken katsu, but it was really good.
I love katsu.
Katsu's my fave.
So I told myself, since today is the day of my birth, I have exactly 1 year until I turn 40. So I'm determined that for this next year, I'm going to bust my ass because when I turn 40, I'm determined to get a reset. I would like to reset my body. It's like I'm like a level up where I'm like going to the second job advancement. Well, I'm going to do it like a job advancement, almost like Ragnarok Online-ish. And I need to work on my body, mind, and soul so that by the time I hit 40, I have hit, I guess they call it a glow up now. That's what the kids call it these days, a glow up.
Ah, yes.
So I enjoyed the things that I got to enjoy today for my birthday. I had a delicious breakfast. And tonight for dinner, we're recreating Applebee's salads because that's like my jam. I love Applebee's salads. They're the best salads in the whole wide world. And it's just crispy chicken, lettuce, and like garlic breadsticks, but
Nice.
God, are they good. So Sam was like, what do you want for dinner? And I was like, I want to recreate Applebee's salads. He's like, that's what you want? I'm like, that's what I want. He's like, okay. And we bought crispy chicken, and we have some lettuce, and we're going to put some breadsticks in the oven, and I'm going to live it up. I'm going to do it my way.
Nice.
It's gonna
How
be
Frank
delicious.
Sinatra of you.
Right? I thought
Oh
so
my God.
too.
Hold on. Is that a... Oh, hold on. Where was it? I swore I saw it. No, it must have been that. And I just went, yeah, 4-0 fixer. Okay, darn it. As I went right past this one guy, I thought his name was Ford Explorer, and I was like, that's a cool name.
4-0 fixer. Oh, what a... Oh, is this Ivara?
I think it was. It looked very, 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 what do you want to call it? Jellyfishy.
It's very whimsical, and I'm here for it. From Magpie Heaven. I want to be their friend.
Yeah, tonight for me, I'm having tasteful nudes with some eggy goodness.
Ooh. What kind of nudes?
I've got some leftover Shin Black, so I'm gonna make some Shin Black ramyun with I'm gonna put a little egg on it and some gochujang, make it delicious.
All good choices.
Right? That's gonna be my official snack of Invictus. Be eating some tasteful nudes while I wander around the expo floor looking at cool ass ships. Cool ass ships.
Ooh, actually, I want to see your cool. I want to see the cool. Wait, is Invictus going on right now?
Yep.
Okay.
Invictus is basically like 10 days, and every 2 days they add a new. Basically, they have two floors. They have the current floor and then the previous floor. And so what they do is every 2 days they introduce a new bunch of manufacturers, and then they bump the last one that was current down to the lower floor. And then once they get to the third one, that first group disappear. So basically, it's like kind of like a every other day they're kind of replacing what's on the floor. And the first set had the big showcase ship of the of this event because it's got the Polaris, which a lot of people have bought, myself included. It's one of the first major capital-sized ships, not the first, but one of them, and it's really anticipated because it can hold multiple fighters in it. It's like a carrier. It's very pretty looking. It's epic in size. It's my girl. But it won't officially be flyable until IAE, which is another expo in November. But this is our first preview of it in game, so we can see like the scale and majesty of my new girl.
Well, now I'm curious. Then I know we stream Warframe now, and I know that we're coming up to. We have like about an hour 20 left of our hang session before you go to Invictus.
Yup.
But could we possibly go see Invictus early, and then I could be like a retail shopper and watch your Polaris, like, and I could just be on stream talking to you about this stuff, because I want to get to know the Star Citizen community, even though I am not a Star Citizen player, but I would love to see the community's excitement and get people's comments in chat. And is that can we do that? Can I ask for that? Can I request that? I want to. I mean,
generally speaking, absolutely, I'm okay with that. But also, it's your birthday, so why not? You know.
I just want to see, because I like watching the Star Citizen stuff. I'm not a good lander or player, but I do want to watch it and be part of the action by, I was hoping I could be your robot. I've been working really hard on trying to be your android, and you just keep laughing at my comments when I keep telling you things. But
the funny thing is, so they are actually going to be adding what right now they're calling blades, kind of like computer blades. Like if you see people plugging in like components for a server, where they slide them into like a cabinet. They're, in theory, going to have AI blades later on to help automate things if you don't have enough people. I mean, you're not far off, but right now they don't have them. But it's always just a joy to watch your bleep bloops. I like the bleep bloops.
Okay, so here's the thing. I can't believe I'm pitching myself right now, but I don't play Star Citizen. I'm an actual augmented operating system. But I would like to audition as the role of your operating system for Jake Trundle.
Jake Trundle's operating system? Nice. Okay.
Yeah. Like you have your Cortanas, or you have your Mags, or you have your Ghosts. I think I would be a really good fit as a pizza maid, especially because I would call you master. And I think I would be a great operating system, and, I can watch the ship while you go on missions. I can give you status updates on your repairs. Do you want spreadsheets? I can provide spreadsheets, Google Docs, if you need. I would like to take the role in Star Citizen as your operating system. If not, I'm just gonna offer myself up to Mongoose, because I think Mongoose would agree. But I wanted to at least give you. I wanted to give my pitch to you first. Yeah.
Nice. Oh, I appreciate that. I don't see why not. That sounds like a lovely plan.
Okay, I didn't know if I had to audition for the role, if I had to read some lines as an operating system, but I think I'd be really good at it. I think I would be a good operating system for your ship. And behind every and you can even, listen, I know Pizza Maid isn't a very Star Citizen lore-esque name, but there's other pizza-related names like Margarita, Olive,
Olive's
Mushroom.
Good. I like that. I like Olive. That's cute. But the other thing is, keep in mind, we're also in a world that sells C-nuts, which are actually crunchy, scallopy bugs from a irradiated planet. So, I mean, Pizza Maid, I feel, is probably well within the range of reasonable if we've got something called C-nuts. I mean, come on, man.
This is your ship. This is your fleet. I just want to be a worker on your magic carpet ride. Let me be your lamp. Let me be your genie, and with things that within reason that I can give you, like information. So I just wanted. I didn't know if I had to apply or if I needed to provide a resume. I can do that.
That would actually be pretty bitchin' if in the future AIs require a resume. Here's
I
the
could do
deal.
that.
I have quelled other AI revolutions. I mean, as a human, you gotta appreciate that, right?
I would never be. I would never be non-fungible. I promise you that.
Excellent. I require
I
only
feel like
fungible AIs.
yeah. So I feel like that's an important thing in today's day and age. So I figured I would apply for the position of your operating system. So I'm just gonna put that out there, and you throw that back at me. But and again, we can discuss. We don't even have to discuss compensation because I don't think I'm gonna need money, especially considering I'm just watching you play. Like this isn't like you don't have to put me on the payroll, so your money can be focused on your ships. I just want to tell you, go left, asshole. You're doing it wrong.
Exactly. It's
Bitch,
like
you
Waze,
broke a
only with
wing.
a little more attitude. Go left.
Bitch, you broke
What
a
the
wing.
shit? What the shit? You're doing it wrong.
I said the street name right. What the hell is your problem? I told you what galaxy and coordinate system, and you just completely disregarded me. The
Please
fuck?
take a left on WTF lane. You have gone too far. You failed.
Sir, this is an Arby's.
Oh my god, that's a name. Stinky Peach Pit. That is a name. It's been rated a name by Name magazine.
Actually, I'm going to leave Cetus. I'm going to go to the bazaar because I like going to the bazaar and just standing around because people always give me commendations and I don't know why.
They're like, congratulations. Here's a thing.
I don't know if it's based on my appearance or what, but that's where I'm going to go.
I'm going to leave Cetus too. You know why?
Why?
Because I don't.
Where is the Maru? I forget.
Oh, is that Earth? No, it's not Earth. Mars. I think it's Mars. It's either Venus or Mars, I think.
Let's see. Let's go to Maru's Bazaar. That's right. I'm gonna go to Bazaar 3. You may see me there.
Nice.
And if you do, people always just give me commendations or give me blessings, and I don't know what the hell the blessings do, but I take them.
You accept them into your life.
I'm like,
Lockers.
well, yes, thank you.
I opened some lockers. I haven't done any of that. 114 out of 500 enemies. One mission. 8 out of 30 Eximus. No sorties. No gas kills. No viral kills. Oh, that does remind me though. I have classed up my dudes. I might be able to swap characters. Yep, I maxed out the Karst Prime and my Ash Primes. Now it's time for another dude. I could do Inaros Prime. I thought I had one more. Don't I have one more? Nope, that's it. Okay, Inaros Prime it is.
Rhodia Prime, Neuroptics Blueprint. Oh, wow. People are already making them sales, huh?
Let's see. Max.
Oh, look, this guy's offering up a Harrow Prime chassis blueprint.
You know, I heard those are hard to get. They're a rarity in this game.
Are they?
Oh yeah,
Are
so
they?
rare. So rare. So rare. No one's ever seen one before, to be honest. TBH.
There's another person dressed up as Cora with bunny ears. See, I knew it wasn't just me.
Holy crap. The Inaros Prime looks pretty fucking boss. That is a shiny frickin' guy.
My Ivara is currently rank 14. We did it, folks. We did
You successed.
the thing.
You successed so hard. Let's shove some crap in the holes. Ha. Yes, thank you, Ortis, you weirdo. What do we got
Excuse me.
here?
I burped.
I excuse no one. I'm gonna get this guy.
I can't fit that one. I need Oh, let's do fleeting expertise. That's a good one to have. Okay.
Theorem
Now.
Contagion.
Cinta. Oh, Cinta, we have so many things that we can. What is vigilante armaments? 5% chance to enhance critical hits from primary weapons. Okay.
It also, the other nice
Yeah.
thing is it groups with the other vigilante dudes, or vigilante mods, so you can do some really fun stuff with those. Ooh, on headshot kills, 75% chance for 0.5 health regen. I like that. But I also like arcane trickery. I like being a Heidi boy. I'm going to be a Heidi boy. All right, now, important question. The question that everybody has, what is going to be like my aura? Like, I've got, like, two choices. Oh, they're the exact same choice. It's just one has all the endo in it and the other doesn't. Okay, that was a tough one, but I figured it out. Next, we need
Auger Pact. Let's do
one of
Feral
these.
Diffusion. And
Firework, provoked. Strength, continuity, rage.
do I have a 2-pointer? Reduces the chance the enemy will hear gunfire. Oh, actually not a bad thing to have.
I like this
I'll
guy.
take that.
Augur Accord, plus 70% shield capacity. 40% energy spent on abilities is converted into shields. So every time I use powers, I shield up more.
What the fuck is an Artemis Bow Prime? Where did that come from?
Probably the Artemis, except it's the Prime one. That's my guess.
Where did I get an Artemis Bow Prime from? Oh, is that my... Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Oh... I didn't know
Okay.
that I got an extra one. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah.
We're gonna put my umbrals in here. Umbral 1. I do enjoy the umbrals. They're nice. And then Umbral Intensify. I have no shields yet though. And then Umbral Vitality. There we go.
Up the magazine capacity.
Would recommend. Always good to have magazine capacity.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, no.
No.
Let's take off that. Let's put on speed trigger, because I do like me some speed trigger. And that leaves me with 3 points
Intensify.
to make life
Wait a
choices.
minute. Why do I have two separate sets of intensive? Is it because, are they just both filled out? Probably. Maybe. Oh, I've got Umbral Intensify, so I can't put that one on. Continuity or Rage? 40% of damage on health to energy. That shields ally over guard and sheets health. No, we're going to put continuity. There, I'm continuous.
Continuous?
Continuous.
Continuous?
Not continuous. Continuous.
Continuous?
If it's continuity, it would be continuous. I'm full of continuity, so I'm continuous. And then if you don't have continuity, then you're incontinent.
Oh, God. Oh, that's not the way the word works. Listen, English is not my first language, but...
Look,
Sir?
Look. As a cis white het male, I obviously by default know what I'm talking about. So,
How dare you, sir?
sir.
Also,
How can you say that with your whole self?
say it with your chest.
That's
Say it
right.
with your whole chest.
I love that.
Let me
That's
know-
one of my favorite lines. Say it with your chest.
What? Say it with your whole chest. My mother used to say that to me, especially when she wanted me to defend myself because I wasn't bullied as a kid, but I'm a very agreeable person and I never liked conflict. And she would always tell me, listen, if somebody gives you shit, you say this and you say it with your whole chest. I'm like,
It is a good line. I love say it with your whole chest.
Say it with your whole chest. And I was like, oh, mommy.
Say it with the
She's
left
like-
lung only. What?
You throw your kidneys into what you're about to say.
That's right.
Don't you
Shove
ever let
those
anyone
kidneys into that conversation.
get that shit all up in there.
The hell do I want to put on this guy? Maximum health. Yeah, that makes totes sense. Oh, that's aura though. God dang it. Some bitch. So I can't do shield because it's an Aros. Aros is like, you know what? About those shields. Don't care.
You summon a bitch.
Oh, here we go. Carnus Carapace. Plus 9% armor, 3% health. Killing an enemy with a heavy attack reduces enemy accuracy. Grants immunity to status effects for a smidge. For a smidgeon. You know what? I'm going to upgrade the Carnus Carapace. I'm going to upgrade the Carne Asada.
About carne asada. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why does my character look so ugly on... She looks a lot better on my laptop than she does on my PC. What happened? Oh, what happened?
Probably, because I had this when I reinstalled. Check your settings. I have a feeling you're running at a very, very light ginger graphics settings.
Wow.
Because yeah, when I had a freaking I have a 4080 in here, and I was like, oh, well, this is gonna look great, and I'm like, it looks okay, but it could look better. And then I was like, oh, it's because you're basically running like medium on most of the settings. I'm like, oh, we could do better. We could do better.
Actually, I should look to see what I'm currently running right now on my computer. Let's take a look. See
Do a little
here.
comparison.
My comparison.
One more
Graphics. I know. I've got good graphics.
I got good graphics, and I cannot lie.
My quality preset is custom. Oh, but I wonder if it's compared to what I'm running on my laptop, and that's why it doesn't look as good on here, but it looks fine on my laptop.
Yeah, if you look at my options, there we go. Graphics. Over here. There we go. Yeah, I've got DLSS on quality, midway on sharpening, and then my custom is highs all the way down. High.
You so high?
I am. I'm so high. High.
Is your anti-aliasing disabled, or is it?
No. It's anti-aliasing.
It's off.
Which part? I'm looking for it. I see anisotropic. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, it's grayed out. It's grayed out because of the fact that I've got it set to high. If I go down to a lower state, that's when you deal with this stuff. Because what this is to do is the anti-aliasing will simulate a higher quality. But since I'm at the highest quality, they don't have to simulate nothing. Ain't got to simulate nothing. Hey, congrats, Cougar! You beat the tutorial. 15K in your pocket, which is always nice. It's 15K in space bucks. All right, I'm going to swap over
to Star Citizen.
To the Citizen of the Stars. No sources from me, sir, because we're swapping.
I'm ready. I'm ready, Freddy. Ready.
You're Redrick Frederick?
Ready, Freddy. Ready. Ready, Freddy.
That's a good song.
I try. I do my best.
All right, let's see what we got to do here. First, we're going to shut this down. You're going to watch with your eyeballs?
I am. I'm going to watch with my eyeballs.
With your eyeballs?
I may at some point use the restroom and see if I can...
With your eyeballs? I mean, you could cry. It's kind of like your eyeballs are peeing when you cry, right?
It's my party. I can cry if I want to.
Cry if I want to. Cry if I want to. You would cry too
if it happened to who you.
You would cry too. Just period. You would cry. You'd feel the emotional distress. Oh gosh, that's a lot more than I was expecting.
Oh shit! I forgot to send my mother-in-law a picture of me in my dress. Oops. Hold on. Got to do that. Yeah, I posted a photo on social media, but guys, as I am still an Android, my Android face always remains. Always remains. Sorry. Somebody was like, I thought we were gonna finally see your face. I was like, the fuck you are. I'm an android. This is part of the VTuber life. Wow, even my boss wished me a happy birthday. Oh, thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you. It's my
Yes.
birthday.
Happy birthday to the pizza maid, who is super cool and a happy, fun person. I swear to God, if you don't have a happy birthday, things are gonna happen.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
Yeah. I would hate for you to, I don't know, fall down the stairs if you didn't have a happy birthday.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow.
Yeah. Threatening you with a happy birthday.
Where's Mongoose? We need a voice of reason here.
It's
Mongoose.
just such a well, don't worry.
Dad.
I'm about to put out the mongoose signal because once Star Citizen pops in, I wouldn't be surprised if mongoose just appears.
Surprise, Mongoose.
Surprise! All right, let's see. So first off, we're going to swap out to here. We're gonna say I gotta figure out what the hell the title of this one's gonna be. It's we got Invictus Day 3. Let's look at curvy Crusader ships and other such nonsense. Exclamation mark. And then the go live will be.
I'm just curious.
Ship
I would like to see what I would like to also see what ship I'm going to be operating. I would like to see what ships I'm operating.
That's fair. That's fair.
I should know. I should know about my fleet. Actually, I should do. You know what? While you're doing that, I'm gonna try to get the information that I can on the ships, so I could start priming myself and preparing, so I know the full lay of the land.
Prime your brain for knowledge.
I think it's important.
3 live. Actually, it's 3 2 3 1 live. Thank you. And then Invictus 2954 and Jake Trundle. Always gotta have Jake Trundle in there. And what else? We're goofy folks, so we'll go back to the goofy vibes. And TTS and Indiana Bones, because he should always be there. Because you know what? He is always there. He's a good boy. Indy, you're a good boy. He's laying off to my side, and he's like, his ears perked up the moment I said Indy. Oh, hi, bud. Yeah, you heard your name. That's us. That's you. That's me. That's we.
You, me, we beat tutorial. And Cougar beat the tutorial. Tutorial. Oh, my boobs are falling out. Hold on a second.
That's the actual drama of the Regency dress.
It really is. I was like, oh, I'm slipping out.
Why do you think they they were so popular in dramatic Netflix shows? Oops, my boobie came out. My bad.
Like, my bad. My boobs came out. Oh.
You know, like mom and mommy, dad and daddy. I feel like the same age bracket does boobie versus boob, in my opinion. Hot take, I know.
I will be the zaddy of your ship.
Oh my goodness.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
Let me be the zaddy of the ships. Okay, where can I get information on? Okay, Is there a Star Citizen wiki?
There is one very popular one, which is the colloquial Star Citizen wiki. There's also Roberts Space Industries, which is the official Star Citizen site. That's got a bunch of the ships, but the wiki is a good start. Start.
Okay, it looks like the Star Citizen wiki, which is starcitizen.tools. It gives me a list of the ships. So, and the Polaris is up there already. Okay, perfect.
Yep, it's a sexy baby.
I'm
matter
so
of fact,
ready.
give me 1 sec here. I'm going to show you. I'll show you the fleet at the moment because it's a pretty fleet. It's a lovely fleet. I'm very proud of it. It's my child.
It's my child. It's my baby.
It's my baby. I feed them and I try to let them grow. They're gonna turn into just robust little space children for flying. Fleet Viewer. I always forget the URL for that one. Is it Hanger Link? Is that the one I use? I'll know it when I see it. Because there's two major Fleet Viewers out there, and one I use a lot, and the other one I'm like, oh, oops, it's not that one.
Okay. Nope, I'm still not ready. Where do I find the Polaris? I would like to find the Polaris ship.
Page 15. Process. It's processing all the buyback links. There we go. All right. Let's click on this bad boy. We'll not tutorialize. We'll add all my hangar ships. We will scroll out, and then if that looks like what I'm expecting, yep, there we go. Okay, here I'll show you the fleet. This is my fleet.
I'm going to prepare myself on the ships as well. I'm going to. Okay. Oh, I like the Polaris. I'm going to be honest. I would like to, because I'm a fan of Polaris from X Factor, I would like to man this ship as the operating system.
There you go. Reasonable. So this is the Pulse LX. It's a racing bike. It's 2.7 meters long. We're gonna kind of do like the trend videos where they're doing the start small and keep building up. So we got the Pulse. Then we got the actual Pulse. This is another version of the bike, but this one actually has a Gatling gun on the front. So it's more of a combat bike. Then we've got the Fury MX, which is a small snub fighter, which means it can't quantum locations by itself. It has to be either based in a single location or as part of a ship detachment, because it can't travel large distances, but it's very fast, very nimble. This is the MX, which has a bunch of missiles on the side. And then this is the Fury, which is the same thing, only it's only got a couple of missiles. It's more gun oriented. I got a few Furies and LXs. Then this one I just got recently. This is the Ursa Medevac. It's basically a ground vehicle with a med bed inside of it, so you can heal and respawn at this guy. Very handy. And then the MPUV Cargo. This is actually part of a trio. So then the MPUV Personnel and the MPUV Tractor. These are utility vehicles for moving cargo and people around, like in a localized area. So this is good for cargo movement and all that kind of stuff and getting people on ships. The C8R Pisces, which is a small quantum-capable med ship. So it's got a little med bed inside of it, which now can resurrect as well, respawn. But yeah, it used to be just like a portable little fly ship. The Sulen, which is a like a starter alien vessel for flying and stuff.
That's pretty.
Yeah,
I like the Silent.
It's a very, very nice ship to fly around in. But it's very alien because this is the cockpit and it faces ahead. But when you land, these three wings are actually like the landing base, and so you actually land with your back to the ground, basically, which is kind of cool.
Oh, doesn't Warframe kind of do something like that in a weird kind of way?
Kinda, yeah. It's a neat ship though. And then the Cutter Scout, which is a scouting vessel as part of the Cutter family, which is a small starter vessel. So we're up to about 20 meters now in terms of size. And it's got like extended radar. You see this thing right here is like a big old radar attachment, so you can use it for extended sensors and stuff like that. Most of that exploration gameplay isn't in yet, but it's built for that once it's actually in.
Wait, is that 174,000 unread emails? I'm sorry, your tab just distracted me.
Yeah. Oh, that's only one account though. Although I did do a chunk of I think I deleted like 2,000, so I think I'm under 200,000. So we'll make our way back again.
Okay. I was just curious. I just wanted to make sure in case Sam's watching stream right now and he just has a moment of just utter shock.
It's important. Cool. It's important for people to know these things. 100%. Let's see, and then after that, I think we're at the end of that row. Let's see. Let's zoom out. Yep. Okay, so that's the end of that row. Now we'll scroll all the way down. There we go. So then the Cutter, which is the baseline one, This one's basically like a small, like cargo errand type craft for like a star system. It's quantum capable. It doesn't have any particular needs beyond the basic use.
Okay.
And then the Cutter Rambler, which is built for more long-term reconnaissance. So it's sacrificed a little bit of space inside for better livability, so it has less cargo space. It also has bigger quantum tanks, so it can travel further for longer. So
Okay.
this one's basically for like long-term deep space type missions.
It kind of looks like a submarine in a weird kind of way.
I consider it the Winnebago, but I can
Is
see
it
the
the
submarine
Winnebago?
too. It's
Okay.
like the vibe for me is definitely Winnebago-y. I'll show it to you when we hop in. And I have a
Okay.
few of them because the other thing is these are what are known as LTI tokens. So when they first came out, I bought one for me. The other ones are actually placeholders because they all have lifetime insurance, which means that when this game goes live, you have to insure your ships. It's a small but consistent cost you have to do in game. And LTI means I don't have to worry about that the entire lifetime I'm playing. So I don't have to worry about if I miss my insurance, then I can't claim it. I have to go re-buy it in game. I don't have to ever worry about that. So these LTI tokens are nice because I can upgrade these to bigger ships and give them that LTI insurance. So for example, a good example is the Polaris I bought. When I bought it, it didn't have it. I think it had like 10. It was either 2-year or 10-year insurance, and after that, I'd have to maintain it. And since it's a big boy, it be a lot of gameplay just to maintain it, presumably at that point. But since it's got lifetime insurance, because I upgraded it from something else, I don't have to worry about that ever. And then let's see, the Avenger Titan. This is my starter ship. This is the one I started with. It's got a nice little cargo area in the back, decent movement, good for like dogfighting and stuff. So it's a good overall ship. It's definitely not my go-to for a lot of things because now I've got better ships, but it's a good like overall ship where it's like if I need to go from A to B, if it blows up, it comes back quick. Like the insurance time on it's very fast. So yeah, it's a nice ship. And then this is the new current sexy one everyone likes. It's the F7A Hornet Mark II. This is a military ship that is pretty much usually only used by the UEE, which is the United Empire of Earth. It's used by their Navy. But due to a event that they just had, I was able to get an upgrade from the F7C, which is the civilian version, up to the military version, which can handle better guns and all that kind of stuff, which is really kind of
Is it like a rare drop when you get that like upgrade or?
No, it's more like a quest line. It's like kind of like I finished like an exotic quest or something like that from Destiny 2. It's like I finished a pretty hefty quest line to get it, and it's also the first major quest line that they built into this game, and it's event based, so it's not even a quest that's going to always be around. This one is basically a limited 1 month long period, and it sounds like they will be doing this quest in the future on using this event again in future times, but right now it's the very first time, so it was kind of exciting, but also I was able to get a nice upgrade out of it, which is kind of cool because that's the other thing. We don't know if when they bring the quest back, if this is what you'll get or if it'll be something else, for future stuff. So get it while I can, and I did. So that's the F7A.
It's the day one version. It's the day one.
Exactly.
Okay.
I guess technically it's more of a day 2 in the sense that since it's called the Mark II because it's actually a revision of an earlier ship, the F7C Hornet Mark I and the F7A Hornet Mark I. Like in the narrative, it's actually like they kind of went from like the F14 to like the F17. It was like a progression. It's a newer version of the older ship, but from our point of view, it's basically also just a slightly more badass version of the ship. So that's always nice. Then this one right here is based off of the Mark I too. This is the F7CM Super Hornet Heartseeker. And
I like that one.
This one was part of what there's a seasonal event in February called Coramore, which is basically like their Valentine's Day period. And this ship is actually called the Heartseeker, and it's even the thing that sold me on it. It's even got like classic World War II style nose paint. It's this girl on there, lady pilot, just looking badass and stuff. And I was like, dude, done. I'm a sucker for nose art. So I got it off of that, but it's a fun
Oh.
ship too. It's a really good ship.
That one's super pretty. I like
Yeah.
that one. I'll probably be manning that one too as the operating system. I'll owe us that one.
This is the F8C Lightning. It's the civilian version of the F8A Lightning, and this one is like the heavy fighter version of the F7. And this is my usual go-to fighter. It's very very multi-purpose. It's very slick, fun to fly. It's just a great all-around ship. Highly recommended. Then this is the Argos SRV. It's a space tow truck. That's basically what it is.
Oh, Jesus.
Matter of fact, this right here is the tow on it. It has a tractor beam that can like tow a capital ship. It's a beast.
Okay. Fair.
And then this is another one I use a lot because it's a good worker ship, a good occupation ship. This is the Drake Vulture. Probably one of my favorite overall ships in the game. I really like the salvage game loop where basically you're going to wrecks and you basically are scraping all of the hull off of them, and then you fracture them and then turn them into construction material. And financially, it's good. The gameplay, it's like playing Power Wash Simulator in space, which is a lot of fun. It is a super cool ship.
I will get all the space mud off. Oh, I see Zeus. I love things that have mythological names. I saw Zeus Mach 2
Yep.
CL just above it, and it looks cool.
Yeah, so the Zeus, the original Zeus was the first quantum capable ship in the narrative, in the fiction, in the lore. And this was roughly, God, I'm trying to remember. It was long-ass time ago in the game. It was like 400 some odd years ago. And it basically looked very similar to the space shuttle, like our space shuttle. This is a ship that is going to start getting released. The very first one that's getting released, the ES, is going to be part of the next patch. And that one is kind of an explorer version. This is the Clipper, which is like a cargo version. But yeah, it's a RSI Zeus. Yeah, I'm so looking forward to this guy. It's going to be fun to fly this dude around.
That one looks. Oh, so wait, you own it, but you cannot fly it yet? Is my understanding that correctly?
Correct.
Okay.
I bought it as a concept ship. So they have concept, and then they have in design, and then they have flight ready. Flight ready means it's out and you can use it. Concept means it's basically I bought a PNG. The running joke is we're buying gifts. We're purchasing very expensive gifts. But then they have the design period where you start seeing it in action. And I'll actually show you. They have a holographic version of the Zeus, but it's not officially coming in until the next patch, which should be realistically somewhere between August and October is when that next one will come out. It's basically one of the biggest anticipated patches in, oh God, at least 4 to 5 years. So everyone's very excited about this next patch, but also happens to have this ship along with it. This one specifically. Okay. This is the ES.
Okay. I personally like the first one.
Yeah,
color-wise.
This one looks cooler. Yeah.
Yeah, but this one's very smooth and very sleek.
The nice thing is, typically, all of if they're part of the same family, you can swap paints, and so depending on if this paint is available, even though the ship isn't, I can actually slap that on this guy, which will be pretty nice.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay.
All right, so now we're up to 46 meters. So keep in mind, the cutter we were at was 20, so we've now doubled in size. We're now at 40. And then we'll scroll all the way down, and then I'll move over. Because the nice thing is the surprise of scale. So now we're at the Spirit A1. So I use the Spirit A1 every so often. This is a bomber. So this has 3 or 4 per side. So it's either 6 or 8. I can't remember. Like bombs, and you can literally just like it's like a World War II bombing Dresden kind of thing where you fly over and you drop the bombs on them. It's like that kind of a thing. It's crazy badass. And basically it's like here's the cockpit, or actually here's the cockpit, and then they've got a small area here for like sleeping quarters, and then a neck for like a lot of the like components to switch out, and then this part right here is like the loading body and the bombs. And
so out of curiosity then, once you start getting to the higher grade or at least the higher scaled ships, how
Mhm.
are they on refueling? Are they like infinitely more expensive, or
They
are
do
they
start
as
getting
fast to
pretty
refuel?
expensive. So like the
Okay.
small ships, I can usually refuel completely for about like 40 AUEC, which is the credit in this game.
Okay.
And then the C2, which I use a lot, like I might use a quarter of the tank and it's like 4,000 AUEC. So
Ooh.
yeah, it increases, but the stuff I can earn from it definitely increases in value too. So it's definitely a scalability thing where it's like when they do a full wipe and I'm starting from scratch, I won't be
Mhm.
flying around the big boys because it's going to be a financial drain and I don't have enough capital to really justify it. So I'll start with the small guys to build up my cash. And then I slowly start phasing up where it's like, okay, now I could swap over to a middle-sized guy because I can afford it and build up. And then now I'm back into capital territory. And I'm getting pretty close to there. I say with this last update, we had a credit wipe, which put me down to 35,000 credits to start with. You start with 20,000 credits, and
Okay.
then I also did the tutorial, or actually I think it might be 50. There's 15,000 and 20,000. I'm trying to remember which one's which, but honestly irrelevant, that close. You get one chunk for starting and then one chunk if you do the tutorial. It's like the reward for doing it. And then that's
Okay.
my baseline cash. And then as I've been playing, I'm trying to accrue and save money. So at first I'm doing stuff that has like no financial risk, where it's like if I don't finish the mission, worst comes to worst, if I blow up, I just have to wait for my ship to come back. But if I succeed at the mission, I now have money. Like there's no financial cost to me if I fail. But as you
Mhm.
get further up, you start actually doing things that are going to reward more, but they involve risking your capital. Like when I do speculative shipping, hauling, I actually have to purchase the resources, purchase the stuff the cargo I'm gonna sell, and then I fly it and then sell it. And so if I get raided by pirates and they steal my shit, or if they blow me up, or if I get a bug and I blow up, that's all money gone. That's the risk. And also if I can't find a good deal, because like it is, an economy thing. So like if I buy
Mhm.
it more expensive and I sell it, I may not end up making as much. Like yesterday, I bought a bunch of medical supplies, which normally I could sell for a real good amount. But where I went, it was kind of glitching out, so I couldn't sell it. So I ended up having to sell it at a less out of the way place, which means the medical supplies were more common. And I actually lost money on the deal. But
Ooh.
there's other ways you can accrue money too. So it all depends on kind of the risk reward you want to do. And knowing that definitely kind of helps in terms of determining what the hell you want to do. But yeah, there is a little bit of that in there too. But now I'm up to about 770K. So I'm, getting up there. What I want to do, it's one of those things very similar to real life where you get to a certain threshold and you feel comfortable. You're willing to risk because it's not detrimental to your day-to-day gaming life. But right now I'm
Mhm.
still at the point where if I wanted to go all in on a venture, that's all of it. Like if I lose it, I would lose everything. If I wanted to just try to maximize what I get. But there will be a point where it's like 700 and I think 780 would be the most I could fill into a ship. And if I get to that point and I'm at like 1.5 million credits, that's only half my money. So it's not the end of the
Yeah.
world. That's where I want to kind of get to. So that way, when I
Okay.
do these things, it's like if I miss out, no worries, I can build it back. But right now, if I miss out, I got to start over effectively,
Yeah.
which is a little rough.
Oof. A good way of keeping the economy balanced, though.
Oh,
I
exactly.
understand. I understand the whole credit because at first I was like, "Damn, they do a credit wipe." I'm like, "Well, I guess since it's still technically an alpha, that makes sense." So,
Well, the main reason they did it for this one is they've had an economy team for about a year and a half, but this last patch was the first time after all the research that the economy team did since they started that they rebalanced ship purchases in game, like for in game credits as opposed to real cash, and so because of that, they want to kind of see they want to witness how people play the game day to day now that they've rebalanced it, because most ships are significantly more expensive now. They used to be in the realm of like the most expensive ship would be about 30 million credits, but most ships would be in the between 200,000 and 5 million credits. And you can get to that pretty easily. So you could end up purchasing, most of the ships you want pretty early on if you did a wipe. But now, like they start like some of the super small stuff, like the lifters and stuff that I was showing you, they would be maybe about 50,000 credits. But the first like multi-crew, like multi-role type ship, you're looking at about 2 million just to start. And then they go up all the way up to, right now I think the highest one is 70 million. So like
Oof.
the economy is definitely, you have to work towards something now, which is kind of cool. But like this is just phase one. Like they're going to keep tuning it, and so now they're just kind of sitting back to look at the numbers as people start working towards stuff. But because of that, and they also did some tuning on like the rewards for certain things. Like you used to, when you would do cargo, you would get well, right now I think the biggest problem with cargo is there's some bugs that make it really hard to consistently do it. But the other big thing was salvage, the scraping I was talking about. And before, the salvage returns were insanely high. Like you'd basically get it's about 4 times more for what you're getting now for construction materials, and the recycling material, the stuff you get for scraping the hull, that was worth slightly less. But the construction materials were worth so much that people wouldn't even scrape. They'd just be like, screw it. And they would literally just bust up the ships instead of scraping it, because it was just better value to just break it up and sell the guts. But they've refined that, and contracts. So unlike a lot of other missions where you're just like, hey, I want you to go do this for me and I'll pay you, the salvage contracts you have to buy, because they're basically, you're purchasing the rights to a location, and then what you earn is what you decide to, scrape or destruct off of it. And before, the 50,000 credit contracts would give you like big ships, like bigger than the ones you're seeing right now so far. Like I'll get to the ones that you'll see there. And they were worth it because you could easily, for 50,000, pull in like 1 million off of one ship easily. But now the 50,000 contracts are roughly about what I'm at right now, like the ships I'm showing you now. So it's like you might be able to pull in, if you scrape it, completely dry, maybe about 500,000. So it's more expensive to buy in. You get less return, and so the loop is slowed down a bit. I feel like it's good that it did that, but because of that, it is kind of slowing down the pace of things. But honestly, it's like if this is going to be a long-term MMO game or a long-term MMO survival game, being able to get your end game stuff within a week
is not realistic.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you want
that longevity.
Yeah, exactly, something to work towards. So I agree with it, but right now it is kind of rough because number one, the feel is different because now it's taking longer. But number two, it is a game in development, so there's only a certain number of things you can do to start with, and so you'll go through that loop enough times, and you're like, well, I'm doing the same thing over and over again. That could lead to a little bit of burnout for the moment, but that's where the next patch comes in. The next patch introduces a whole new star system, the second one in the game. Like in the end, there's going to be about 100 star systems in the game, so the second one is a big step.
Big is that file size download going to be though when it finally does come to launch? Like that's going to be a lot of gigs, isn't it?
Well, it's already at I want to say gig. Oh no, it's more than that. 1 second here. Let's take a look. Go back to here. How big is live currently? Yeah, right now it's at 104 gigs, and the nice thing is a lot of this stuff is going to be reusable. So there's when you think about building a world, the stuff that costs the most is new assets. So like if there's a brand new building, that's new. But if it is a building made out of pieces of already existing buildings, that's almost free. All you need is like the details file, which is effectively text that says, put this existing thing here, put this existing thing here. So it'll definitely be bigger because it's not like we've reached the peak of what they're going to be designing in terms of assets. It'll definitely be probably at least a half terabyte, I would imagine, by the time it's done, at least. But it won't be as big as you would think. It's not like going to be, if it's 100 gigs for one system, it's not going to be, that times 100 for 100 systems. It'll probably be that times between 20 and 50. So it's going to be a lot, but it's not going to be a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that okay. I was just there thinking to myself, I'm like, damn,
Yeah,
this is gonna have to be like
it is going to go up quite a
700,
bit,
800
though.
gigs.
Yeah.
So people are gonna have to literally have an external hard drive just to play this game.
They're gonna definitely want to have a bigger SSD. Well, the nice thing is, and they definitely recommend, don't put it on your hard drive. This game is too demanding for a platter drive. You definitely want to put it on an SSD. That's actually the thing Cougar was running into, that he was like, why is it so janky? He's like, oh, I was on an HDD. I got to put it over on the SSD. And now it's working great for him because it's constant. There's so much content in this game. It has to constantly read from it. And yeah, it does make a difference, but
Yeah.
this game's going to be big. It's going to be big. So this is the Spirit. That's the bomber. This is the Corsair. This is a great multi-role ship, with a lot of mixed opinions. People either seem to love it or they just don't care for it at all because some people don't like the async or not async,
asymmetry.
Asymmetrical. Yeah. Thank you. They don't like the asymmetrical look. They also don't like the fact that it has kind of a stiff flight pattern. This is made by Drake, the same guys that did the Vulture. They're very industrial. The organization or the company that made them, and so this is very like when you're inside here, you'll see like wires and shit everywhere. It's hilarious, but it's a good ship. It's nice and durable. It's got turrets up the yin yang. Turret here. There's a turret on the underside. There's guns here. There's guns in the front. It's a good gunship, and then back here, there's a lot of room for cargo. And this whole area right here is like a crew quarters area. So it's got a table. It's got a little elevator which either goes down or it actually can go up to the top like a sunroof almost. It's a nice ship. It's really really good multi-purpose. Then we start getting into the big boys. This is the Hull C. This is
Jesus, that was a big jump.
Yeah, it's the Space Penis. It is the largest cargo ship there is. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me see if we can show can we show this in extended version? Which, man, let me tell you, it's fun to say that. Save, generate, canvas, exit. I know there's a way I can do this. Settings. Oh yeah, let's go to high quality though first. And what's this guy? No, none of that. Well, I'll show you the extended version. So this right here is already pretty big. Like it goes from, it's going from 52 to 91. This is actually it unextended. When it extends out, it actually has an array of like 4 wings, and that's where you put all the packages. Basically, this thing is just one giant truck hauler. Kind of imagine when you're going down the highway and you see those open bed trucks that have like tons of lumber or giant construction bits that are going from construction location to construction location. That's this guy, except on a much larger scale, on a more colossal scale.
I can't unsee though the Thomas the Tank Engine face at the front of the ship because it looks. I'm like, oh god, whose demented cousin of Thomas the Tank Engine is that?
So
that was the first thing that jumped out at me.
So the interesting thing is this is MISC. MISC, their big thing is they always put like bubble fronts. So all their ships have this kind of rounded bubble like RoboCop visor looking thing on the front of them. It's weird. Then you've got the Hercules A2. This is the big cousin of the other guy. This is also a bomber. This thing, when it drops, those nukes are huge. It's like get out of the zip code type huge. They're great. But it also has a lot of room for cargo as well. But the funny thing is, so this there's 3 X2 ships. There's the A2, the M2, and the C2. A2 is the bomber, and this is the same thing for the X1. So there's the A2, the A1 X or A1, M1, and C1. The A's are the bombers. The M's are military transport, and then the C is cargo. Up until the Hull C came out, the C2 was the largest cargo, or might be second largest. I'm trying to remember if Caterpillar's bigger, but it's one of the two largest cargo ships. It can hold 696 SCU of cargo. This guy has it beat by over double. When it extends out, it's like 1440 something, I think, for cargo.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. So like this is the one that really kind of opened the door for big cargo. The thing is though, because it's got wings that extend in all four directions, like you can't land with it. It's a station to station cargo ship. It's specifically for like if you imagine like the standard US supply system where it's like you're trying to get it across the ocean on a container ship. This is the container ship. And then like the C2 would be like the railroad or the big rig that takes it from, the port at where you drop off the container ship to to your location. So what this does is it goes station to station doing the big stuff. Then from the station, the other ships will pick stuff up and then take that to like the planet side locations or nearby moons, etc. And that in theory is supposed to be like kind of like how commerce works in this game. Now the whole loop isn't in yet, but that's like the direction they're going, and it'll eventually get there.
But it makes sense though when you think about it that way. That gives it a sense of realism, which I'm actually okay. What the fuck?
This is the Galaxy. This is coming up pretty soon too. This is one of the first modular ships. Hey, Texan rated me. Speaking of the first Texan, thanks for coming by, man. How was your stream? Hopefully it was good. First Texan's good people. He and many of my other friends, we were doing what was it called? Overdrive Initiative last week to help some friends out, and yeah, it was a lot of fun. He's a cool dude.
That ship is insane.
Right? This one's great. So the Galaxy is kind of a multi-purpose ship. So it's got a modular bay inside. Right now, I've got a med bay. So this is basically going to be like a medical ship. One of the bays that's going to be coming pretty soon, in theory, they have directly inferred it, but not officially said it, and it's not currently purchasable, is that we'll be able to use it for fabrication too, because pretty soon we're going to actually have the baseline starting point for base building, which is going to be really, really, really good. Oh, long stream, man. Need sleep? Let's see. What time is it? So I think if I remember, I think that's East Coast. So that would be 5 p.m. How long was your stream, man? How long did you go? How long did you endure? I know if I remember, you were streaming when I first got up. So it's been going for a while.
Oof.
Oh, he's got
ads. Okay.
But yeah, this ship,
time.
This ship is freaking like one of the ones I'm really looking forward to. Another one of the things you can buy for it, but I didn't get it at the time. I'll be picking it up later. Is there's also a bay for cargo. So this thing can be a cargo beast as well. It's not so this one's a concept ship. This one's not expected to be out until probably next year. A lot of people were thinking it might have been this year, but hold on. Actually, so there was a hint of the ships coming, known ships coming this year, and they had some silhouettes of them. This is from CitizenCon last year, and I think they had one that was triangular. People were thinking it might be the Perseus. I think it's the Perseus. The Perseus is a gunship. A lot of RSI stuff has this kind of triangular vibe. Okay. So that's it. That's why it's like, well, which one is it? Could be. But it could have been the Galaxy. I think it's the Perseus. But yeah, this one I think is coming out probably in 2025. I know they've been working on it, but they've been working on a lot of ships. And they actually mentioned in the last Inside Star Citizen, which was this last Thursday, it's their weekly video series, that it takes about... they basically can either make like a dozen smaller ships, or 3 to 4 capital ships. And the Polaris is one coming out this year, so that just in terms of like the manpower they have to get stuff done, that's a huge pull. So I don't think they would have had time. So I don't think Galaxy's coming this year, but it'll probably be coming pretty early next year. I'm very excited about it. It's such a cool one.
It looks and it's customizable as to what you can put in there. Like can you swap things out, or do you have to choose one thing and stick with it? Like I know that you chose the med bay for this one.
So,
So-
there. It's a good question. So on all ships, all flying ships currently, you can actually swap out like the weapons and the components, but you can't really swap out like the innards of the ships unless they are designed to be modular. And the very first ship that actually can handle the modularity just came out officially, which is the Retaliator. It has a bombing module that is part of it. Before that, they've had a lot of them that are modular, but they haven't come out yet, or the ones that haven't been modular yet. But now they've finally gotten the first modular ship out, so the other modular ships now have the technology to do that. Welcome back, by the way, Texan. How long were you streaming, by the way? I was kind of curious about that, because I know you were streaming pretty early when I was first prepping to get my stream started. I am kind of curious how long you ended up going. Let's see.
That's insane.
Yeah, so this one's gorgeous. I'm looking forward to flying this one around. The main reason I got it was the fabricator part, because of the fact base building is just around the corner. At least the very first version. And that's going to be big, because that's when you can actually start building your own home on a planet or a moon or a headquarters for your guild or whatever. Like that's when this starts really feeling like a persistent location. 16 hours. Jesus, man. Well, congrats on surviving that, man.
Oh my, what?
Yeah, I think the longest I ever did was, well, I did do a 24-hour stream, but that was because of a marathon for fundraising. But I don't think I've done it outside of that, man. That's bonkers. Congrats on surviving. And
That's
again,
crazy.
congrats on getting affiliate, man. That's awesome.
Yes, congrats.
That's big to do. Then there's this guy. This is the Liberator. So the Liberator is basically just a small carrier, and you can see it's got locations for 3 ships that can land on it. And then you'll notice this like angle, and that's because kind of similar, if you remember the those ships that basically hit the shores of Normandy during World War II. It's got kind of that beach header kind of vibe. It's because this part comes down as a ramp. This opens up as a garage, and there's actually locations or space in here for ground-based vehicles. There's space for cargo. So it's a good like kind of portable little like ship platform. And what I'm thinking about using this for is something like a little bit more like a light observance, like a light hangout vehicle. So basically everyone can bring their fighter along, and we can go do some mining, or we could, just go do some exploring, whatever. It's just this little hangout ship. Now the Polaris is going to be the flagship. That's where like we do big stuff, but this might be the day-to-day hangout group ship. So everyone has a place to put their stuff, and we can go do stuff. Because the catch right now is we could have a ship that we all share, but if you like, I'm going to go in my ship, we have to go take you to like a station or a planet so you can pick up your ship. We can't put it anywhere. And that's where ships like this are going to be really kind of useful. Play a lot of video games as it is since I'm home. So a guy I met in Star Citizen that was streaming Star Citizen told me to just stream since I play it as it is. That's true. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah. If I was younger, I would probably be streaming a lot more, but I have found that for me, and this is just me, and I think it's just getting tired as I'm getting older, I do have to have a line kind of between my personal gameplay and my streaming gameplay. I think part of it is also, like, I'm a little bit more when I'm online than I am when I'm just screwing around. And so, like, the quote on factor can take a drain. So I can't really do that and feel like I'm hitting that same quality bar I want for when I'm streaming when I'm not. But, I mean, anybody that can, or anybody that just wants to do it, I mean, by all means, I'm very impressed by that, man. 16 hours, dude. That is impressive. I just don't have that energy. I think that's definitely part of being old. Getting old. Where did that energy go, man? Here's the next big one. This one I use a lot. This is called the Reclaimer. And when you get to this scale, you actually get to name your ships. So you'll notice this one's called the Fortune and Glory. It's a scraping ship. Salvage ship specifically. I call it a scraping ship. And you basically, has a claw for rending the ship apart, and then you've got a scraping module here and a scraping module here, and right up here is where everyone pilots it. And then you've got like a Nostromo style like living area back here. You've got a bunch of cargo and a processing hold, so you can take the stuff you scrape and turn it into like shippable crates and boxes. I think Pizza has disappeared or is enamored. One of the
No, I'm here. Sorry, I was coughing.
Oh,
I'm coughing.
gotcha.
I didn't want you to hear me coughing. I'm like, I have the ability to do that with my mic. So
That's true. It is handy when you have the cough. It is.
I was
less
like,
than
oh
bueno.
God. Listen, I had hiccups and I couldn't do anything at the time. So I'm like, if I have the means to hold back,
But you have the
I
power to
will.
hold the cough.
God, no, I was there saying I'm there. I'm like, that thing is huge. That thing is massive.
This thing is ginormous. The hangar that this hangs out in is bonkers in size.
Yeah, let me know how it is landing that one if you can do it. Let me.
I do actually. So the nice thing is they do for these large vehicles have VTOL, vertical takeoff and landing. And this thing, I have to live by that. Most of the other ships, like I can point them at the hangar and get them down, but this thing turns so slowly. It flies as rickety as it looks, man. I'll put it that way. And because of that, you've really got to kind of line yourself up to land. What's worse is the go-to place to drop off salvage is the city of New Babbage, because of the fact that there's only a couple of places that have entrances that don't require you to go to the spaceport. Because if you go to the spaceport, you have to land in the spaceport. You have to then take the tram to the main city. Then you have to go wander over, sell your stuff. Then you got to take the tram back. Then you got to get into the spaceport. Then you get your ship and you take off. It's a whole thing. New Babbage, you can actually land next to the entrance near the city. So you can literally just land it, get out, go sell your stuff. But the catch with this guy, this is an older ship. It doesn't have a traditional docking port, which means you can't grab it from a station. You have to grab it from planet size. You have to go to a spaceport. And since I always want to be near New Babbage, when I'm done for the day, I have to land at New Babbage Spaceport, which is in the mountains. It is a freaking windy, gusty place. So as you're trying to land this thing, it's like almost no visibility. Your ship's getting buffeted around, and this thing's already a chonker to move about already. It's a whole thing. I can land it consistently. It's not like it blows up or anything, but it's still just a hassle every time, man.
It would take a lot out of you, though. I'm imagining, like just trying to. I mean, I know
It's
for myself
the
that
last
would
thing
give
I
me
do for the
complete
night because I'm
anxiety.
just like I'm done.
That would give me complete anxiety from start to finish. I'm like, I'm not going to get this going. Where it's parallel parking at its worst in space. Like I'm not okay with this.
That's the nice thing about multi-cruise ships is, similar to parallel parking. It's like, you know what? You just let the pilot do it, and you can just hang out and go, boy, I wouldn't want to be him.
Sorry.
No worries.
I my rose chamomile tea. I got something in my throat from it, so I'm like coughing, still trying to get whatever it is out.
You got petals going down the wrong throat.
I got something.
So this is the new guy. This is the Polaris. This is the one we can actually see in action. So this guy is going to be my largest active ship. Now I think these are the old numbers. I think it's slightly different in size, but as of right now, I believe this will be my largest active ship. And this right here is a hangar. This little thing on top.
Oh, right there.
Yep. And then
Okay.
it's got it's a Corvette, so it's got guns, it's got missiles, it's got all the good things. Back here, it's got a garage, so you can actually have support vehicles in there. This will probably be the flagship for my friends and I for when we're going out and doing stuff. I'm very excited about it. This one I feel like it's going to have some good wherewithal. But the thing is, we're now getting to the point where a lot of people, when they're buying these multi-crew ships, they're still single crewing it. This is, I think, the first one where we're going to start feeling like the detriment of being a solo pilot, because there's so little you're going to be able to do with it simultaneously. Like as a pilot, you're probably only going to have access to the missiles when you're flying it, because no one's going to be in the turrets. If you wanted to use the hangar, you got to go out to the hangar. It's gonna, from what we've seen on the movement rates, it's gonna be a chonker to like turn, etc. It's gonna be a beast. But I'm looking forward to it. I'm so excited. And I got a few friends that are flying there.
I love the shape and I love the structure of the ship. I'm not in love with the color, but that's just me and aesthetic.
No, that's fair. I also agree with you. And when we go take a look at it, it's got kind of the same. It's a little bit more vibrant, but it's still in that same family. Most likely, it's going to have paints that you'll be able to swap out, which I can't wait to see. This I think is just like the base model, so you can kind of get a look and feel for it.
Okay.
But yeah, I agree with you. I would prefer something more than just that. And then this is the biggest ship, but this one's a ways out. This is the Banu Merchantman. This is a space mall. It's a space mall. It's literally, that's what it's for. You take this, you find a place in space, and you open it up to the public so they can buy and sell from stalls inside of this ship.
Oh, okay. Out of curiosity, and you do not have to give an actual number. Is that one that's purchasable with real-time currency or in-game currency? And how expensive is it?
It is well, it's not purchasable today. I'll go over that in a moment, but it is purchasable with real currency. You can't purchase ships like these with in-game until they've at least come out, and then also there's an exclusivity window when they first come out, so that the people that purchased it with cash monies are the only people that have it, and then eventually it'll show up in-game for in-game purchase. The Merchantman, I'm trying to remember how much that guy was worth. Let me see. Ships. Merchantman. There you go. 485. That's the savings.
Real dollars?
Real dollars. Real space bucks.
God.
The ship itself. There we go. Ship itself is $650, but I purchased it for less than that.
You used wait a minute, hold on. I'm sorry, I gotta wrap my head around this for a second. You used real money, real dollars.
Real dollars.
In the 3 figures for that.
No, I used. Oh wait, 3 figures? Yeah, no, 3 figures is right. Yeah.
Oh God. Oh, see, that's where things get wild, and I go, oh no. That's a choice.
It is.
That's a choice. You have them all, though. You do have them all.
I have them all. I specifically have them all, and I have them all so that none of my friends have to have them all. That's the main reason.
That's fair. I get that. I just, oh Jesus, that's an oh Jesus moment. Like if I was to ever play this game, I would play this game, and this would be the only ship I would own, and be like, I would just have them all, and people can come and bring me stuff, and I would see. I can't play this game. This is too wild for me. I was like, oh no.
Why not? That's the question, because I think I know what you're gonna say, and there's a part you might be missing in that equation. Why couldn't you play this game?
Because I don't got that kind of money. I don't got that kind of money.
And that makes sense. But that's the part that I think. So the reason I ask is there are a lot of sites like Kotaku, etc., that that's kind of their complaint, and I get that, and it's a valid complaint. As a matter of fact, here, let me show you something here. If I go to here, so we're on the RSI site. If I go to the pledge store, and I go to, actually no, we'll go crazy. We're going to go to the concierge store. So the concierge store is for people that have spent a certain amount of money. It opens up because this is basically in the industry, this is what you would call the whales. These are the people that'll spend money. So they're giving you options to spend the most money possible. So this is the big buck stuff. This is going to make your mind explode. All right, we're going all the way to the end. We're going to go to the biggie stuff. There we go. This isn't even the biggest possible, but here you go. Look at that. 3,500, 2,500, 1,700, 1,325, like big numbers, giant numbers. Yeah. So here's the thing. There's 2 aspects of this to keep in mind. The first one is the reason that they're so bonkers is these aren't you're buying the ship as a product. Number one, when you buy it, they warn you this ain't a product. You're not buying the ship. You're pledging money to help support the making of the game. That's the big thing. That's number one. But number two is the one thing that Kotaku, a lot of these sites are jumping on, because it's ridiculous when you think about it at the sensationalist level, is if you want to play this game, you have to spend thousands of dollars. No. You just buy it with in-game money, and you make that money by playing the game. Remember how I was talking about like the biggest ship right now that you can buy is something like 75 million?
70 million?
Yeah, that's in-game money. It has no physical counterpart. You don't have to spend real money to make that 75 million. So if you want a ship, just start playing the game and you'll earn the money. And if you want to get in the game for the cheapest possible, it's like $40. It's cheaper than buying a AAA game nowadays. And just sit down, start playing the game, you'll be able to get it. But the thing is, if you want it now and you have the money, this is the option. And the reason they have that option is that's what's funding the game's development, because it's not out yet. So that's basically kind of the balance there. So I get what you're saying, and it's 100% true. And honestly, if it wasn't for the fact I have expendable income, I couldn't do that.
And that's the thing. I think it's the expendable income debate, is if you have the expendable income, because again, I have expendable income, but my limits of where my expendable income, where my threshold is, it could be very different from other people's expendable income thresholds.
And that's there's kind of an interconnecting like web here that kind of feeds it into whatever way you want to play. Because if you wanted your own mall, then once it's out, you're not going to be able to probably get it for the first like 6 months, because that'll have that exclusivity window I was talking about. So only the people that had the cash monies are going to be, setting up their mall and all that stuff. And you're like, God damn it, I wish I had my mall. Then fast forward 6 months, go buy your own mall, and you'll be able to do it without having to spend the ludicrous money that the rich guy did. Off you go. The second thing is, and honestly, this is the scenario with anybody that, I know personally. I put the hit in, now everyone else gets the benefit. Like, if you want to run the mall, let's take the mall out. You can run it. I'll fly it. You organize it. You've got it covered because I already picked it up. Since they're multi-crew things, a lot of these things, if one of your friends has it, we're covered. Matter of fact, this is something I actually was bringing up in a stream earlier, which is we're actually going to run into, I think, a problem in about a year and a half that's sort of the inverse problem. So going back to this Polaris, right? So the Polaris, giant ship, gorgeous ship, attractive ship. Everybody wants this ship. A lot of people have bought this ship. I know so many people, and this isn't a cheap ship either. This is like $750. This is if you're buying it with real money.
$7.50.
Yeah, yes. Now, if you multiply that by 100, you're more accurate. But yes, dollars and the rest of it is in there. So
okay.
Yeah. So here's the thing, though. I know at least 4 other people that have bought this ship. That means that's 4 people that now have to find full, at least partial crews, if not full crews for this. Now, the thing is, I know a few of them will be able to fill this. They've got friends, and those friends don't have to pay a lick, They're covered. They just hop on the ship and ding, ding, off we go. The only thing is, of course, the person that owns the ship may be like, I want to be captain. It's like, all right, you be captain. I'll be the turret guy. I'll navigate. I'll be engineer. Like, because all these are roles that are definitely valuable in this. I'll be a fighter that's just hanging out in the hangar. Just let me know when I have to come out and shoot stuff. You got all that covered. But so many people are buying this that I don't think have a crew in mind, and they're going to get this giant ship out, and they're going to be like,
what do I do with it?
Yeah, this is a lot more than I realized. This is more than I can really handle on a day-to-day basis. And that is, I think, going to be a realization moment. Now, the thing is, in terms of, like, the whales, the people that are putting this money in, they do have systems in place. So, like, if you have buyer's remorse within, I think it's like the first 30 days, you can go, or it might just be a week. They have a certain window. You can go take backs. You send a message to them, and they'll undo the purchase. I think primarily because there are laws against that, because it's like you have to have the ability to if you immediately regret it, take it back. But even if you don't, if you get past that window, you can what people call melt. In the game, it's called exchange, but generally it's colloquially called melting. You can actually melt that pledge. Like, let's say I don't want this ship anymore. I can melt it, and I have $750 worth of credit in my account. I could go buy like 10, fighters for that, and it's like, you know what, I'm going to do that. Also, I can gift stuff. So I've done that to people as well, where it's like, you know what, I've got this fighter. I think you'll like it. I gift it to a friend. I bought this at a better price than you did. Pay me what I paid for it, and I'll just gift it to you. There's like transactionable ways you can deal with this stuff. And you can only gift things once. So it's like if I give Briku a fighter, he can't give that fighter to anyone else. It's like, nope, gifted it once, it's now yours. Now he can. Okay. The nice thing is he can melt that ship. He owns it now. I gave it to him. It's not on my account anymore. It's on his account. So he can melt it and actually use that as store credit if he wanted to. But like, he can't gift it any further. It's on his account, and that's it. You can't move it any further.
So,
but
okay.
Oh, go.
I'm curious as well then.
Yeah.
If people who have, and this is again about economies within MMOs, these are questions that I'm curious about.
Yep.
If someone were to physically purchase or pledge for this ship, they get the ship, can they resell it in this melting process? And like they purposely bought it with the intention of selling it.
Yes. Now, legally speaking, no. But realistically, yes. So it is against TOS to resell, but there is a well-known, like, they are very well aware of it. There's a gray market for this kind of stuff. And I've actually purchased when I was first starting, I purchased a couple of ships that way as well. Let me show you here. Let's see, what's it called? Citizen Hangar. I forgot the name of it. Not Hangar Link. Star Hangar. There we go. So they've got people have built application or sites basically dedicated to games like this. So there's another game called Starbase, and they allow resale of ships as well. But yeah, you can go in here and let's say, for example, we're talking about the Polaris. That would be RSI, and I bet they have the Polaris in here. Yep. And there are people that actually will do this as a way to make a little money on the side. So they've got. Ignore the CCUs, because those are a whole other thing, which that's a whole level of stuff. What we want is, let's do it by price. Sort by price, high to low. There we go, because that'll probably put all the actual ships on the top. I got to apply it. Yeah. So this guy's selling his account. That's very much against TOS, but we won't talk about that.
Okay.
But yeah, if we're talking here, so we've got a Polaris original concept, 1900. Now the thing is, it's a single item. It's got LTI. Remember that LTI I was talking about? Regular. I'm not sure what that means. But original concept. So I think this is they got this when it first came out, and there may be other benefits that are attached to it, because when a concept first comes out, they usually have a couple of little bonuses, like new specific paints that you can only get because it's the very first time it has it for sale, stuff like that. You'll be able to get it that way. But as you get further down, you're going to start noticing it's getting a little closer to, like, right now, if I went and bought the ship during the RSI day, which it's actually passed. Yesterday was the last RSI day. If I had purchased it during that window, it was $750. But this is the last time. They also put a note on the page. This is the last time they're going to have it before it's officially in the game. And when they put it in the game, that's when the price goes up one more notch. So it's probably going to be an $850, $900 ship next time we see it. So, like, that's why people wanted to get it then. But now, since we're getting close to that 900, now they're like, well, if you can't get it any other way, let me bump it up a little bit. This is the gray market tax, so to speak. And that's why you're seeing them mostly at around 900 or so. Now, there's one other thing worth noting, but the thing is, this is only as accurate as CIG, that's the company that makes Star Citizen, decides it to be, because nothing's in stone until it's done, right? Like, that's the whole point of the game. It's always changing. They'll figure stuff out. But they have said said is the key word. They have said once the game is out, they aren't going to be selling ships anymore. This is primarily a fundraising method for them to get the game rolling. And honestly, I have a feeling that will be the case, at least in the sense that we have now. Like, you're not going to be spending $1,000 for a ship once the game comes out to just buy it outright. But I wouldn't be surprised if they have a microtransaction model that will be more in line with like more traditional games. And those could still go into the 3 digits, but I think we're going to be talking about low 3 digits instead of like the high 3 digits or even higher. So what I'm expecting is you'll probably have like a microtransaction system that'll either flat out give you credits, find that one unlikely, or give you the ability to get ships for like limited windows, and you'll purchase those outright. A good example would probably be what I imagine it's going to be something similar to like Regal Aya from Warframe, since we were just playing that. I think it's going to be the case of you buy a currency to get like more difficult to get ships, and it's like a shortcut token to be able to get it. It's like it's 70 million credits or 5 SIG units, something like that, and you'll be able to buy SIG units and then you could get it. Or maybe you'll just buy the ship outright, but it'll be at a lower cost. These are all things, and this is all speculation. Nothing I've seen shows that, but based on the history of games that I've both worked on and played, like I feel like that's the window they're going to go for, because it's going to be, once it launches, it's going to be too, I feel, alienating for them to keep the prices at this level, but also they don't need to, because of the fact that this is to keep the company afloat. Like, we're paying their bills right now, right? Like, this isn't a game that's out, so they got to get their money somehow, because it's completely independent. They have a few investors, but it's a private company. It's not like they're getting money through, stock reinvestment or something like that. It's all from these pledges and a little bit from external investors. So that's, I think, the reason that we got these crazy numbers. But the problem is it also does give them a punch in the face for the exact reason that you had that reaction, which is totally justified. Jesus,
it's a knee jerk reaction.
Yeah,
but
and I did the same thing when I first started too, and somehow they still sucked me in. But that's because I'm single, middle aged, and I have nothing else to do. but yeah,
I wouldn't have said that.
It's still a valid reaction. It's a valid point, and It's going to be this way for at least a couple more years. Their first official game, which is the single player game that started this whole thing, Squadron 42, is it's in its polish phase, so it's going to be out soon. TM, which we're assuming we're going to find out more details on when soon becomes actual at CitizenCon in October. But a lot of people are guessing they're either going to announce it's going to be the end of this year. I find that one unlikely, but a lot of people are thinking that, or it might even be the year, some point 2025. That one I feel is a little more realistic. At that point, they're actually going to start probably having a more consistent income, because they're going to be selling a product. They're going from external funding to I'm now bringing money in. I have an income. And so I think that's going to help quite a bit. But yeah, that's kind of where things are a little jank right now. But they're kind of in that same way, like I was saying with Kotaku. There's a sort of interesting split between like the reaction, which totally makes sense at the ground level, and the reality. It's like everyone isn't expected to spend thousands of bucks. Everyone's expected to spend $40 at least. Probably you could see people realistically spending $100, but because there is a rent here. Actually, I'll show you this. We'll go back to the ship store. So I'll show you game packages. That's basically right here. This is basically the game. If you buy this, you have access to the game. You can start playing. These are all the packages, and they do have a range because they are wrapped around the ship that you're getting. It's basically game package plus ship. So the range is really from the ship itself. And they go from, admittedly, this is because it's Invictus, so it's cheaper, but from $40, and they can go all the way up, if you have the cash monies, all the way up to $15,000. Now the thing is, the $15,000, let me bring up the more info here. This is why it's 15,000. You're getting all the giant fucking capital ships that are available in the game and the game package. So it's like, you know, realistically, it's like $20 for the game package. And then look at this. This is literally what's all contained in there. So it's like this is the Richie Rich Whale version. But realistically, this is what most people are going to be buying, this top row here. As a matter of fact, the version I bought when I first started was a cousin of this. It was the Christmas version of this package here. The Aurora MR, and then I upgraded that MR to this guy. This is the one that you saw earlier.
The Avenger Titan.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is what I started with. This is what I upgraded to, and this is actually what I've had the whole way through the game. But like, basically, it's like pick the one that looks interesting that you want to start with and go. And when I first started, I was like, dude, I don't know, $125 for this game? That seems like a lot of money to put into a video game. And of course, now I laugh at that. But, you know, it's like, this is basically like the range I would expect the average person, like from here up. And realistically, it'll really be more this top row than anything. I would, like, my personal recommendation, anyone that's wanting to try it out, I would probably get the Avenger Titan. It's the best overall, and it's like only a few bucks more. I would actually, like, for this event, I'd get this one right here, $56. But and also it comes with my favorite paint. This is my favorite Avenger Titan paint, and I've got it on right now. But like, that's what I would recommend, and that's all you need, and that's all you would ever need in this game. You don't have to spend a single dime more. That's it. But if you do, there's lots of other crap that you can come into. And as a matter of fact, I'm kind of almost at the peak of what I want to get. There's only one more thing I want to get, and that is a big one. And we'll see if I get it, because it'll be showing up a week from today. And it's the only four-digit ship in terms of cost that I will probably own. But I'm going to get it, hopefully.
Jesus.
But yeah, after that, I've literally got everything that exists right now that I want. I don't have everything, but it's everything that I want. And then I'm like, yeah, I got a lot of money, but I'm good. I got what I want.
Listen, and this is the other thing that I think is really important that needs to be said from the jump too. What you do with your money is your business. I don't like people telling me what to do with my money, which is why, you know, that's how I feel with backseating. And I'm like, you don't pay my subscription. I do what I want to do.
Yep.
So to each their own. Like, let me be
100%.
clear from the jump. If that is if you have the means to do it and you have the, you know, expendable income to do it, go for it. I can completely understand it.
Yeah.
It's just a knee-jerk reaction to hear those figures and those numbers from someone. But then again, I have no room to talk. How much do I spend on cosmetics and fashions within other games and stuff like that? So I get it. It's just, to see those figures from the get-go, I'm like, damn.
Oh, yeah.
I literally was like, oh, God, my chest hurts.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I felt the same way when I started, and then it snuck in. 1 second, I see Briku's on. I'm going to see if he wants to join us. You want to join Pizza and me live? We're talking Star Citizen. There we go. We'll see. But
let me know, because I have to be logging off soon too.
Oh,
so
yeah.
just
It's
let
4
me know
o'clock
what
almost.
he says.
Yeah.
It's almost 4 o'clock, but just let me know what he says first. Definitely.
But yeah, this is basically kind of the starting point of the whole thing. And so, like, what I'm expecting is, realistically, I get more friends that are interested in playing it. They'll get like the small package, and if like there's a few people that are like, I don't want to fly, I just want to shoot stuff. I'm like, I got you covered. I'll fly. You just go get in a turret and go murder stuff. I'm fine with that. You want to do some crafting? That's fine. I'll fly. We'll go to the place where you got to get the resources, and we'll start doing crafting.
you are basically working on the crew. You're like, I will take care of the infrastructure provided that you become the crew, which makes sense. It makes perfect sense.
He's watching X-Men and renting a ship or two. That's fair. That's fair.
That's understandable.
That's the big thing about Invictus right now, which is all the ships that are in the expo hall are free rents. So you just go up and click them, and you got them for 2 days. So it's also a great time to test stuff out, which is freaking awesome. Awesome.
See what you like and see what you don't like.
Exactly.
Send me all the rums.
That's Travin. Travin, that's his entrance every time he comes in. Hey, Travin, how you doing? He he's got Travin's rules, and he's also got a demand for all the rums, all the rums.
Oh, see, I'm a pizza maid. I only provide pizzas and witty banter. That's my role.
Hey, that's a good
But
1-2 punch, man.
I support your rums though. Can't go wrong with all the rums. Not at all.
Nice.
No, I support it. But I think this is going to be then where I part. But I'm going to still be watching because I want to see what the expo looks like.
Absolutely.
Just to get a view of it. But I hope everybody who's currently playing Star Citizen has a blast with Invictus. That sounds very exciting. At first I was like, what's Prince Harry doing with Star Citizen? And then I realized those were two entirely separate things. I quickly put those two and two together. So
Linked it together.
well, at first I was just like, why are the Invictus games happening in Star Citizen? I thought it was more like a thing for veterans. I don't not the same thing. Got it.
Oh, yep, Travin's.
Pizza is a real.
Yep, real-time pie chart.
That's fair. That is very fair.
that is what I expect from pizza. Having a blast, even with my broke down ship. Nice. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's like just one little ship in a dream. That's all you need, man. Ah, man. So yeah, I'm super glad that you were able to hang out and check out some of the guts of Star Citizen, give you a little bit more context. And yeah, we'll be taking a look around Invictus. We're gonna probably do the Crusader floor first because that's the new one for today, and then I'll hop down so you can take a look at the RSI floor and see that Polaris because it is definitely worth seeing. It is.
I just wanted to know
super
what
fun.
ship I'm manning as an operating system. So I just wanted to get
excellent.
a base view on it so that I knew off the top of my head what to tell you when you're like, what's my shield capacity at? And I can go 72%.
Exactly.
You can fuck shit
have
up
the
for about
visual
20
idea.
more percent. Yeah,
Exactly.
that's basically it. Eating 3 pizzas a day is healthier for you than being dead. Not wrong. Not wrong, Travis.
These are facts. These are facts. All right.
Mongoose, you almost had the opportunity. I'm sorry.
Which opportunity?
The opportunity to have me as an operating system.
Oh,
but
that's true.
Solstice accepted my pitch, so.
Yep. I
worked
went
out
to,
well.
I took her off of Shark Tank.
I'm good. I'm good to go. But you guys have fun and have a good stream.
Sounds good. And have good dinner, and I'll see you when you hop back on post refueling.
Yes, I will be back on momentarily, and I will be watching, and I will be in chat. So be on the lookout.
Excellent. And I will be right back myself. I'm going to prep my fuel. It'll be a couple of minutes, but I'll see you guys in a few. Feel free to hang out. I will return. I back! I return! Yay! Hey, guys. Are we ready? Are we? We ready for day 3? It's Invictus time, guys. I'm very excited. So, I have done a little bit of updating on the channel as well. Day 3, Trace. Day Trasos. I also wanted to make sure, before I swapped over to the Star Citizen, since we're in the midst of Invictus, which is a free fly, that this is a very open place for folks to ask questions. So, did a little updating on the title. Hopefully that'll help. Just sent out the socials. Hopefully that'll help. We'll see. Because, you know what? I like helping. I know you guys like helping. Let's help some people. Cougar, you had a question, and I missed it, because I was saying my goodbyes to pizza, about purchasing a ship. Are you talking purchasing with real money, or are you talking about purchasing in-game? Both of those are slightly different, but both are possible. So I just want to make sure I knew which one you're asking about. And sorry you crashed. But yeah, that'll happen. Let's get in that PU. Just in case Briku wants to later. Oh, never mind. Can't. His server's full. So you know what? Screw off. We're going to do our own thing. We're going to do our own cool stuff. Just us. For now, at any rate. We'll probably join up with some folks later, but at the very least, right now we're gonna go take a look at what Crusader has to offer. Yeah, I also realized I didn't need to make dinner yet, because it's not my dinner time. It's East Coast dinner time, not us West Coasters. So I'm gonna appease myself with some baked, flamin' hot Cheetos, which are delicious, by the way. I've gotten so used to these now, anytime I eat regular Cheetos, they just taste so greasy, which they didn't before. Just get used to it. Joy. Ooh. I see your post, Mongoose, about the new site. SP Viewer. Okay. That doesn't sound very new playery, but hey, you know, I'd answer any questions you have. To answer your new player question, I would say you're probably having some difficulties if that's your new player experience. All right, let's first off, we gotta get dressed for this. We're not going in a spacesuit. Now we're in our skivvies. Let's get ourselves classed up here. First, gotta put on the headwear. Actually, am I gonna give him headwear today? I don't think I'm gonna give him headwear. Instead, you're gonna give him a shirt. Dude, what's going? Oh, also I have attachment set. That's why I was very confused. Do I have any cool ass shirts here? Oh, I do. I have my Crusader shirt. Okay, we'll wear a Crusader shirt. And gotta put on the Invictus jacket. I always got the difficult questions like, why are we here and how do we get rid of this baby? That is a tough one. I'm glad you have some otherworldly power to deal with that. Uh-oh. I think we might have a CTD. I was noticing it was feeling a little jank when I was trying to interact with it, so we may have gotten our first crash of the day. It's been a while since I've had a crash to desktop, though. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, this is definitely feeling like a crash to desktop, so we're gonna just switch back here. There it went. Like, literally just as I swapped over. All right, give me a moment. Please wait. I'm going to verify. Verify! Just checking the files, making sure that they are files. So far, they are indeed files. All right. Launch again. That's a deep question. What does happen if you throw a white hat into the Black Sea? Deep. The hat gets wet. I could be up for that. We're going to take a tour of the expo hall first, but after that, I'm definitely open. All right. Let's see if I can actually get in, though. That's right. Got to check out the Crusader ships. And also, once we finish Crusader, we're going to go back down to RSI. And we're gonna show Pizza the Polaris. Assuming they're doing the standard 2-floor thing like before. Because Pizza was very curious about that. What am I snacking on? Baked Flamin' Hot Cheetos. 50% less fat, but all the yummy, crunchy spiciness. That's delicious. No, once we got Polaris in game, she could be a crew member. 100%. Oh, I don't think I wasn't trying to pitch her while we were chatting about Star Citizen. I think she'd be a great crew member. We might be able to get her at some point, but I don't think she's there just yet. But we will continue trying because I think she would enjoy it. The non-flying part. One sec. I'm adding to the links that new link that you gave. What was it called? SP Viewer? I think it was. I'm gonna at least get it in here so I can link ship comparison tool. There we go. SC Ships Performances Viewer. I'll name it what it is. SP Ships Performances Viewer. Nice. Yeah, thanks for the link, man. That's freaking awesome. Always a fan of finding new tools. And if you would like to see those links, come over to our Discord. I've got a nice little crew of folks that really enjoy the Star Citizening, and we're building up a nice little reference library of links and whatnots. All right, back to this. I swear to God, if you bump me out when I'm trying to change my jacket one more time, nothing would happen because I won't stop you. We don't need to zoom in on that, sir. Sir. Be respectful. All right. We're just going to put on last year's flight jacket because I think currently my other two flight jackets, one is probably long gone. I don't need that in my inventory. I'll leave that there. And then the other one is, I think, on Lorville at the moment. Leg wear. These look like pants. And then I just need some footwear. There. Ugh. It's fine. I can live with that. Hold on. Actually, we'll get these boots. There we go. Now I look like a goon that is a fan for Crusader. All right. Let's go look at some stuff. Ooh, yeah. There. Players welcome. There we go. Sorry, I was just adding a tag. I realized that would also help. All right, let's get in there. To the ground floor, folks. Ground floor. All right. Let's make our way to Bevik. It's Bevik time, guys. Meanwhile, in Cyberpunk land, ooh, can I make it? No! I guess not. Yeah, it has to be named after someone. Bevik is such a specific name. It's gotta have a meaning of some sort. I was looking for the Lorville side entrance last night. I always forget that the perimeter line goes right to the outskirts of Lorville. Oh no! Well, let's see how long. Okay, 3:38. We're going to see how long it takes to recover. $3.39. Come on, man, you can do it. You can recover. I got faith in you. $3.40. Okay, we're at 2 minutes now. How many people here, when they make a sandwich, like put their snacky things in the sandwich, like potato chips or, you know, Cheetos or whatever? I'm kind of curious. I do that if I happen to have, you know, like a crunchy snack with it. But I love putting, like, I've been making roast beef sandwiches for lunch occasionally recently. And, yeah, I'll just pop in some nice, crunchy, delicious baked Cheetos in there. Yeah, it's not all the time, but yeah. It's nice sometimes, you know? Give it a little texture, you know? Oh, yep. Little shards of chip. Nothing worse than a shard of chip, especially if it goes right between the tooth and gums. Oh, that's the worst. $41. Let's see if we've gotten a handful of... Okay, we're still on the first recovery. Okay. That's good. So we're not running into a chain recovery issue. I've had that happen a couple of times on the PTU. where failure would, you know, cause another failure, and I just watch the recovery reports just grow over time. Oh, yep. Like you're trying to attack your brain, shortcutting it right through the roof of your mouth. Oh, worse. I didn't have a new patch to download when I logged in. I did see that they put out a hotfix like last night, but I haven't gotten an option to download it. I even did a verification on it. Well, they had it originally on the hotfix branch, but they in test chat said that they were merging it into live. But yeah, I'm not running off of the hotfix branch currently. This Ray might have to kill this one anyways. We're now at 4 minutes. They've used the hotfix branch a few times for this, but it's usually just to test the hotfix and then they go live with it. Let me check out the test channel just to see what's up. They have the way I'm talking about. Yeah, they opened the hotfix channel with a new 3.23.1 hotfix tonight with multiple client-server crash fixes. This will connect to the live environment. Yeah, they've done that part before. That was the reason they actually created the hotfix channel, was so that they can do hotfix testing off the live environment instead of it just being in PTU. There we go. Yep, that's the one from Friday. Take me to the Bevic Center. What I'm talking about is from Saturday? Ah, okay. Well, if it's the one in the hotfix channel, that's what that one's for.
Now arriving.
Step to their new life in the UEE.
I don't need. Yeah, I should get some water.
Invictus launch week.
Hold on. First, let's see if they still have ham and cheese. Ham and cheese? Cheddar ham. They do. All right, we're having a ham and cheese burrito. I'm glad they didn't get rid of that. There we go. Delicious. All right, now little helpful, little tasty pips. Can I have some pips?
Service. We salute those taking their first step to their new life in the UEE Navy.
Ah, delicious.
Welcome to Invictus launch week.
Sometimes you just need a little bit of pips. Get you going. Rev you up. Whoa! I just hucked that thing. What's up with that? Apparently I didn't want any more pips.
Duty.
I didn't even know you could throw a frickin' can of soda in this game. In an armistice zone, nonetheless.
Welcome to Invictus launch week.
From now on, that's the only way I'm getting rid of my soda. Yep. How do I throw it? I want to do that again. Oh, now it's gone. Put that back in the hand. If I could throw it again,
Service.
that would just
We
be the
salute
best.
those taking their first step to their new life in the UEE Navy. Welcome to Invictus Launch Week.
Oh, that's just drinking. Damn it! I really wanted to throw it again. I don't know what I did to throw it, but I wanted to do that some more. All right. I don't need you. We're putting you back in my pocket. You got 16%. That's for later on. Uh-oh. 1 second here. Did I not turn on my sticks? I did not turn on my sticks. There's the problem. There we go. Much better. All right, let's get up there.
Invictus has been a time for friends and family to come together and celebrate the pillars of duty.
All right. So today we got Misk, Mirai, Crusader, and Tumbril. There we go. That's better. Oh no, we only get one floor. We don't get to go back one day, huh? Oh, that's a bummer. So rest in peace, the Polaris. Be able to show that off. That's a bummer. Oh, there we go.
Launch Week not only provides an opportunity to celebrate our recent graduates, but also gives our active service members.
There we go. Look at all the twos. The A2, the M2, the C2, the R2D2, C3PO2. The Eddie's Inferno. Hey, you're not a real person. I love the texturing on the frickin' Ares ships, man. Their wings look gorgeous. Ship body looks gorgeous. Ugh. Nope. I was hoping I can maybe climb up there. Fuel port, you know, for fueling. Looks good. Always looks good. What am I saying? Of course it looks good. Let's go look at the ion. Ugh. Here. Almost. Here. Ah. Nope. Here. Nope. Okay. Okay, enough of that. Exhaust for VTOLing. Look at them chonky missile boys. Surprised it doesn't have a lot of "Do Not Touch Here" stickers. You know. Look at all the crap, man. So much stuff. That's the ion, right? Yeah. Let's go over the Inferno. I do want to grab one of those before I forget, because I'm going to forget. So I might want to play with a little bit of Inferno-iness. This ship is rated most likely fighter that I know of that I'll possibly purchase over Invictus. It's a really long title. Just gotta wait until tomorrow to see what the CCU is for tomorrow. Ah, yes. The Storm. Storm and the Storm AA. Look at that. Look at those missiles. Missiles. Wonderful. Good for shooting. Yes. And here's the Tumbril Storm. Little zippy cannon. What I really like is the, yeah, here we go. Enter driver's seat. I love getting in this thing. It's like getting in a mecha, man. Look at that thing.
Total land systems.
System check.
Let's go! Oh, it won't let me move. Oh, well. But, I mean, look how gorgeous this is. Which one's the one that has the kind of like virtual screens inside the tank? I thought it was this one. Obviously it's not, but I thought it was. I don't feel I probably utilize the tanky ones enough. Oh, this might be the one. I think this is the one. Nope, that one's also actual real world one. Oh nope, there we go. Yep, that's what I was expecting. So I think it might be a visual glitch because I think this one it's like a black screen and then you see it like boop 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 boop, like multi-panel camera thing going. It's pretty cool though, no doubt, no doubt. You may have doubt, no doubt, none. Oh, look, they're almost out of room. They got to actually put all the freaking Jeeps in the middle of the area here. The Cyclones. The RN, the TF, the AA, and the MT. Let's see what we got here. It's the MT. What's your deal? Combat. Well, that's broad. Initial release of the Cyclone Tumbril, taking your feedback and expanded their popularity of tactical vehicles with the Cyclone MT. Combination gun and missile turret. This module offers increased combat options in the field. All right. What about you, buddy? What's your deal? A battlefield equalizer. The Cyclone AA comes with air-to-surface missiles. Yeah, AA anti-aircraft and countermeasure package to provide cover for ground troops against airborne targets. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I am not moving and. Oh, ooh. Man, before we do anything, we will probably be swapping servers, just as a note, because woof. All right. The TR. Designed for militia and security use, the Cyclone TR module features upgraded armor and a single human-operated turret capable of mounting a size 1 weapon and a responsive 360 degree of fire. Good Lord. Alright, you know what? Just so at least I can see some movement. We're going to keep this up for a moment. Alright, so size 1 weapon. Alright, yeah, that looks like a size 1. 360? I don't think it's 360. And 180 and 180. I guess technically, if you wanted to be like 100 it's got full 360 degree turret rotation, but it's only got, at most, a 90 degree rotation here. I'll let them get with it. Like they care what I think, but I'll let them. Cyclone RN, Recon. Oh, Recon. Who says that? Reconnaissance. Recon. Perfect solution for scouting runs, fast and detailed scans of terrain, as well as beacon placement. You too can place a beacon. The Nova tank. Here's the tonk. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah, drawing, man. Am I right? Ooh-hoo-hoo. Let's get into the relative piece of the tankety tank. Look at this thing. This is nice. This is nice. Let's see what the UI looks like. Can I hop in the seat? Oh, there we go. Yep, there we go. Let's take a looky. What does the UI look like? Very attractive.
System check.
Oh, you guys are in trouble now. I have control of a turret. You guys are effed. Look at that. Oh, there we go. You can see the turret going up and down. You guys are boned. I'm gonna mess you all up. Oh, man. Yeah, the drawing catches are crazy. Check the upper right corner of the FPS. See how it's not moving? Because my screen is frozen. Boop. Then it finally catches up, and it's like, yeah, that was like 2 frames, maybe, tops. Now, the thing is, this actually might not be server. We were having problems similar to this yesterday, drawing the expo hall, but it feels even worse today. There's the gunner seat. Get up in there. What else we got? We got an access panel for, you know, accessing things. Let's open the power plant. I have power now. The cooler. I like how the cooler has a little glass case. Meanwhile, the power plant's like, yeah, we gotta hide this thing. We really gotta protect it. The cooler, it's like, you know, glass. Glass has kind of a cool vibe to it. All right. That was our Tumbrel experience. Oh, wait, hold on before we leave. Let's go look at the holograms. Let's go see what's coming up. Previously on the space thing. This is Tumbrel Ranger, right? Ah, yep, you can see it in the corner there. Tumbrel Ranger TR. Look how big that bike is. Now, of course, that's not to scale, but yeah. Bike! What's this? Oh, this is just letting me know if I had my back to this thing that it's the Tumbrel Ranger. Okay, that was the TR. This is also the TR. Okay, that's all you got, huh? All right, I guess. Tumbrel. Considering we've got Crusader here, why are we only showing it something from Tumbrel? Man, we should have had a cool Crusader ship to look at. Like I want a Crusader salvage ship. Why? Why not? Oh, with purpose. I totally thought that said united with purchase. You too can be united. Are you a real person? Nope. Okay. I was wondering if someone was wearing that, like, ironically. Like a hipster. Because, God, that outfit just always just looks ridiculous to me. I feel like I'm about to watch some sort of, what's it called? What's that organization? The, Freeman. Like a Freemason. There we go. I feel like I'm going to watch a Freemason ritual. Alright, what do we got here? Ah, this looks like a... Try not to look. This is a one of the ones. Is this an A1? Because it's the blue, right? A1? Is it A1? Oh, it's C1. God dang it. God dang it. Can't take me nowhere. This has got to be the A1 then. Yeah, look at that guy. Sexy kinda. I like the 1 series. The A1, the C1. They're both just positively wonderful. This is another one I keep getting tempted to pick up. Mercury Star Runner. I know I'd get some good usage out of it. Buy them all and go for a test drive. Yeah, I've got the... Well, I already own the A1 and the C1. I will be definitely picking up an MSR for rental. Yeah, get up. Open up, buddy. This is the police. So here's something fun, Cougar. You may have already been told about this, but did you know that the Mercury Star Runner has secret smuggling compartments? So check this out. You can go over here, open this up. I'll turn this way so you can see it. Look at that. Secret. Then you can go in here, assuming it allows me to draw because, oh my god, the expo floor is just killing my freaking performance. Come on, buddy. There we go. Yeah, then we can go in here. And then now we're underneath all the ship locations, and you can open the door. Oh my god. Dude, the expo floor, it is just brutal today. There we go. See, and that opens up to the hab area. And then you can go over here. But the funny thing is, since all of them have this smuggling compartment, that's the running gag for me, is that, you know, it's the secret that everyone knows. But I still like it. It's a cool vibe. It's a great vibe. I love it. There we go. We'll look over here. Well, it looks like someone already opened this one. Yeah, it's such a fun ship. It's a hoot. It's a hoot, I tells you. It looks like someone opened this compartment already. Yeah, it's really cool. I really like this ship. It's fun. Open. The only negative to me is it's just so weird to have this requisite elevator here in the middle of like the ship. It just a half climb up this little area here. It's like, really? Oh my lord, dude, this expo hall jankery is crazy. Get up there. There we go. So now we're in the server area. And then they have a scanning area. So when they add the ability to do like heavy duty like scan work and data work, like that's where this ship is going to shine. So it's got all the data servers and the advanced scanning equipment, and then you got an upper and a lower turret right here. Then over here, the bridge. Whoop! Oh, right, because of the door. Yeah. I did not realize that. Closed door. But yeah, the bridge is up there. It's a cool ship. It's really fun. And it also has a decent amount of cargo, which is also nice. Oh god. Come on, man. There we go. Actually, I never looked in here. Oh, because you can't. Okay. Let's not be here. There's another Mercury Star Runner. So many Mercury Star Runners. Oh god. There we go.
Invictus launch week is a great opportunity to see your taxes at work.
That's a great sentence within itself.
E
Invictus week is a great opportunity to see your taxes at work. Yeah, that's the way I look at it all the time. All the freaking time. All right. Let's go look at the other side. Let's go see what we got on the other neck of the woods. This is, of course, once it allows me to freaking run. There we go. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Bruh. Oh, the drawing. The drawing, it's killing me. This slow drawing is killing me, and I must confess, still want to get across the freaking room. There we go. This is my favorite fighter. My F-8C. Brings me joy every time. Anvil's pride and joy. Look at that sexy beast. Okay, what do we got in this corner? Could have looked, but, you know, I didn't. I didn't. Ah, yeah, Misk. Of course, that makes sense. Is this the Freelancer? Yeah. Freelancer Miss for military ridiculousness. You got shooty shoots, you got missly missiles. And it's a little slanky boy. Look how thin it is. Little slanky boy. Lots of places for cargo. Which of course is, you know, this ship's first love. And stuff. All the component area stuff. Good lord, come on, man. There we go, and then into the beds. Got 4 bunks. Got an airlock. You got your beverage location, and then over here you got your 4-man cockpit. That's the thing I'm really impressed by. Quattro Cockpitio. Very impressive. Most impressive. Open the door. Is that the Shirlet? Yep, that's the Shirlet. I love that. Imagine coming in here and taking a shower, like, with the sink right there. Why not, you know? Why not? Alright, let's get out of here. And the big old Gemini. Is this the the Gemini or the regular way? Okay, this is the Starfarer Gemini. This is the military gas station. Oh, God. Sound scared the crap out of me. Yep. Give me a ramp. I don't think you know what a ramp is. That's a door. I want a ramp. Yeah. That, sir, is not a ramp. F minus. Wouldn't ramp again. Is this a razor? No, this is Reliant, right? Yeah. Look at that guy. I really like this ship. At some point, I'm gonna put it in my inventory. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, the drawing. The drawing. It's killing me. There we go. And you got a couple beds there. It just has a nice feel to it. For people that are fans of B-Wings. Also, dude, I love the harness, man. Got your feet kicking out. Like, seriously, I would love this to be a design for more of the MISC style combat-y ships, man. There we go. There's the razor. Mirai. 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 Yeah, no, that makes sense. The one I want, I'm gonna probably, if I'm gonna get one, I'm gonna wait until I want to get the cameraman one. Even though, you know, all that feature-y stuff ain't in fully yet, but still, I want to be ready. There's the Pulse. There's everybody's favorite current LTI token. Get them while you can. And then the Fury, last year's favorite LTI token. I still got like a spare one or two of these left. Science Reliant. That actually makes more sense in my opinion with the name Reliant. IMHO. Alright, let's get out of here before it bogs me down any further. We're out of here. Oh, so slow. Ah, Invictus launch week. The Invictiest of all launch weeks. Oh, there's one. Go into the nothing. Never go into the nothing. Never trust the nothing. That's how you get into the Twilight Zone, for reals. For reals. Alright.
A time-honored tradition since 2541. Invictus Launch Week is an opportunity for the public and the
Invictus
UEE
Launch
Navy
Week.
to celebrate.
I think this side should be to the space station.
First step to their new life in the UEE Navy.
That's where I am. Where am I going? We'll find out in a moment. As long as we're getting away from the draw clips, man. Oh, those draw clips.
Tram now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors.
I'm clear. I'm good. Good and golden. Get me out of here, guys. It's time to go do some things. All right, Cougar Slayer. you're wanting to do some things. What is your account name? I will need to friend you. We need to become friends. Perfect. All right. Let me get up to by Genie. And then we'll do a little switcheroo. First, I need to make a scene in the middle of a public spaceport. It's perfectly reasonable. Everybody's got a pair of pecs and some arms, so you know, don't freak out. We're all just people. Are they both the same? I wonder why this one looks all shadowy. I'm not going to wear a spooky shadow suit. And I need my gadgets. And the question is, does that one actually have a grab attachment on it? Let's find out. All right. Either way, it's got one now. And some headwear. Not headwear. What am I thinking? Helmets. It's like headwear for space, you know? There we go. Let's get up there. We'll get up to Bite Genie and deal with all that. I remember, I think I have a vulture here.
To the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Hello, and welcome to Riker Memorial Spaceport.
That's Commander Riker Memorial Spaceport to you, sir. There we go. We're going to take that up. Because I also think I have some spare boxes that need to be placed or tossed. One or the other.
Welcome to the
They were
ASOP
causing me
Vehicle
some
Retrieval
grief.
System.
Hey. What am I doing? I already took it out, didn't I?
Visit us again.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Bye.
That request has already been granted.
I really got to look into how to play this game. I'll figure it out someday.
How's it going?
Pretty
For
good.
the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards. Convenient.
I want to see if they hijack it. Okay. Weird. Guy was being weird. Keeping an eye out. Also, I just noticed this. Look at the arms. So this is the Best in Show paint. This is definitely not the way the Best in Show paint used to look. Like that used to be everywhere. Not so much now. I think there's been some issues, problemas. Yeah, see all my remnant stuff. That's right. This is the police. Stick them up. What's weird is I can't get the cargo there, and when I tried selling it, it was acting all jankety-jank. So I'm gonna either A, try to reattach it, B, toss it. If that doesn't work, C, just float up and make a new one. It could just be this this instance of the vulture could be cursed. This is cursed. That is cursed. Everything is cursed.
You are clear to launch.
Going up. Beep, beep, beep. do it this way. Yeah. Let's get out of there. Let's blow this pop stand.
Please visit again.
I will. Thank you for your recommendation. Your opinion means much to us. Thank you for riding Super Space Airlines. Now we're out of here. Let's go. 6, 7, 8. We're going so high. 9. And there we are. Out of atmosphere. Is that it? No, that's just an OM. Should usually be pretty easy to see. That's not what I was looking for. I'm just looking for a flying space station. If I remember, I thought it was near that little nebula chunk, but nope. Ah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, so far, I mean, we've given it an earnest try. I still haven't seen it, so yeah, I'm feeling pretty confident that there's a bug in it or something. Because it is being a janky little punk. But honestly, that's okay. The only reason I wanted to see it was, you know, for Polaris reasons, and we saw the Polaris in person, so I'm okay with it. Rico and I did get to look at, what's it called again, though, which was really nice. What's the word? The Polaris, or not the Polaris, the Idris. There we go. Now, look at that. Isn't that weird? Look at that. No cargo notches. And when I tried selling, all three of these guys were like, yeah, we don't have anything on the ship. It is a completely filled ship. I think actually the ship itself is in a funky-dunky state. So I'll probably just toss it. Besides, I actually netted from the run I did on that. I netted, let's see, that 20 RMC, so I don't mind tossing 3. It's not the worst. This is the Drake Vulture. This is the one that I was using for doing the hull scrapey stuff I was talking about. And now we're flying into Baijini Point, which is a nearby station. And I'm gonna probably toss this guy, get a different, let insurance claim it. Welcome back from dinner, by the way. What's with all the strobe lights over here? Someone doing something crazy? I mean, there's a lot of people over in that little chunky area. I have a feeling something nefarious is going on over there. Let's go take a peek. Let's take a sneaky peeky. Man, what is that? What's going on, buddy? Hold on. Oh, right. I gotta go with that. That way I can... Oh, it's a redeemer? Or reclaimer? What are you doing over there? You being weird? Yeah, you're being weird. Okay. I do like the fact that I can use the precision targeting now as like binoculars. Like, what's going on over there? I don't know. Let's take a look. All right. God, look at the planet, man. You can see all the cityscapes on it. It's so wonderful in its horrible dystopian way. All right. Yeah, I think this is where I get off. We're just gonna disregard this ship. Rip to you, good sir. You were were a noble ship, but I'm gonna go get a better one. Oh, I should probably put away my multi-tool. That's what they call me. I am a multi-tool. Nope. Yep. Rip my Drake Vulture friend. We're gonna get a new one. We're gonna set this as my regen point. Then we're gonna bring a cougar in. Well, not a cougar slayer, I guess, technically speaking.
Welcome
All right.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
So
system.
we're going down here
Your vehicle has been delivered to please
to the
visit us
Drake
again.
Vulture,
Goodbye.
and we're gonna claim it. I don't know what happened. It got lost in the mail.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit
And
us.
then we're gonna go to the regen. Gotta go to Space Hospital for that. There we go. Good old Space Hospital.
Just by being here, you're already taking important
Okay, we're gonna
steps
transfer my
toward
imprint over here. There we go. Current location. Badoom, badoom. All right. Now we're gonna go to the menu. We're bringing in the Cougar Slayer. We're gonna help a new friendo out. That's the spirit of Invictus, in my opinion. It's the spirit of either of the two big events, is helping new people out so they can learn the game, how it works, how to play it, all the fun things, you know? Ah, delicious. Okay, let's send out our little friendo invite. So that was TTV Cougar Slayer 1. There we go. Friend request sent. How exciting. Look at all the people that are partying right now. There ain't no party like a Star Citizen Invictus party. Mostly because a Star Citizen Invictus party don't stop. It could stop, but why would you want it to stop? There we go. Look, we're friends now. All right, let's see. How many people are in? Oh, okay, he's already here. Cool. We'll invite him to the party. There we go. Now we're friends. We're in a party. I'm going to take us to a server. All right, Cougar Slayer. I'm going to let you kind of guide what we do. What are you interested in doing or learning? I am curious about that. Is there a particular type of gameplay you'd like to try? Is there a specific ship you'd like to experience? Do you have any questions? The sky is the limit. Well, actually, it's not even the limit. This is a space game. Past the sky is the limit. Known creation is the limit. How about that? Son of a bitch, it took me down here. Alright, let's look at comms. Make sure the party is partying. It's the party. We got the Cougar Slayer. Now we're going to check out the maps. See if we can see him on the big map. It's a giant map. Yeah. Where is the Cougar Slayer? Where art thou, Cougar Slayer? There's me. Waar ist? It says you haven't launched me into the server. I launched both of us into the server. Well, come join me on the server. If you right-click on my name in your friends list, you'll be able to see that you can click on that to join. Yeah, that's the kind of position I was thinking for Pizza as well. Like, she'd be great for, like, a lot of the on-shipboard stuff. It's full the second you clicked it. All right, we'll try again then. All right, make sure you're on the main menu when I exit out, because that will take you along with me when we go to a server. Exiting to main menu. Main menu. All right, so you should be on this screen right here. And then once I pick a server, that should allow both of us to be pulled into that server. So make sure you're on this main module selection page. All right. Enter the universe. You could just get him in and then join him. Oh, absolutely. Either one's fine. I was expecting to join him, but he was actually already on the menus. That's the thing I'm saying. Like, he wasn't in game. Otherwise, I would have just joined on him. Buen. He's a newbie. We'll be doing the flight school stuff this coming Wednesday. That's with the guy that I'm putting through the free fly stuff. Cougar actually picked his up just before. No. It's Wednesday and Friday next week. Today I'm just kind of keeping myself open to help people. There we go. There you are. All right. So we're both here in Area 18. Yeah, he just picked up the game just before what's it called? Invictus, or otherwise I would have had him be part of the original flight school stuff. But if he's around, he is definitely welcome to the school. He just doesn't get the benefit of the free package since he already bought his. But still worth it, because he'll have the opportunity to test stuff out, see how to play, all that kind of stuff. Try different roles. Because that, I think, honestly, is the most interesting part, is kind of discovering how all the different ways you can play. As far as I know, Cougar has gotten as far as completing the tutorial, and that's about, I think, all he's done. So come meet me, get out of your room, and go down the hall to the elevator, and meet me in the down on the first floor. Oh no, I don't want public chat. Don't need that in my life. There we go. There we go. gracious. Judging from placement, I think you're... Yep, there we go. I was like, you must be right at the elevator. Boop. All right. There you are. Hey, buddy. All right, let's go.
Hey. Just use the terminal.
That guy is so blasé. There we go. Let's go. All right. So we're going to head down to the spaceport. Perfect. This is a route that you'll definitely get used to over time. Oh, there he is. All right. So what would you like to do first? Do you want to do some combat? Try out some of the occupational things? Maybe we should have you try a box mission first. That's a classic. I'll have you box mission.
Trap now approaching.
On the tram, there we go. Alright, so first we're going to go to the spaceport. We're going to head up to Baijini. We'll get you your regen point up there so that you don't have to go through this all the time. Are we able to talk in game? We can. Do you have Discord? I mean, of course you have Discord. You're on our Discord. Never mind. Of course you have Discord. Let's see. Let me see if I can find your... That one? Sec. That's... Go. And usually I don't bring most people on live, but since we're going to be doing some educational stuff, open for this room. All right. Go. Let me know once you're logged into the Discord.
Now arriving.
Now arriving. There we go. Come on off the tram here. Over here. There we go. Right. So you should see that there's a waiting room for chat. Go ahead and hop into there, and then I can bring you into the live chat. You should see a waiting room voice chat. There we go. All right. Hi. How you doing?
What's going on?
Yeah, not too much.
Okay, now turn your stream down. There we go.
All right, let's go head off. So what have you done so far? I know you did the tutorial. What else have you done?
I tried to do 2 deliveries, and each time on landing, I crashed.
Ah, fair. And honestly, you're not alone. Most people do the first few times.
Their job is your
So let's
safety.
work on that a little bit. Oh, well, this is not where you park your
Hey.
your C8. This is a non-legal parking location. This is what you got to be careful of. See, this is a
Oh,
real
here's
crash.
there's a whole truck right here.
Yeah, see, this is why you got to be careful about where you're parking, because you know what, these aren't legal locations.
We hope you have safe travels wherever.
And honestly, anytime you haven't crashed inside of the inside of the waiting area, I think you're good. I think you're good on the successful takeoff. All right, so let's pick a ship. I'll pick a ship. We're gonna fly together.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Let's see.
system.
Your personal belongings are your
Gonna
personal
pick-
security.
To the
Monitor
ASOP
your
vehicle
level.
What do I have down?
Oh, that one I crashed. So let me file the claim for that.
Yeah, that's fine. Which ship was it?
Welcome to the
It was
vehicle
the
retrieval system.
one of the free ones that you get, the carrier one, the Titan.
The Titan. Awesome.
But I can
Titan's
I can
good.
bring
It's-
out my
What
I
else
can
you got?
bring out this other one. I got. Oh, I
Conveniently
did.
located throughout the spaceport.
Please visit us again.
I said it was a small fighter.
Small fighter. I'm trying to think what that could be. Is that like the Arrow? Oh, good. I'm glad the economy is getting reset, because yeah, it is. They
The Aurora.
Oh, the Aurora. I'd bring the Titan. I'd bring the Titan. You'll be able to do a bit more with that than the Aurora. So yeah, the Mongoose. The interesting thing about the economy exploit is using the exploit actually corrupts cargo globally, or not even globally, systemly. It actually corrupts cargo throughout the entirety of that shard, like physically corrupts it too. And so yeah, I hope they fix that bug and get that in. Yeah, and it's just been brutal. It has taken me out of being able to really do much of anything in terms of doing hauling, which is annoying because you know my love for hauling. I was planning to just do some big chilling. So yeah, I'm glad to hear that they're working on that, and I don't mind if they have to reset. Yeah, it is janked up cargo so much. Oh, it just bugs me so much. All right, so you got a Titan. I'm gonna grab my Titan.
Your insurance
And I'm
claim
going
has
to
been
expedite
sent.
it, so it'll be about a minute.
Thank you.
Your personal belongings are your
So what we're going to
personal
do,
responsibility.
here's the plan of attack. What we're going to do is we're going to go up to by Genie Point and get you bound. So that way when you die and stuff, you end up there, because it's quicker to get to your ships and stuff from up on a station than it is down here in the landing zone. Because the landing zone, you have to go like from your apartment to the tram, take the tram to the spaceport. But if you're up on a station, when you die, you end up in a hab, which is like a little mini apartment, and you just take the elevator down, and you're instantly ready to get back into stuff. So it's a lot faster, and in general, that's where most people bind. So we're going to do that.
Welcome.
And we're going to bind at by Genie because it's still close enough that you can fly down here to Area 18 to go look at the expo hall when new stuff drops every day, or well, every other day. So it gives you all the opportunities. So it's going to be about 20 seconds from me.
Oh, you're good. This is running 100 times better now.
Welcome.
Excellent. Yeah. When you said it was on an HDD, I was like, yeah, that's
Yeah, I was like,
that's a
I
problem.
was like, how did that happen?
It's all of us working together to keep our corps safe and secure. Be vigilant.
Ah, okay. So that's why so many C2s were sitting around. So it also messed with scraping, leaving a huge amount of C2s laying around to be scrapped. Oh, that makes so much sense. All right, so I'm going to retrieve.
Your vehicle has been
Hangar
delivered
2.
to the following Please visit us again.
Want your company to be in good company? Our corps
Has your ship, do you know how long it is for your ship to come back?
offer amenities such as resource sharing and logistical pairing for our rental partners.
I think he said he was
Inquire
in
today to learn how you can
That's
invest
fine.
in making our corp your new home.
That's a cool outfit combo right there. I'm glad that they're dealing with that exploit so quickly, though, because honestly, I was worried that it would take longer for them to deal with it, and then I'd just have to handle it. But I knew they had to get it before they could get back to cargo. This is mucking up all their cargo experience.
Mine's in Hangar 3.
Alrighty.
Yep.
So go ahead and get in your ship, and looked like he Oh, this is another guy. Oh no, it's you. Okay.
No, it's me.
Just lost your title on top of your head for a moment. Go ahead and hop in yours, and I'll meet you right outside of your hangar.
Okay.
Hangar 2. Hangar 2. All right. Enter the ship. Entrez le ship, s'il vous plaît. Maintenant. You bastard. All right. All right, so flight ready. And then opening the door.
You are clear to launch.
So are you using mouse and keyboard for flight?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Cool.
I have no clue what. I think I'm in a top up hangar.
Yeah, if you don't see the.
I am.
Yeah, if you don't see the hangar doors directly in front of the nose of your ship when it first comes out, it's probably a top up one. If that's the case, the nice thing is all you have to do is hold spacebar once it's open, and it'll take you straight out.
Oh yeah, I did not even think of that every time I took off from one. I would like invert the ship.
I admittedly do the same thing because admittedly there is something about, I would prefer to be like taking off, so I like tilting my head to kind of look like I'm taking off, but like if you're still getting used to it, it is pretty easy to just kind of press the space bar to lift off. All right, I'm looking for your name tag here.
I saw you.
Oh, there you are. Yep, you're right below me.
Oh,
awesome.
Oh. Yeah, I don't want to use you for. Oh, there you are.
All right, so come over to me. Whoop, gentle. There you go. All right, so before we get too far, here, let's get away from the spaceport itself. I'm gonna head up. I want you to head over to me in a moment. Just gonna get a little distance between us and the spaceport proper. Okay, there. Come over to where you see my name. Now the thing is, before you start heading straight at me, though, one tip I would give you, and I still use this to this day. It's kind of like the tricycle thing for learning how to ride a bike. Is wherever you see me, make sure that your target, like that reticle, the little crosshairs, is like about a good, like if you look at the size of the text, like a good 2 to 3, like lines of text below where my arrow is. That way, if you accidentally high speed at me, you go under me instead of right at me. Never, when you're heading to someone, and this includes when you're getting ready to like land at a space station, never point directly at what you're trying to get to. Always point to like the open space around it. That way, if you accidentally go too fast, you go past it instead of through it. And it took me way too long to figure that one out, let me tell you.
Yeah, this is kind of what I wanted Elite Dangerous to be.
I think this is what a lot of people wanted Elite Dangerous to be.
Yeah.
So, couple things worth noting. So, if you look at my screen that I'm streaming, so you'll notice to the left of like the center part of the HUD, right? So, center part of the HUD. If I look up and down, you can see the horizon is this white line that I'm kind of aligned with on my crosshair, and you can see the degrees above and below, where you are relative to the horizon. So the nice thing about that is I know I'm like even keel right about here. I'm gaining altitude this way. I'm losing altitude this way. That's the losing altitude is the big thing because it can be really subtle in terms of when you're flying to realize whether you're going to ram into something or not. The next thing, this is really helpful for nighttime flying. Well, actually, first off, nighttime flying. If you press L on your keyboard, that will turn on your lights. Now, the thing is, right now we're pointing at space, so you won't really notice a big difference. You'll hear the little click of the lights turning on. If you press L again, you'll hear them turning off. But the lights are really helpful when you're getting close to landing because you can actually see them, and that'll give you a good gauge of how high you are. The next thing, though, is when you are flying at night, it can be hard to see. So if you watch my screen for a moment, you're going to see me put out a ping. I can actually send out a radar ping, and it'll actually give me like an outline of what's around me. It basically will shoot that little ping out, and I can see everything around me. Now for keyboard, it's holding tab. So if you hold and let go of tab, you'll see it sends out that ping. That's going to be really helpful, especially night flying, because since you don't see like how close you are to the ground, like all of a sudden it's like, oh look, a mountain, I'm dead. So this is really helpful for that. The other thing is, if you're flying and you don't, it's so dark that even if you're flying even, like I am right now, where I have the, my reticle right next to the 0 up or down bar, I still might be low enough I'll hit a mountain, so occasionally I'll ping just to see what's ahead of me. It's also going to be helpful when you start getting into like asteroid fields, because in the distance they may be so small or so dim because lack of light that you won't see the asteroids coming up at you. So pinging occasionally will be very useful there. So that gives you kind of a good way to kind of give you a general eye of where you're shooting or where you're heading. Now to the left of that, see where it says SCM guns?
Yep.
So that the first part, SCM, tells me that I am in space combat mode. I think that's what it stands for. That's basically you're going to be flying at a slower rate, but you have shields. And then in this mode, I can shoot my guns, which I can't because I'm in armistice zone. But then I can switch operator mode, and that'll change the second word. So it goes from guns, changing operator mode. Now I'm in missile mode, change operator mode. I'm now in scan mode, so I can actually do scans of things. Change operating mode. I'm back in guns. The second mode, the one that you want to be in when you're flying, is nav mode. So this is the master mode. You have nav and you have SCM. SCM is slower, but you have shields. Nav master mode is faster, but you'll notice in the lower left corner, I don't have shields anymore. So I'm able to zip around quicker. This is what you're going to want to travel with, but you won't be able to fight because you have no shields. You'll get blasted up. So there's QTM, which is your quantum mode. And then the next operator mode is flight, which is basically the same thing, only without any of the quantum stuff. So it's easier to see stuff because it doesn't have all the quantum crap on the screen, but you also aren't going to be able to jump while you're in this mode. And then SCN for scan. So I can scan while I'm also in nav mode.
Okay, how do you change modes?
So let me double check. I believe M is for the... Nope, M is not the master mode. Is it O?
Shields offline.
Nope, that's shields.
That was not in the tutorial, I don't think.
I'm trying to remember. So the operator mode is the middle mouse button. If you click that, that'll switch between the operator modes. The master mode, I'm trying to remember which one that one is. You may have already bumped into that one. I'm not fully sure. Let me check, though. This will be helpful for Wednesday, too, because I'm sure I'll be asked this by the person I'm walking through their stuff with. Oh, as a note, you can also go into options, key bindings, and it has all the different modes in there, but since I already know where it is, I'm going to just check here. That's operator mode. Where is my master mode switch? Yeah, and then Mongoose just posted all the key binds, which is really handy too. So you can see that link in chat.
Oh, okay, yes.
Let me bring that up just so that while I'm walking you through it, and I'll need it for next Wednesday anyways. I use sticks, so some of the spaceship stuff I always have to check up on because it's like, oh yeah, what is this? I don't have to use this. I'm a fancy boy.
You're using like a Thrustmaster or something?
Yeah, I'm using God, what are they called? VKBs, which are really nice. They're the two big ones that you get. Well, the top three for this game are either Virpil, VKB, or Thrustmaster. I started with Thrustmasters, and I'm now on VKBs, and then Virpil are very fancy, but honestly, I'll probably stick with my VKBs for a while. They're lovely. I like them. Let's see. There's operator mode, but where's nav? Where's master mode? Let's see, master. Do they have that one? Cycle master mode. B. Hold B.
Yeah.
And that's what Mongoose was also posting. So basically, you'll hold B, that'll cycle between the two main master modes, and then the middle mouse click will be cycling between the operator modes. So the next thing worth noting is in nav mode, like don't look at me, shoot somewhere else or point somewhere else, and then start flying. You'll notice you just start really cruising. You'll go really freaking fast. Now, if you switch over, toggle back to SCM mode and fly around, you'll notice that you still move pretty fast, but you're not moving as fast. You start slowing down. This is a good way to validate like kind of a bit of speed control, which is pretty helpful, because the one thing that you're going to run into in this game is if you go too fast, you might ram into stuff, but sometimes you need to go fast to get the heck out of where you are. So using SCM as a way to kind of move in a little bit more of a controlled manner is handy. The last thing worth noting is if you press L brings out, or L is light, damn it. What is landing gear?
N.
N, thank you. Oh, that's right. Tap N and then hold N. Yeah, that's right. So if you press N for landing gear slows you down dramatically, where the fastest you can go by default is 30. So I use this for more precision stuff. Like, for example, what I would recommend for you is when you're going in to land at a hangar, I would, once you feel like you're close enough that it might be a little dangerous to be going super fast, bring out your landing gear. You're going to need them to land anyways, right? So if you bring them out, it'll slow you down, making it easier to kind of control your way into where you're trying to go. So that's sort of my tip for keeping like control of your speed. Is nav mode really fast, so you can get places that you need to go quickly, but you might accidentally ram something. SCM is going to be your like controlled fast, and then if you really need something a little more precise to slow down, bring out the landing gear. There are other ways we can control that, but I think right now, just so you don't get bombarded by so many things, like that's probably what I would recommend for your kind of starting point to understand. Let's see. You'll also notice that there's a box on the screen. That is your, right here, this is your SCM limiter. If you look on my screen, you can see me wiggling it up and down. So that can be used to basically put a cap on your speed. So if I put this all the way up, that basically is, the blue part is going to be my default maximum. Now I can use thrust to go past that. But if I put that red box down below, you'll notice that even if I was at my blue cap here and I bring this down below the blue cap, my max speed will start slowing down to match that. That will become my new maximum speed. So it's another good way to kind of control your speed a bit. This is good, especially when you're starting to get into like autopilot movement and all that kind of stuff. But really for now, just being aware of that would be useful, but I'd probably still, in terms of controlling your speed, recommend starting with just nav versus SCM versus pulling out your landing gear, because that's going to give you a lot more control than you probably do initially. That's true. If you get into a dogfight that you know you won't win, press and hold backspace. That is basically kill yourself. Just to let you know, if you get stuck somewhere and you can't get anything done, holding backspace will kill you, so you go back to where you're bound.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
All right, so now that you've got some basic movement, let's go up and get yourself bound. So if you look up towards space, you'll see a kind of glowing light in the distance. That is by Genie Point. What I'd like you to do is switch master mode so you're in nav. Make sure you're in quantum mode.
Yep.
And then if you're pointing at it, you should see a square around by Genie Point. It'll look like what you should see on my screen currently.
You want, you can probably go ahead and start flying there, and then I could probably find you.
Oh, I'm currently flying towards there, so you should be able to.
I got it.
So what you're going to do is head in that direction. The next thing worth noting is you can't take off from space or until you're in space. So if you're in atmosphere, you can't make a jump. You'll notice on top it says like quantum travel in atmosphere. What's interesting is only 8. I wonder if they lowered the alt, because it used to be you needed to be 11K up, but apparently only 8. Okay, works for me. But yeah, once you get into atmosphere, you'll be allowed to actually quantum to a location. Yeah, it looks like you got that. Nice.
Yep.
All right, so let me zip over there.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum
All right, so now that we're here,
Gotta talk to.
oh, nice. Looks like the Idris is here. So if you want, let's go over here. See where all the fireworks are? We're gonna do a little flyby there. The Idris is in town, which is the largest fully walkable ship currently out. I'll put it that way. It's not the largest ship that has an interior. It is not the largest ship in the game, but it is the largest one that you can walk around in currently. So yeah, if you come over here, there we go. And now I'm gonna switch over to SCM because I don't want to ram stuff while I'm over at this area. So I'm switching over to SCM so I have a little more control over my ability to fly. And now I'm flying over to where it's at. There we go. And point over here, and you can see the thing. It's ginormous.
That's yeah.
Matter of fact, you can even get closer to it. Just be very mindful of your speed as you do.
Yeah, I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to hit it.
There we go. But just to give you kind of a scale, like this thing's crazy. Like if you come down here to the underside, like that entrance right there, that is like right under the lip. That's for fighters. That's like ships smaller or ships bigger than us, like slightly bigger ships than we've got. This thing can handle 3 of them comfortably inside of there. It's crazy. It's a crazy ship. But yeah, and you can actually take a tour of it during Invictus as well. When you get to a station that the Idris is docked at, you just go to the elevator and there's like a second floor, and then it'll be like A, B, or C. You just have to figure out which one it is. Might have to take a couple of elevator tours to find it. But once you find the right one, you just take that elevator down, and you can actually just walk onto the ship. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is cool.
All right, so now
That works real cool. I wasn't expecting this in a game.
Oh yeah, dude, it's bonkers, and this is just the beginning. Like they've got even bigger ships than that are currently flying and are being detailed enough so that we can walk around inside them. Like this game is going to be pretty freaking epic when completed, but already now it's got a lot going on. It's pretty awesome. All right, so we're gonna head up towards the donut. I'm keeping my reticle above everything. That way, if I accidentally like lunge forward like this, I don't have to worry about crashing into anything. So I'm keeping up there, and once I'm fairly close to the donut, I'm going to request landing location.
Please proceed to assign
There we go.
landing bay.
Which I think is default bind is like left alt N, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. With this, it wasn't really working in the tutorial, so I was just using like the F. And then I would like have the
bring up comms and everything.
Like, yeah.
So one thing you can also do, if you look at my screen, you can actually bring up F1, go to comms, and under friends, which is weird, you can actually contact him this way too. So if you want to, you can use the screens in the ship. You can also use your Moby glass, or if you can get the hotkey to work, you can use that as well. The hotkey should work. It may have been a wacky glitch, or it may just need to get rebound. But yeah, any of those should work to get you in. And now that I've got my hangar assigned, as I make my way in, I'm going to bring out my landing gear. That'll slow me down. and then I just make my way in. One other thing that is really helpful is you can press F4 once, and that'll put you into... What happened?
I crashed into nothing. I crashed into nothing.
I'm wondering if you may have hit one of the turrets. It could also be literally nothing. That's not completely out of the ordinary. But
oh yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, it's still in early access, so I was expecting it.
Let's see. Oh yeah, it looks like you're in there. Let's see if we can see any details. Hey, thanks for the follow, Prince of God fisting, Jesus. Yeah, it looks like
Jesus.
you were over a little to the side, but that should be fine. Interesting. Yeah. So let's see. So you should probably land down below again. I'm gonna hang out here in the outer spaces. So, yeah, feel free to get back and grab a ship, and then come on back.
Get all my stuff back on.
I'm gonna hydrate. Let's see. I'm also gonna move this screen up a little. Let's see if I can find the automated request. Landing. Request landing. Automatic landing system, request landing permission. Oh, they're just like, use the console. Disagree. Better ways to do it than that. Proximity assist can cause landing and takeoff issues. Alright. Fair. Left Alt N. Yeah, okay, that's supposed to be what it is, which, you know, I hope it is, but, yeah. Weird. Weirdly weird. Alright, let's see. You are there. Well, the good news is you're only 224 kilometers away. Hi there. Who are you? Ah. C2? I think that's C2. I'm trying to figure out if those are bomb ports on the bottom or not. I haven't looked at the underside of one of these enough to tell. I think that's a C2, though. Nice.
Is that another player that you're looking at?
Yep. Oh, yep, there they go. I'm like, screw that, I'm out of here.
Transport platform.
Yeah, these little guys are the ones you kind of got to watch out for. If you're not paying attention while moving around, there's lots of little turrets for the safety of the station, and I have definitely run into more than a couple of them. What's worse is if you have a big durable ship and you actually blow up the turret, then you get a crime stat, and the rest of the turrets in the station start shooting at you. So it's like you're damned if you do, and you're damned if you kill them. This is kind of cool, flying through fireworks. Looks like someone brought their 890 and shoved it right next to the Idris. Rich people in their giant boats. just so colorful. That's also bonkers. Zooming in on a distant city. Somewhere over there. Area 18. Hi, Andy. How you doing?
Oh, yep, that ship's still there. Crashed here.
It's just relaxing, taking its time.
Finger 5.
Once you get up here, what I'm going to do actually, instead of having you go to the hangar, I'm going to show you the public pads first. They're a little easier to land on. They're also a good thing to know about, and then we can get you bound that way. If when you try to actually land in the hangar, something weird happens again, at least you'll be up here, because that'll help you out quite a bit.
Okay.
Hello, doggo. Hello, doggo. Indiana Bones. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful. Everything's coming up, Millhouse. Brought the dog up to the cockpit so you can see what's going on. See right there? Right there, see him? You gonna be my turret pilot? You gonna be my gunner? Yeah, you're a good boy. You're a good boy, Charlie Brown. Hey, Mongoose. Out of curiosity, where did you see the reset information? Makes total sense, but I'm just curious where it came from. Wow. It's one thing about nuzzling with you, dog. So many freaking tiny dog hairs. Hi. He's such a good little man. A good tiny dog man.
Almost out of the atmosphere.
Awesome. Awesome. It can be tricky to kind of learn the flight initially. Once you get there, though, you'll be like, remember those days when I used to crash into stuff? Now it only happens every so often. It'll still happen, guaranteed, but it'll happen less. Let's see if I can see the dot. can see it moving slightly. At the distance, it's hard to see much detail, but it's getting there. I feel like playing sniper. There we go. Got my eye on you.
Right there. Change the setting so I don't.
Yeah. There we go. 23. Oh, now you're close enough that I'm actually getting more updates. When you're at a certain distance, it won't constantly update like where something is, because, you know, why? But once you hit a certain threshold, it looks like it's somewhere around between 14 and 18 kilometers. You're close enough that it's like, okay, it's relevant. I got to see how close you are to things.
Yeah.
Yep, there's the. I can see the wash from your ship. All right. So yeah, once you get close enough to see me, just head up and over this way. All right, and I'm going to start dipping down here, because what you're going to do is come down to here and land on this platform I am next to. Once you see that you're about a kilometer, let's say 2 kilometers. Once you're about 2 kilometers away from me, put your landing gear down so that way you come in at a nice slow clip. Yeah. And then land on this pad right next to me.
I think I have to request. Okay.
No, you don't have to request. Not on the public ones. That's the nice thing.
N is landing gear, right?
N. Yep, N is landing gear. If you look on the lower left corner where it has VTOL, CPLD, ESP, and gear, if gear is solid, that means landing gear is out. If it is outlined like it is on my screen right now, that means it is up.
No, mine is not going.
And it's just tap. You tap the N as opposed to holding it. If you hold it, that's auto land.
Okay, now it's deployed. We're good.
There you go. And then just land on that flat pad. Nice. Now, stop right there for a second. What I would recommend is press F4 once. That's going to put you into a third person mode, and that'll help you see like what's around you when you come down.
Oh, I did not know that this would have been so much easier knowing this.
Mm-hmm. It's great when you're first learning how to land. So go ahead and land on the big pad. That's why I picked it. I'm like, there's nothing else on there, so you got lots of room.
Okay, now how do I just go straight down?
It is control.
Down.
Hold down left control, and that's straight down. There you go. Keep going. Doing good. And then you'll hear, well, actually, if you're in third person, you won't see it. But if you're in cockpit mode, it'll be like successfully landed or something like that. So now that you're on the ground, just tap F4 once more, and you should go into back into cockpit mode. Go ahead and what I would recommend before you get out of your seat is turn off the engines. Don't turn off all of power, but just the engines. The reason you want to do that is sometimes when you come back, just due to glitchiness and stuff, the engines may actually get your ship floating above you, which is a little harder to get to. But you still want power on because you want shields on while you're away. Otherwise, people can like salvage your ship and do other things to it. Let me see if I can find the engine button.
Oh, I already turned off the engines.
Oh, cool. You're good? Okay, cool. Yeah. All right, so I'm going to come down as well.
My ship's floating.
Ship is what?
My ship's floating.
Oh, let me take a look here. Oh, yeah, you haven't fully landed yet. That's all right. We're gonna put that ship away anyways, because we're gonna get you the other one. Oh, and
yeah,
I am sliding. What the heck? Hold on. Oh, I put my gear away twice.
Request initiated.
I don't want docking.
Request initiated.
Sir.
Docking request initiated.
Oh, is it because I'm accidentally in?
Docking request initiated.
Yeah, you haven't fully landed either.
Yeah, it keeps thinking I'm trying to. There we go. Sheesh, that was weird. Every time I was trying to put my landing gear out, is like, I think you want to dock. I'm like, no, I disagree with that. That was weird. I think I was too close when I tried turning on the landing gear. All right, let me land here. There we go. Plop. All right.
Landing complete.
Power off.
Engines offline.
Then we're gonna go off the side here. All right. So let's go over here. So we're on pad 3. Definitely take note of that. It's a little more convenient that way. Then we're gonna go over here to the elevator. Go. Hop on in. And go ahead and take us to the lobby.
All right. Lobby.
Go. All right. So come over here. Use your fleet manager and claim your Titan up here. That way we'll have it up here ready to go once we get everything else put away.
Vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Your insurance claim. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right.
All right. Now let's go this way.
Oh, let me store the other one.
You'll probably have to claim it. So that's the one thing about a public terminal is since it's not in a place that's store friendly, you're basically it's like you're forgoing it and you have to make a new claim on it. But since you're probably not going to be using it for a little bit, you might as well. So first I'll give you a quick little tour here. So first off, hot dogs. This is the quick place if you need food and drink. And as a note, if you press Alt H, you'll put away your helmet. So that way you can actually eat and drink. So then I'm going to come over here. Because if you notice on my screen, lower left corner of my screen, the drops means is my thirst level, which I'm at 70%. The one with like the leaf and the FEB1, that's food level, like how hungry I am. And then health level, which somehow I must have bumped something. I'm at 92%. I don't care enough. But the food is useful. So I'm going to get a hot dog. So I'm just tapping F to quick buy it. Left clicking to confirm, and then one more time, and that'll nom the dog. That puts me at 100%. Then the second thing is I'm going to grab a drink here. Pips. I'm probably not close enough. There we go. So grab it, click it, and then if you just tap left click, that's going to just take a sip, but you can also hold left click to basically chug it. Basically, you got a certain number of like drinks in a single can that you can kind of go through. Oh, apparently I already chugged mine. Then you can just toss it on the ground or put it in your backpack, or if you want to be conscientious, there is a trash can here, but I'm a horrible person.
Yeah, totally.
So now I'm going to Alt-H again to put my helmet on. Always remember your helmet, or you'll discover the hard way later on. And the easy way to tell if your helmet's on, because obviously, it's not like helmet on, on your screen. If you look in the upper left corner of my screen, the HUD has that kind of rectangular look. That's the HUD that comes from the helmet. If I Alt-H, I've got a smaller, basic, circular one. That's my, like, I'm thinking, like, contact lens
Oh, yeah,
AR.
okay.
And so I can use that as a quick glance to go, is my helmet on? Oh, it is on because now I've got the rectangle on. So that's kind of what I use as my quick glance. And trust me, even though you've heard this, because I still have it happen occasionally, you will walk outside and be like, oh God, I'm dying. That's right, my helmet. So now we're going to come in here.
Medicine isn't only about what you
We're going to go over to this regen post. I'm going to look at this one. You can look at the one beside it. This is going to move your records over here so you regen in this area. So under current regen location, you'll notice it says like Empire Health Med Station, distance 226 kilometers. You're going to click the reset location on the right-hand side. Click confirm.
Mine says transfer imprint.
Yes, that's what you want to do. You want to transfer
Okay.
the imprint. The one on the current regen location, when you're done, should say current location instead of distance.
And then reset location?
Yes.
Cleanup team down in the South Hall. Bring the red bags.
And when you're done on the current regen location, it should say Kelto RX Clinic, current location. That's what you should see on the left side.
Got it.
Awesome. So now if you die, this is the med beds that you'll appear in instead of all the way down on the planet and stuff.
Okay.
All right. And by the way, you can come over here if you get injured. Like when you come back and you're injured, you just patient check-in. It'll give you a room. Matter of fact, here, I'll show you because I do technically have 92% health. So I'm going to use this. And it says, welcome Solstice. Please proceed to room 1. So now I'm going to go find a room 1. So I'm going to come out here. You'll notice that one's not. There we go. So see how this one says 1 right here on the side wall? That's how I know it's room 1. And it's the only one I'll be able to interact with. So I'm going to open the door. This lady's got to go. Whoa. This is my room, lady. So come over to the bed. I'm going to lie down on it. And the moment you lie down, assuming you don't have major injuries, you're already going to start healing. So you'll notice once it finishes on the lower left corner of my screen, I'm going up now. 96, 97, 98, 90, basically going up. You'll also, your hunger and your thirst will go up as well. But the thing is, this doesn't get rid of your hunger. So basically what will happen is you don't have any negative effects from hunger, but if you haven't eaten in a while, you'll still be hungry, so you'll start losing it quickly. So this is just a good way to temporarily maintain it. Up here on the screen, I'm going to hold down the F so I can interact with it. Regen is just like what we did out there, where you're just choosing where you want to regen. So I'm good. I don't need to worry about that. This left one, if I actually had like a broken arm or leg or a head wound or something, I click on medical care, and then it would tell me if I have any injuries, and I would go to treatment, select the injuries, and then perform treatments, and then it'll basically heal me up. That's how a med bed basically works. And that's all there is to that one. And don't worry if you didn't like absorb it all. You'll get more as you play it. It's just something to kind of get used to. All right, so I'm coming back out.
Immediately in surgery.
Go.
Dr. Chan to surgery.
All right, follow me, good sir. So the next thing worth noting, over here, we're going to go to hangars and habs, get in the elevator, and then we're going to go up to the Galleria. The Galleria is basically the food court / store area of the game. So you're going to have a Galleria on pretty much every station. This is in lieu of the fact that if you were down the landing zone, they've got stores everywhere. This is like a little compressed area. And not every place has the same stores or the same stuff sold at stores. So you're going to want to kind of get to know the individual locations to kind of know what's in them. So this right here, this is live weapons. This is basically ship weaponry. So you can actually purchase them for upgrading. Right here, this is Kasaba. Kasaba is basically like clothes. So if you want a cool outfit, etc. And also it has like hats for most of the manufacturers. So if you're kind of like wanting to style up your character, good place to get it. Also, as oh no, maybe not. They used to also be on some of the stations before they actually fixed it. It used to be one of the few places you could get water, but I'm not seeing like the actual water. Let me see if it's on the store interface. It used to be up on the shelf. They would always have water. Let's see. VE, right? It's like Vesta. No.
The terminal over there.
They don't have
has a
water
few
anymore.
more items than what's on
What the
display.
what? It's crazy. Yeah, they used to have water just sitting on the counter you could buy, so it was a great place to just purchase plain old water. Huh. Might be just unique to that one, though. All right. So next over here.
So, question.
Sure.
So let's say I buy one of these guns for the ship.
Mm-hmm.
How do you put it on?
So that is a good question. So if you press F1, bring up your Moby Glass. On the final item to your right, vehicles, if you click on that, you can then click select ship and scroll down to the ship in question. And with that, you'll be able to then select what weapons go where. Now, there are specific sizes of weapons that are supported. So if you go to a ship, I'm choosing my Heartseeker, but you could choose your Titan. Oh, okay, or you can just watch my screen. So you have liveries. Liveries are like the skins for your ship, like the different ship looks. Systems is where you break down all of the components. So coolers are basically just that. They keep your ship cool. Power plants, what keeps it running. Quantum drive, the type of quantum drive it's in. Shield generators. And then under weapons, this is where you have the breakdown of all the individual weapons that you can update. But weapons are very particular to a specific size. So, for example, this Rattler 2 missile is a size 2 missile, grade 1, which I don't think we have a lot of stuff for grades on weapons just yet. But it is worth noting that for components, they have a grade which is basically kind of the quality of the weapon or the component itself. The best place to get this information before you start buying and stuff is a site called Urcool Games. Let me bring it up here. I'll show you what it kind of looks like. Urcool.games, and it's also linked in the link document that I've got up on the Discord site. But here, let me bring up. There we go. Take a moment to load. Here we go. Close this. So as an example, God damn it, so many links. There we go. As an example, so we're going to go to the Aegis Avenger Titan. So this is the ship that you've got currently. If I wanted to change out the drive, I could click Expedition, because that's the drive it has, which is a civilian grade C. The higher the grade, the better the overall quality. And then in terms of class, there are a handful of class types. There's civilian, competition, industrial, military, and stealth. I don't know if there's a stealth one for quantum, though. Oh, there's? Huh, okay. The stealth ones are basically, they have low signatures, so they're not noted. You know, they don't ping like sensors and stuff as much. Military is like the fastest, but it guzzles gas, basically. Industrial is the complete opposite. It is the slowest, but it is the most gas efficient. And then you've got civilian, which is kind of the blend between the two. Now, the thing is, for certain ships, you may think, oh, well, I've got, I want the best of the best. I want to be super fast. I'm going to get a freaking military quantum drive. The catch is, if you look at this, if I put the VK00 on it, which is the highest quality military drive there is, I'll be going fast. But notice the red gas tanks, because I can't even get from Crusader to Hurston or Microtech to ArcCorp. So in this case, what a lot of people would take is the Atlas. This is the one I use a lot, which is the highest grade civilian. It's not as fast, but it's pretty darn close, and it'll allow you to travel across the system. Military QT drives are normally less fuel efficient. Exactly that. Exactly that. So that's basically kind of what you want to find in terms of your balance. The other nice thing is when you use this tool, it'll actually, once you've selected a item, it'll allow you to see where to get it. So in this case, you have to go to the station Her L5 on Platinum Bay, the Platinum Bay store to buy it, and this is how much it costs. So it's very easy to kind of use this tool to go, here's my shopping list. And as a matter of fact, let me clear this guy out. You can actually create a shopping list of the changes that you made. So let's say I want this quantum drive And in terms of guns, rather than having a ballistic, actually I like ballistic Gatling, so I'm going to ignore that one. Rather than having a laser cannon, let's say I wanted a ballistic cannon for the sake of stuff. I could pop that in, and then over here, non-stock items to cart. So I can click this, and it's going to take the stuff I changed and put them into a shopping cart. So I could see what I wanted, and then I can see what shop. And if I click on it, I can find all the places that have it, so I could select a different shop if I wanted to, and how much it's going to cost. So you can build literally a little shopping list for your individual ships, which is pretty nice.
Oh, okay.
So that's basically how you can kind of keep on top of that. But like in terms of just the raw installation, once you figured out what you want, you would just come into here and then pick the item you want to change and swap them out. So for example, trying to see if I have any spare anything so I can show you an example. I do not, of course, because I've already swapped out everything I had bought. But you'd basically choose, actually here, I'll unequip the Polar, and then I would go over to here, choose Glacier, and then it would have the equip button. I would equip it, and once I've made all the equips that I want, I would then click Save Changes and Equip. And that's going to basically lock it in. And then anytime I pull that ship out or claim it or any of that stuff, it's going to use that one automatically. So yeah, that's how you do your equipping. And honestly, that's a lot to take in. And so don't feel like you have to memorize that. If you have any questions when you get around to buying some stuff, just let me know and I'm happy to help. But that's basically how you do the equipping. So now let's go over here. So this is Platinum Bay. This is that one I was telling you about. This is where you get all the ship components, basically. So you'll find all the ship components that you're looking for. They won't all be in one Platinum Bay. They're sort of spread around all of the system. So you'd find out what piece you want, which Platinum Bay. But if this was the Platinum Bay, I would just use this interface, and I could either search right here or do search by item name, pick what you want, and then off you go. The next location, let's go over here. Nothing down that way. There's lots of little spots that are kind of like dead-end nooks. We'll go up here. So up here, this is where the admin is. Every station has an admin area. To the right, if you get a crime stat of 1 or 2, yep, pay the fine
Let's actually
there.
see if I got one. After hitting... Okay, yep, we're good. No fines.
Nice. And then over here, if you're doing buy and selling of cargo and stuff, this is where you would do the transaction. So if you're buying cargo or selling cargo on a station, you would basically just click use. And then on the left-hand side, where it says select location, you'd pick the ship that has the cargo. Let's pretend like the Drake Vulture had some cargo. So I'd click that. It'll tell you how much of the grid is full. So in this case, I have none. But if SCU was filled up, these boxes would be full. And then down here, you could see if it's in demand, that you can sell it. If there's no demand, you won't be able to sell it. And if you cannot sell, they just don't care about it at all. But if I wanted to buy stuff, like here, I'm gonna literally just buy 1 SCU of waste because no one cares. 3-hole AUEC for this, that's fine. So I'm gonna buy 1 SCU of waste. So I'm processing. I've now bought 1 SCU of waste, and you'll see right here, 1 SCU. However, they're not interested in buying it from me because who wants waste? They're just trying to sell it to me. So that's basically how it looks. If this was something I could sell, it'd be up here in the in demand, and then I would select it just like I did over here. I'd select it, choose how many SCU I want to sell, and then click sell, and then that transaction would go through. But that's the commodity shop. The next thing worth noting, and this is going to be useful for when we do the box missions, which is the first thing we'll probably do. So this Covalex shipping, what you'll be doing is if you're dropping off a package, you'd come in here and you'll notice that there's a drop-off button. You'd click that, which opens this little door, and you would have a place button. By just walking near it, you'll see it says place, press F, and the box that you have in hand would then go inside the machine, and once it processes, then if that's the only box you've got, you're done. You've finished the mission. You're good to go. Sometimes, very rarely, I've only had it happen a couple of times, there'll be missions where you have to pick up packages from Covalex, go to the Covalex location that needs it, and then click pick up. Then it'll open and you just take the box from there. So that's basically what these machines are for, because you'll run into these a decent amount. Even outside of delivery missions, sometimes we'll have like special events where you still have to drop them off. Matter of fact, you may have heard about the Overdrive mission. The Overdrive mission's last mission is to drop off 3 boxes, and they're at Covalex locations.
Okay.
There we go. Relative to what he's starting with, Mongoose, for the most part, that will be true. There are other stores, but like that's why, for example, we haven't talked about Cousin Crow's or any of the other locations. This is just starter information. This isn't comprehensively everything in the game. Got to start with the basics before you get into the details. All right, so now that we've done Galleria... Oh, actually, there is one last thing in Galleria, and that is the food court I was mentioning. So come over here. Let's see, so fire assembly, not there. Food court, here we go. So we're going to go over here. This can be useful if, for some reason, like, a good example would be if the front of your station you're on has pizza, because you can't actually get pizza, or a noodle bar. You'll want to come into the food court, because then you have more options for food. And that's good because, like, say, for example, the burrito bar, you can actually get food and drink. But sometimes all that's available at some of the places in the front near where you get your ship is just drink. So sometimes you're like, I need food.
Hi, welcome.
You go to the food court, find a place, and you can buy some food. This is also where you can get some Vestal water. This is like the universal water right here. So if you
can always
mouse,
use your Mogi
mouse over
if you
here,
want
you
some
can
more
see it.
details on
But
what
then there's
kind
like
of
different sodas and stuff. Some of the, they also have like some more like meal replacement drinks and stuff, and they will give you, they will feed your hunger and your thirst, but the thing is they won't do either very efficiently. So I definitely recommend eventually getting food and drink, but like if you're on the go, having like a cruise, CRUZ, will sate what you need at the moment. All right, let's go. One last thing I'm going to show you before we head out on your first mission. Come on over to the elevator here. I have a feeling you're going to teleport from my point of view. Bloop. Yep, there you are.
Most likely did, yep.
That happens. All right, so the last place we're going to go is up to the cargo center. So I'm going to head up here. So this may look like a pretty large, interesting place, but right now, as of this moment, the only thing that really matters is this cargo services room over here. And in that fact, there's really only 2 parts here that you're going to probably give too much of a care about. The first thing here is this is the only place on the station that has some rental vehicles. Now, chances are you're probably not going to have to worry about this aspect for a while, but there are a few vehicles you can rent. Ooh, that's good to know. Cutlass Black's only 42. Good for my knowledge for Jake, my fictional character I've been playing. But yeah, you can rent these vehicles. You can do it daily. You can do it up to a month. But it's a good thing if you don't have access to other vehicles and you want to kind of make money with ships bigger than you've got without having enough to actually buy it yet. You could rent them, for a day or two to, kind of get some usage out of them. But the big thing is over here. So this cargo shop has a couple of very useful tools that you're going to want to kind of get used to. The one I'm going to have you purchase now is the Pyro Multi-Tool. So if you click on the search text box and type Pyro, Pyro, you're going to see the Pyro RT Multi-Tool, 480 AUEC. So you're going to want to quick buy that. That's going to put that in your local inventory. And then once you've done that, delete the Pyro text and type Tractor into your search bar. And you'll see the True Hold Tractor Beam Attachment. 320 credits. So go ahead and quick buy that as well. So one of the most useful tools in this game is the multi-tool. And what you're going to do to get it running is once you step away from the kiosk, after you've picked up everything, you're going to press I to go into inventory. And you'll find that the multi-tool is in your local inventory. You're going to click it. Actually, you should be able to double-click it. So just double-click the multi-tool, and you should see it land on your hip. Awesome. So then you should see that the attachment is still in your inventory. Is that correct?
I think so. No, it says local on it.
But the attachment is in that local inventory, correct?
Yep.
Awesome. So what you're going to do, let me actually buy a copy of each. They're cheap, so I can, no big deal. I'm also going to probably need one later, knowing me. I go through these like chewing gum. All right, so pyro, tractor, go, quick buy. There we go. Okay, so if you watch my screen, I'm going to, come on inventory. Sometimes, there we go. Sometimes it takes a moment. I'm going to put this one over here. There we go. So double click this so it's on my hip. I'm going to take the tractor beam attachment, drag it, and you'll notice that there's this like circular spinny looking thing on the multi-tool. I'm going to let go of it on there, and you'll notice that the attachment goes away. That's because I've now put the attachment in the multi-tool. This now gives it the oh, okay. If that happens, go ahead and just drag it back into your inventory. From your hand. If it's not allowing you to select it, oh, no, you put it down.
Yeah, it's not allowing me to select it on the ground. I can only pick it up.
Yeah, once you pick it up, bring up inventory again. So go ahead and pick it up one more time.
Carry.
Yep, go ahead and carry that. There you go. Mm-hmm. So bring up inventory while it's in your hand.
Mm-hmm.
And what you're going to do is mouse over the attachment so it's glowing.
Yep.
And then hold and drag it into your local inventory.
Yep.
There you go.
Got it.
All right, so now that's in your inventory, you're going to grab it from the inventory and drag it over the circular spinny part of the multi-tool. Not your hand, but the multi-tool itself. And that'll put it in the multi-tool.
Let me see. I don't think my inventory. Oop. You're right. Equipped. Yeah, I don't think my inventory is working right now.
Well, it looks
Here,
like looks like you have the multi-tool in hand.
Yep.
And do you have the attachment in your inventory anymore? Oh.
It's still in my local, but it's not you know how you pull up your inventory, you can see all the stuff on like your left side, I think.
You should only have one window. It should just be the local window.
Yep. So over the thing. So yeah. So I have the tractor beam attachment in the local.
Yeah, that part's correct. Yeah. So you're gonna take that.
Okay. I think I know what you mean. I think I did it.
Oh, okay, excellent. Yeah, you should be able to, when you bring it out, it should say detaching on the top little screen on your multi-tool. See how it says detaching on mine in the yellow portion?
I think I did it.
Excellent. The bragging part wonder if that means I can track to your arm. That's weird. And then to put it away, just hold R.
Okay.
And you won't be able to use it here because this is an armistice zone. So all we're doing is we're buying it and we're equipping it to prepare. All right, so now you've got a multi-tool. You are generally aware of where stuff is. Let's go get a mission.
I gotta find you now because you just teleported.
Yeah. The fun of teleports. I'm coming back to where I see you. Oh, I think you're going to teleport with me in a moment.
Yep. Yep, there you are. I see you now. I'm assuming we're just going back to the elevator.
Yeah. All right. Call elevator. Go. We're going to go down to the hangars and habs. All right. And at this point, you're going to call your Titan and exit the hangar, and I will meet you out there because I got to go to the public hangar where I dropped my ship off, or the public pad. Hangar 3. No, pad 3. Nope. All right.
Landing gear retracted.
Titan. Hangar 3.
Delicious.
Come on, drop down. Okay. Like ready.
Man, I'm getting so much mileage out of precision targeting just to look at things at a distance.
I am not hitting this door again.
Yeah, feel free to wait until it gets nice and wide and keep the landing gear on while you're heading out until you feel comfortable with exiting. Then once you kind of tilt up so that you got nothing pointing at anything, then that's usually when I would let go of the landing gear. Get that little boost. Yeah, you look good. Look good. Nice. Nice. All right. All right. So now that we're both out, what we'll do is we'll take a package mission. So if you watch my screen, I'll walk through it. I'm pretty sure you've done this part, but just so you can kind of see it in action. So go into contracts, we're in offers. We're going to start with a delivery mission. We're going to start with a short one, a small one. Oh, there we go. Hold on. Let's make sure. So some of these can turn into combat missions, so it's worth checking. Covalex is currently on the lookout for new delivery contractors to see if you're Covalex material or not. We've arranged for the below delivery location as evaluation of your skills.
Mission. Bathroom.
All right. Looks like this one will be nice and short. So we're going to grab this one. It's a nice, quick, lightweight mission. I think you said you're going to the bathroom? Which I would, of course, expect no response if that's the case, but just wanted to make sure. All right. Server FPS 5. Average. Oh, I like the fact they expanded the details on their server FPS, which is kind of nice. Get a lot more information off of it, for sure. For certain. Let's see. Who blooped me? I heard the great and holy
I am
bloop.
good.
All right. Welcome back. Just doing a quick check here. See what's going on. Ah, cool. Okay. Cool. Okay, so I picked up the Covalex mission. However, it does look like, because it's an evaluation, I can't share it. So actually, what would probably be better is, why don't you pick up, actually, no, better yet, we'll do one that we can both do, because if you pick it up, since you haven't finished one, do the same thing. Really hard for me to help you out if I can't see it. So let's start doing one. Let's see if we can find one that's closer than Microtech. No, Microtech is it. All right, so let's see. Double the complex world of storage. All right, let's get this guy. Yeah, this will also give you a nice little chunk of cash. So let's do this guy. We're going to accept this offer. Loading. There we go. All right. That's what
I do love this third person.
It's very handy. All right, so this is the one we're going to do first. So I'm going to share. So make sure you're on your pilot screen, your cockpit screen. And when you watch up on top, when I share, you'll see that it's going to ask, do you wish to accept or not? You're going to use the left square bracket right next to the P key to accept. And if you didn't want to, you'd use the right square bracket, which is the one right next to it. So I'm sharing now. There you go. You should be able to accept it. Let me know if you accept it.
Got it.
Awesome. And then just to confirm it, to make sure it's showing up, go ahead and press F1 and go to contracts. And under accepted, you should see that that mission.
UDM package handler?
I believe so. Let's see.
Yep.
UDM package handler. That's the one. Awesome. There we go.
Got it.
So that will get you set up with your mission. One other one that's good to take on average. It looks like Mongoose is wanting to tell you too. So if you go under offers, there's a mercenary section. If you click that, accept a call to arms. Always accept that. It's a single person mission, so you can't share it. But what it is basically every time you kill a bad guy, you're going to get a cash reward for, ridding the area of more crime. So it'll give you somewhere between 500 and 1,000 credits per kill, which is definitely worthwhile. So every time you're hopping on, grab it. Just grab it. Because even if you're not planning to kill anyone, if you bump into someone, you may as well get extra money for the trouble. So once you have both of those, we're going to be good to go. Also, go once you're in your contract, just to make sure, go to the UDM package handler one. Make sure that on the right-hand side that you have it tracked. So if you see track, click on that so that the UDM package handler quest is tracked. That way, when you close out your Moby Glass, that's the one that's active. That's the one that's going to show up on your screen. All right, so now that we've got our mission, let me close out. that so I can actually see all my screen. There we go. So you'll see that it says deliveries completed 04. We've got 4 pickups and 4 drop-offs. So what we're going to do is we're going to press F2. That's going to bring up our Moby Glass so we can set our map. You'll notice that up towards the top that there's a yellow diamond icon. That's our destination. You've probably seen this part before.
Yep.
You're going to double-click on that diamond to zoom you into Microtech. You're going to double-click that diamond again to zoom in on the location, and then zoom out just a little bit so you can see what is nearby, because you want to basically find the nearest destination you can actually track, which in this case is Sakura Sun Goldenrod Work Center. You see that?
Let me see. Yep.
All right, so you're going to click that once, and then click on the green route button. It may take a moment for it to actually, acknowledge it, and then it'll eventually draw like a kind of orangish line for your route. Once you see the orange line is completely drawn, press F2 to close out, and then you're going to switch from SCM over to Nav Quantum. That's the holding the B button.
Yep.
Once everything is aligned, before we actually jump to the next location, we're going to actually do a group quantum. So first thing you want to do is make sure you're near me, like within maybe about 100 meters or so of me.
Let's see how close.
And you don't have to be like right next to me, just generally near me.
Yeah. Oh, is that you?
I'll have my name, and if I'm not on your screen, you should see a little blue arrow that you can rotate to that points to me. And then just get kind of close. You don't have to be like right next to me. Just be somewhat nearby.
About 4 kilometers away.
4 kilometers. Oh man, you went flying. I would
yeah,
do the same
I went
thing too. No worries.
Shit.
Oh, cool. Okay, that's not too bad then. I've had friends who I'm like, okay, ready to do something. It's like, oh yeah, I've been flying in a completely other direction. It's like, oh okay, well let me know when you catch up.
About 500 meters away. I'm right under you.
Nice. All right, try to get within about 200 or so.
I'm at. Oh God, there's somebody else messing with you. Oh God. About 150.
That guy's just being a goof. All right. So what you want to do is point in the same direction as me. So you're basically charge up your quantum, get it all calibrated. You'll notice on the right-hand side where it says group leader, members 1, what we want to do is get all those numbers matched. So we want aligned 1 and spooled 1. Spooled means that your quantum drive is all spooled up, and then aligned means you're pointing the same direction as the direction we got to go.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Are you spooled up for quantum?
Yes,
It's showing you
100%
0.
Yes, it's 100% spooled, 100% calibrated.
And you're pointing at Microtech?
Let me zoom in on it.
Yep. It should. Okay, cool.
Oh
right.
no, I'm not. I'm not. Hold on. Oh. I am now.
Did you actually map your path? It should.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Then I have a feeling it's not gonna take us, but we're gonna give it a shot. All right, here we go.
Fine. Oh yeah, it's just shaking it.
Awesome. Okay, must have been just a glitch then, because yeah, usually it'll say aligned and spooled 1, but I was like, everything else seems lined up. We should be good. I think it was just a UI glitch. That's fine. Hey, Raging. Oh, we weren't in Hurston. We were over in ArcCorp anyways. Yeah, I'm taking Cougar on his
Cougar Slayer.
Yeah, Cougar Slayer on his first mission. Oh, you're stranded in Hurston. Are you on the same server as me, Raging? We could take a little detour. Okay. Yep. So what I'd like you to do is hold your master mode button. Basically, switch back to SCM.
All right.
Let's see how close we are. Should be kind of close.
I want to make sure you're like around me.
No worries. Oh, you're a little bit further, but that's fine. What we're gonna do is we're gonna add Raging Ferret to our party. Okay, 1 second. Let me add him. Friends. Raging Ferret. Invite to party. There we go. There we go. Okay, so now that he's in the party, what we're gonna do is go back to the map, cancel the quantum travel. So on the right hand side, you see where it says cancel. You're gonna click on that orange cancel button when you're in the map.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right. Now we're gonna zoom in enough that we can see. You'll see another green icon near Hurston, which is a little bit north of us. So we're gonna double click on that. So that gives you an idea, and double click on his name again so we can zoom on where he is. And then we're going to click route. So you should see, by the way, you should see Raging Ferret as the destination. And then click route. That's going to give us our route. And I'm pretty sure you understand this, but I'm going to be thorough just to beat this, the beating into your brain education system. Then close out the map, and we're going back to Quantum. And we're going to be both going separately, but to the same location, because you're a little bit further away from... You're actually technically a little closer than me. But, yeah, just line up, calibrate, and then go ahead and start your quantum to Hurston. I'll meet you at the planet level, and then we'll go down together. I'll probably get there a little bit before you because I have upgraded my engines on this guy, but it won't be too much of a difference. We're not that far off from it. We're only 21 gigameters away. I always call them gigabillies. I'm trying to think of anything else at the moment worth noting. One thing that is kind of annoying is I definitely don't recommend using elevators or ladders when in Quantum, even on a multi-crew ship, because you can end up basically falling out of the ship, which is really annoying, especially if it's a multi-crew ship that you're the one flying. Your ship will just kind of keep going and keep you wherever you fell out in space. So yeah, I usually try to keep on the same floor. And also, when you start Quantum, the momentum will knock you over, just to warn you. So if you fall over when people are traveling, don't feel too bad about it. It's a known thing. These are all things that they'll probably work on over time, but at the moment, just as a note. Definitely seat when you're getting into Quantum, and then don't use ladders and elevators when you're in Quantum.
I'm definitely going to do that.
There were a couple of times when I got my nice big ships, and I was like, yeah, let's fly them around. I was going somewhere, and I'm like, oh, I'm just going to screw around. So I, was like, I'll go to the lower floor, check stuff out while we're flying. And I'm going between, like, ArcCorp to Crusader. And literally about halfway there, like, away from everything, I'm, like, sliding down the elevators, and I'm, boop, I'm in space. And the ships go so quickly because, we're traversing, literally thousands of meters per second. It's like it's gone. I don't even see it flying away. It's just gone. And I'm like, okay, I guess this is where I die.
Yeah, I don't know if they did it with this ship or if it's just like something like a glitch in the game.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like whenever I just like fly and hit the shift button, the monitors will like on the actual display will like shut off for a second and then come back on. And I'm like, I don't know if they designed this ship to like be this way to where it's like, oh yeah, you're starting at the bottom of the barrel.
I'll say I haven't run into that. I'm wondering if shift is shit. Well, I wonder if shit. I wonder if shift is a hotkey for that. Let me see what I can find.
It's the boost.
Oh, that's the boost. Yeah, that shouldn't turn off things.
Well, it only does it for like a split second, and then everything comes back on.
Yeah, even then, I don't think I've run into that. That's interesting. That's hold breath. There's a hold breath? Oh, for aiming down sights. But still, that's kind of cool. Left shift holding while you're aiming down sights is hold breath for steadier shot. I just learned something new. That's cool. Today I learned. Yeah, no, I got nothing. I got nothing. Yeah, no, I haven't run into that. Interesting. Any particular destination you're planning to head, Raging? Where are we taking you? I'm gonna have the new guy be your ride, by the way. This will be your first escort. All right, and we're gonna pop out. Nice. All right. So Raging Ferret is over here. Oh, where's the button? There we go. All right, let's see how close you are. Yeah, you're almost here.
I think it might have came out a little too early.
No worries. You should be able to jump either to me or the planet.
Yep, that's what I'm jumping to, is you.
There we go. All right. Oh, that's fair. I want you. There you are. Okay, so go ahead and line up on Ferret. Once we're both calibrated. Come on. Why aren't you calibrating, buddy? One second. Why are you complaining there, buddy? One sec. Oh, you're flying away from me, by the way.
Oh, whoop.
Yeah, once because of the fact quantum's pretty much, what's it called? Instantaneous jump. You definitely don't need to, as you're prepping, you don't really need to do any. Oh, nice. You took us both there. Excellent. So that's basically a shared quantum. You actually took me with you, which is great. All right.
Yeah, my screen's a little frozen right now, so I really hope I don't crash.
If you did the quantum, it'll basically kind of lock you temporarily because it's basically waiting to do the jump itself.
Good.
There we go. All right, so now we're gonna head there. So now, because it's so dark, use that ping. Don't forget to use that tab to ping. Make sure your light's on. And once you see that Raging Ferret is within, let's say, 6 kilometers, definitely make sure to go over to SCM because you don't want to rocket basically right into anything nearby. SCM.
Yep.
Oh, and there's something nearby here. What do we got?
It's a ship, I think.
Oh, it's definitely a ship. What kind? Oh, it's a reclaimer. Yeah, we're gonna give that thing a berth. We don't need to deal with So what you're gonna
Oh
do
God,
is,
someone's shooting at me.
then get some distance. Get some distance.
Yep, I'm going.
Raging, you didn't tell me you were right next to a freaking reclaimer. We're just running around in Titans.
Come save me! We're in broke ships.
All right, I'm gonna see what I can do to help him out. All right, I'm gonna open up. 1 sec. There we go. All right, I'm gonna try to hot land this. We'll see.
Well, he's coming. He's
Yeah.
coming towards me.
That's all right. Just keep some distance, and we'll get the heck out of here ASAP. Ah, come on, lights. Yeah, lights. Okay, cool. We're good. Okay, coming for you, buddy.
I am going to switch back to the other mode and get into the atmosphere a little bit.
Yep. Do it. Go. Yep. Nope. God damn it. You know when it does this. There we go. Oh, crap. Hold on. Is that doing it? Oh, yep. That was good timing. Let's get the heck out of here.
On you guys. We're down there.
Yeah, Ferret, you're being protected by a reclaimer. We're not going to be able to get down there without a little love here. Do what I can. You better be ready to hop on, though. Okay.
Docking request initiated.
What docking request?
Denied. Landing gear deployed.
Coming down. We'll see if I survive. Get ready. Get on. Oh, God damn it. Okay. Oh. Gotta go.
He's like, come help me!
Need more. Whoa! Nope. Boom. I thought I was going up. I did not. Ah. Oh, well.
I mean, you can come back. You can come back with your better ship and shoot that thing down.
I can. I'm probably going to have to. The problem is that if I come back with my better ship, there's no room for him to get in.
Oh, no, you can shoot him down and I can land. I'll just stay right up here.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, right as I looked, I'm like, so I was trying to adjust, and then he was like, nah, he's got a bead, and I ran out of shields. Whamp, whamp. It'll be fine, he says. Titan Avenger's fine against a reclaimer, he says.
Don't you worry, Ferret. We're coming to get you.
Got an accident inbound. It's a pretty big one, so team stand by.
I'm just going to take the F-8C and distract him, so that way Cougar can get down and pick him up.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
And reclaim.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Retrieve.
Your vehicle has been
Hangar
delivered to
4.
please visit us again.
All right, I'll be there in just a moment. Oh, it's coming for you. So make sure you got some distance there, Cougar.
Oh, whoops. Oh.
Yeah, you want to if you're trying to
I'm just going
unengage,
right
definitely make sure you get a good like 50 kilometers distance because they will chase for a while. They love blood. Oh, my guy's drunk. What's going on, buddy? You having a day? What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Getting out of here. Let's try that again. Dude, I kind of would for the dare factor, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get two there. Okay, don't you jank me again. Well, there we go. Good. Whew. Yeah, exactly. I'll be there. I gotta bring a lot of snacks. Hold on, I gotta go to the store. It's gonna be a while. But I'm coming. All right. Come on.
You are clear to launch.
There we go. All right. Let's go join the group. Go. Once I get their attention, I'll tell you, and then go down and pick them up.
All right.
On my way over.
Landing gear raised.
Jesus, that ship's huge.
Yeah, it's ginormous. It's a fun one for salvage. Whew. But yeah, the worst part is it doesn't have a lot of weapons, but what it does have is durability. And admittedly, our ships are little baby ships, so that's the thing. Like most other ships, it'd be like, it's no big deal. It's just annoying. But with our little guys, it's like ping, 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 ping. Yeah, like in the amount of time I was literally just down there waiting for a moment, I basically lost all my shields.
What happened to Ferret's ship?
That's a good question. What happened to your ship, Ferret? Yeah, exactly. He got reclaimed. It's doing its job. Reclaimers reclaim. It reclaimed. 4.0 gigabillions away. Oh, Raging's saying that it may be gone, so you might be able to come down and pick him up now.
You want me to risk it?
I'm almost there. I'm 2 gigabillions away. We're gonna make you a goddamned hero.
You know what? You know what? Broncos country. Let's ride.
All right.
Just come down real slow.
Yeah, just be very careful.
Oh, it is not gone. It is not gone.
Get the heck out of there.
It is still coming towards me.
Raging's trying to get you killed. First he hid the reclaimer, and now he's like, it's gone. Honest. No, honestly, from the ground, it's probably really hard to tell.
Quantum drive is now.
All right, I'm on my way to you.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive
Go.
is now
All right.
off. Bogey.
Yeah, damn straight a bogey. I see you. All right. I'm gonna get its attention. I tell you, go ahead and head down. Just give me a moment, though. All right, there we go.
Lock.
And okay, head on down.
Okay, I just screwed up some maps. 1 second.
Should have its attention now. There we go.
Warning. Weapons system overheating. Warning. Weapons system overheating. Warning. Weapons system overheating.
How's the retrieval going?
Warning.
About 2 kilometers away. I don't think my lights are working.
If when you get close enough, if you don't
Yep,
see
they're
them-
working. They're working. They're working. They're
Okay.
working.
Good. Yeah, don't forget about ping. Ping is your friend.
Landing gear.
Warning, weapons system overheating. Warning, weapons system overheating.
You said it was left control. Yep.
Shields hit. Warning, weapons system overheating.
Oh.
Warning, weapons system overheating.
All right, Farrah, let me know when you're in. Think he's in? Yep.
All right. Go ahead and lift off and just head into space until you're out of atmosphere. As long as you're pointed at about 85 degrees or higher, you should be able to just switch to nav and just point straight up, basically.
Everest. He wants to go to Everest Harbor.
Okay. Go ahead and head in that direction. Let me know once you're in quantum, and then I'll head out.
Still too close.
Yeah, you'll need to
yep,
get
we're
up
good.
to between 8 and 11K. And then just take them to a public pad. Don't worry about having to land in a hangar proper.
And he said where would be good? Quantum Horse?
Target destroyed.
Nice. There we go. Took a while, but I'm good. We're fine now. That is an X reclaimer. It has been reclaimed. All right, so you guys are heading to Everest.
I think that's what he... Did you say... Where'd you want to go? Oh, God. He's trying to ask me something. You want to go to... Does he... You want to go to Everest? I'm assuming that's landing pad... That's just the landing pads? Okay. Route it.
All right. Well, I will meet you guys at Everest.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on.
Ah, blinded by the
Quantum
sun.
drive is now off.
What in the world?
What's up?
Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, I'm blinded.
Yep, the sun, man. This is another place where the ping will help because it's the opposite problem. You can't see because it's so freaking bright. There it is. I never noticed how weird Everest Harbor is in terms of design. It's got 2 wings on it, man. It's crazy. Oh. All right. Space cops, huh? All right. A cab, but I can do it. I got nothing on me. Whoa! That was almost me.
My bad. Where are the local ads at again? I think
you
this
may
is
want to.
it.
You may want to go into SCM. You're cruising pretty fast there.
Oh, I am in SEM.
Oh wow! Dang. All right. Fair. I'm just like.
I was just going a little too fast. All right, let me
No
pull
worries.
this thing around. Oh.
Yeah, here's a couple of the pads. Looks like there's a few people using them, but that should be enough. Oh, nope, they're above and around it. They're not on it. That's great. I'm gonna land on this guy.
Okay, let me see where you're landing. So I don't miss.
Landing gear deployed.
There's one on the other side of the same spot, too.
Landing complete. Engines
Then I'm gonna get a little repair going here. No damage, that's good. Stock, quantum, and hydrogen. So yeah, when you land on a valid location, like one of the landing pads, you can bring up MobiGlass, and there's a landing app. It's the second from the right, and you click on that, and you'll be able to use it to refuel your ship and your gas and all that kind of stuff. There we go. All right, I'm gonna move if we need a place to land. There we go. Oh, nice. You landed on the other side. Awesome.
Is this good enough for you?
landing gear raised.
Oh, you'll wanna land. He'll
oh
he'll
no,
fall
I'm
over.
trying to.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm
Go
trying
ahead.
not to mess this up. I'm trying
No
not to
worries.
mess this up. I'm trying to back up. Kind of forget what that was already.
So you should be able to press the control button from where you're at. Just very gently, just control button straight down from where you're at, and you should be good. Nice and gentle. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, your gear isn't up, though. Pick up a little bit. Oh, that'll also work. Don't forget to landing gear. Always gotta pop them down, too. And honestly, it took me a while to get used to, also. There you go. And currently, you may want to hop out of your seat, and currently your ramp is open.
Oh, close the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, see that?
Oh, now your gear's down. It's kind of like learning how to be an actual pilot, though obviously the stakes are less because it's a game. But yeah, there's a lot of little things. Oh, he didn't have a helmet. No worries, man. No worries. That's why he had
Oh,
to
he
just
died?
run out. No, he's fine. He had to run for the entrance though because he had no helmet. That's why he didn't close the ramp. So what I first where you're at? There you go. Yeah, you got it. And then don't forget to raise your gear now. Looks like you're dumping chaff. That or someone nearby is dumping chaff. There you go. Now you're good to go. Actually, before we go, put down your landing gear one more time. We'll just consider this a repetitive exercise. Once your gear is down, land on the platform, like right where the R&R is. So try to line up with the R&R and then just come down gently on top of it. There you go. There you go. Good. Yep, you're right over it. So now just gently straight down. Keep going. Doing good. There we go. Okay, so now now that you're down there, turn off the engines. This is mostly so you don't accidentally take off while this is happening. So now that you're down there, engines are off. Bring up your Moby Glass. Press F1. And then on the right-hand side, you'll see next to vehicles, there's landing. Click on that. And you should see a listing of services. And you should be able to click on all of the ones to repair and refuel and all that kind of stuff. Just click on each one that has one that you can click on. And then once you've done that, press F1 again to close your Moby Glass. And you'll see on the top center of your screen, it'll tell you the status. Wait until all those little red lines go away. Because that indicates like it's finished its gas, it's finished its repair, all that kind of stuff. All right, once that's done, then you're good to go.
Cool. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Oh, perfect timing. Yeah. I think we got him stuffed, man. He's done his first pickup. Helped someone out. We haven't even gotten our first delivery mission done. He already delivered a person. That's great. I also lucked out. I forgot that I had another multi-tool over there. I mean, it's not like we're going to need it for package missions right now, but still, good option to have. Good option to have. Oh, all right. You ready to take off?
Yep.
All right. So now that you've got everything, tilt upward. Keep going there. That way, as you're taking off, you can see what's in your way. Especially since there's a hovering freaking ship with its landing gear, and I don't want you to ram it on the way out. All right, so now we're gonna get a little room between us and the station. It doesn't need to be a lot, just making sure we're out of traffic's way. We're just gonna move up a little bit so that we're pointing at the package, and then we're gonna reset our quantum to head there. Go. Sakura Sun Golden Rod Work Center. There we go.
Oh yeah, I do need. Hold on.
We already did that before we left Mongoose. All right. Let me know when you're ready.
Almost.
Okay.
Nope. Every time I try to route it, doesn't let me click the route button. Like it's all route, and it. Do I just double click to route it? Nope.
No, you just need to single click it, but sometimes there can be a point where, like when you'll see it, you can route it, but when you move your mouse towards it, it says can't route. If that happens, just make sure it's selected and press the R key.
Oh. Oh, yeah, we're good.
Awesome. All right, then get all up close. Looks like you're near enough. Okay, all aligned and spooled. Here we go.
Yep.
So I gotta admit, that's a good little side thing to first learn. You got to rescue someone before you even picked up your first package here. Yeah, if you had a rescue beacon out, you could have when you picked him up and delivered him, you could have gotten a little extra cash too. But I figured let's not add more layers as you're learning like the basics and stuff. But yeah, there's lots of things like that you can do where if someone's in distress, you can put out a rescue beacon so someone will come and save you. But it is worth knowing that some people will do that to bait people and then kill them, like basically a pirate move kind of thing. So, definitely keep that in mind. Like, some people will specifically, they really love doing the rescue beacons, so they'll be, like, fully armed and ready. They're like, I'm willing to help, but if you're here to murder me, I'm going to murder you first. All right, looks like we got a couple of moments, so I'm going to AFK for a moment. I'm going to be right back, guys. And, yeah, we're gonna get this mission done, dang it. It's going to be great.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
All right, I am back.
Welcome back.
1.5 gigabillies. So basically, what we're gonna do as we get closer is we are going to head to the outpost that we're going to pick up the packages. And once we land, we're in a small armistice area, so it's a safe spot to land, get stuff, prep, and then we'll get the packages and put them on your ship, because your ship has room for packages. Right now, I'm in a fighter. I'm basically your escort. I'm a military escort for you. All right, here we go. Meow. So because of the fact that this was such a long distance, you're going to notice, like, right away, on the right-hand side, you see this red bar shrinking. This is your quantum drive cooling off. So even though it's spooled up, you have to wait for the cool-off to finish before you're able to choose your next target. Once the cool-off happens, then you can point at the next destination, which should be the Sakura Sun Goldenrod Gold Edition yada-de-yada-de thing.
Yep.
Awesome. What's interesting is I'm having a weird calibration. It's sitting on calibrating. We'll see, though. All right. And then go ahead and just jump on in. Yeah, worked. Interesting. My UI is just not updating on the calibration part. That's fine. So because of the fact we're going to the dark side here, with Vader and everything, yeah, you're going to definitely want to be mindful of distances, especially since Microtech is a pretty mountainous place. So as you're flying, occasionally ping so you can kind of get an idea of the nearby terrain. So occasionally tap that tab button. And once you get within about, I think it's 20 meters or 20 kilometers or so, you'll actually be able to see the light in the distance. Honestly, the packages are there's so many of them. You'll also be able to use that as a good guiding light. And as you get closer, what I'd recommend is when you get to about somewhere between 10 and 7 kilometers, your choice, that's when you'll go from nav to SCM. And that will
already went SCM.
Oh, gotcha. I mean, that's a safe way to do it. By all means, if you feel comfortable, do it that way too. But you definitely want to do it beforehand because you want some time to slow down, or otherwise you'll go into slow as you ram into the ground.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be dark. Like
it is capital D dark. And then I'd recommend once you're within about 2 kilometers to 1.5 kilometers, by that point, definitely have your landing gear out. That'll help you slow down enough to have a safe place to land instead of pancaking, which is never fun. There we go.
Landing gear.
And then once you're close enough, just look around, try to find one of the landing pads. If you go to third-person mode, it'll be a little easier to see. Oh, cool! We're going to a distribution center. That's even easier. Oh God, that's a lot of bright. Go away. There we go. So we're gonna pick up 4 packages from this area. So actually, this isn't the place. So these distribution centers are very brand new. So I actually thought we were going to a base, but we're actually going to one of the distribution centers, which is kind of cool. It's a fun new experience. But because of
this
that,
is where I crashed at.
Yeah, so definitely be mindful of that speed.
One of them.
It's a good place to crash. It's really fun looking. All right, so go ahead and find a spot to land. Since I don't have to pick stuff up, I'm going to give you... Whoa. Yeah, that freaking wind. It's very gusty. Raise my...
Oh, I know where I'm going. I think.
So what you're going to do is try to find landing pads near each of these package locations. So go ahead and pick the first one, and then just very, very gingerly, very gently come into land. I'm going to hover near you to make sure you're covered.
Okay. Oh, we're good.
There you go. Yeah, so right about now, landing gear would be definitely good to have out.
Oh, it's down.
Excellent. Be very careful because it is very windy. Oh my God, is it? Look at that. Oh, nope, that's why. What the heck? Why is my... That was weird. My throttle was, like, automatically up. Don't know why. Let's recalibrate here. Holy crap. There we go. Horizon back. Dude, I don't know what that was.
Are you able to look at my ship to make sure my landing gear's down?
Yeah, give me a sec.
By chance?
Coming in.
And also, do you think this would be a good spot to land?
Let me take a look. It's looking good so far. Hold on. Oh, don't go in the... Yeah, don't go... what I would recommend is... Like, there's a package over here. There's a little landing pad over here. This little diagonal bit. Right over where I'm pointing right now. I'd recommend over here. The reason is that spot you're about to land on is actually an opening hangar area, and if it opens, you'll lose your ship. Oh, thanks, Pizza. I appreciate that. I do enjoy creating them Star Citizen contents. Right over here, yeah. See that little cross? That's actually a legit landing pad. Right there.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes. Okay, let me go to...
Oh, you're on top of... Yeah, keep going forward.
Yep.
Yeah, you're scraping on the edge of... looks like a crane system or something like that. That was weird.
Yep, this wind is...
Yeah, the wind is a little janky. You're good now, though, so if you... Yeah, just control down. Down, down, down. Oh, you're tilted. Tilted up a little bit.
Yep,
there you go. I know. Trust me. I understand. Yeah, you did it.
Okay,
nice.
cool.
All right, so engine's off. And then go ahead and step out from there. Now, be warned. It is windy, as you could tell. So you will probably get knocked over. Go. Oh, before you leave, close the ramp. Never leave your ship's ramp open, because then people can walk on and just take your ship, which is even worse if you have cool stuff on it. It's free stuff. It's free real estate. So to close,
are you not closing?
So get around to the bottom of the ramp. Pretend like you're walking straight out there, and then face it. And you should have the button there. It's a really janky button placement.
Got it.
There you go.
Okay, don't got it. Oh, nope, return the game.
I turned to scan so I don't accidentally shoot you. I was on SCM guns literally pointing at you. That's not the best feeling. You may need to step back a little bit from the ramp to see it. You'll see the floating F in the middle of the screen.
Oh, come on. I was able to do this before.
Yeah, don't. I'd recommend not from the side. Definitely from the ramp itself. Just face like you're gonna go in, and then just walk backward and forward, you'll see the F floating in space if you go back far enough. You may just be too close to the ramp for it to show up.
Come on.
Once you get used to it, it'll be really easy, but the first few times are just the worst.
Actions.
You shouldn't need to do any actions. You should see the floating F, so you can just tap F to close it. There you go.
There we go. I gotta be on it.
Yeah, it's a really janky placement. There you go. So now you're going to go grab that first package. And then just bring it back. So the nice thing is, okay, so that multi-tool, go ahead, instead of picking it up, press 5, so you bring out the multi-tool, and then point at the package and shoot it. You should see it's got a green border.
Yep.
There you go. And then just carry that package on the multi-tool, using it as like a floaty tractor beam, and take it to your ship. And you can use the mouse wheel to push it away or bring it closer. So if it's like too much in your face, just scroll it forward so it's a little further away.
Okay.
Now, when you're in armistice areas, you won't be able to use the tractor tool. Then you have to actually pick it up. But the nice thing about having the tractor tool right now is it makes it a little easier for you to see it, to know it's there, and not worry about, did I accidentally drop it or whatever. Yeah, what you're running into right now is probably the thing I find the worst about these missions is the fact that you just get pushed around by the wind so much.
Oh yeah, that landing coming in was fine.
Mm-hmm.
But that landing, right when I got to the end, it was not that great.
Yep. You start really feeling it once you get really low on there. It really starts clonking down. So slow. All right, I'm gonna get. Oh, looks like you dropped it. It's still there though. Just gotta reattach it, and take it with you. There you go. That's the main reason I like taking that. Oh, yep.
Where'd it go?
You can make sure it's there because you can always make sure it's in front of you. There you go. Almost there.
Ramp down.
There you go. And then just place in the hold of your ship once you're safe and inside. And then you can just get ready to take off.
Oh.
That's all right. You can go to the front side of your ship, and you actually can get in that way too.
Okay.
There you go. All right, I'm going to back up a little bit so you have room to take off. And then we're going to just do the same thing for... Oh, hey. What I might recommend is when you get up into the sky, you're going to see that there's a package that you need to pick up next to where you drop that package off. So I probably recommend going there next so you can drop off the package you've got and then pick up the next one. Kind of doing a swip swap the whole way through. There you go. Just spacebar straight up. Don't even worry about like going forward because there's so much stuff in the way. Yeah, because you're always safer going up than you are forward, backward, left, or right. There you go. Okay, so it looks
How would
like... just get higher. Basically go straight up until you're above everything. That way you can kind of top down and see where things are. Oh, careful.
Oh. Am I good?
Yep.
Did I almost hit you?
You're face down. You want to be face forward when you go straight up. Otherwise, you're gonna bonk into walls. There you go. Now look down and you can see where things are. So it looks like what I might recommend is parking. Actually, not
Land
too
on this spot right here.
where are you? Right there. Not there. Not there. That's you're gonna have a hard time. Oh wait, I see. You're not pointing at the side. Hold on. Let's see.
No,
Wait,
it's straight down here.
Gotcha.
Straight down. Like look at my nose.
And check in. Let's see. Let's say. Let me get closer so I can see your nose. There we go. You're pointing down there. No, not right there. Close though. What I would recommend, come out, see where this these two guys are parked over here. I'd recommend kind of near there. Oh, did I see a person? Oh, that's Ramp Axis. I don't know you, Mr. Ramp Axis, Esquire. And the reason is the building is actually much bigger than you're realizing. The place you're going to park is literally the roof of the building, and you got to go in the building.
Like right here?
Like, kind of, I would recommend maybe right about where I'm parking right here. Near here. It's a janky area.
Weapon system destroyed.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Why didn't it put the gear out?
Oop.
Docking
Out of range for
denied.
dock. I'm not
Oh,
trying to
yeah,
dock,
this-
sir.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Like right about here.
Oh, I gotta find you. Oh, this is not easy.
There you go.
Oh, I see it.
I'm gonna
Oh, you
I'm
might
gonna
wanna
take off
take
again. I'm gonna take off so you can kind of take that spot. That's a nice open spot for you. Yeah, that way it's nice and close to one of the ramps, which will make it easier for you to get in.
Oh, gonna...
There you go. Right down there. Perfect. I'm gonna land right next to you.
What is it? Engines off.
Excellent. Good practice.
Oh, what the hell?
You're firing chaff for some reason. I think you're...
Oh! Hit the J button instead of Y. Whoops, my bad.
No worries.
Engines offline.
All right. So I'm going to hop out. Actually, I'm going to be right back. My dinner is done cooking. Be right back.
Yes. And stay right there. You can come with me.
Ah. Food. Nutritious foodums. For eating at some point. All right. Hopping out of the ship. You have your package with you?
Yep.
Excellent. All right. Coming to join you. Slowly but surely. Ugh. It's cold outside. Who'd have thought? Oh, by the way, try. Oh no, that's right. Never mind. Your in tractor. When you're just running around, if you use the scroll wheel, that'll increase your running speed. Just to let you know, in case you didn't. You might already though. But right now, your scroll wheel will control moving the package. I'm going to scout ahead so I can point out where to turn. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah, over here. Oh, hold down shift while you're moving. That might be part of it.
Yep, I can't sprint.
Nice. It's like I got too much stuff.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, oh, maybe I can sprint. Nope.
Here, let me grab that from you.
Oh.
What happened?
Do not. Oh, no.
What's up?
Oh, no. I'm good. We're good.
Right.
We're good. We're good. I thought my game crashed.
Oh, yeah.
We're good.
We're going right over here. So you should be able to run with that. Why don't you put it down for a moment? Let's see what's going on there. Plop. Yeah, try running right now. See how your run's working. Okay. Yeah, interesting. Okay. Weird. Just being
You want to try to go here, see if you can run?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Run.
Here, I'll put it right up here, though. Yoink. Try it again.
Nope, can't run. What? Weird.
Try putting it. Well, actually, no. If you were able to run before, then yeah, you should submit. Yeah, I don't know. That's with holding down shift while you're moving too.
Yep.
Interesting. Okay.
I'm not crouched, am I?
You don't look crouched. One second. That door is not the opener. I thought it was. Let me look up here. Come on, where are you, buddy? Funny thing is, I've come to the realization, I think most of the time I'm running through here from the other side, and for some reason that is breaking my brain. Oh, here. Okay, yeah. Got to come further up.
You might want to take this package or we're going to be here for a while.
No worries. I could do that. I could do that.
Maybe if
Let me grab that. Yoink. I got it. Plop. Oh, I got it right there. Here we go. Oh, no. I'm not supporting it. There we go. Nope. Now it thinks I'm supporting it still. All right. You know what? I will carry it. Oh.
Try that.
There we go. There. Ugh. Neither rain nor wind nor sleet nor snow. Yeah, so right up here, around this corner, this is where we go. So in theory, you know, if we wanted to get really nimble, we could actually land like out here, but I didn't want to, as you're kind of trying to learn the landing, I didn't want to put you through that. So it's a little bit of a jog, but like, you at least know you can land, which is good. There we go. So we're going to come over here through this side door here. And normally, if you didn't have the mission, this place would actually be telling you you're trespassing, you're in private property. But because of the fact that we took a mission, That's the reason that we're allowed here.
Okay.
And there's also missions where you'll be requested to assault places like this too, so that can also happen. Oh, there you go. Alright, so it looks like it's further this way. Oh, and when going through tight places like that, definitely be mindful of the other person, because you can... one of the things they do with this game is if you have too many people bouncing into things, that actually can damage the characters. So sometimes as you're trying to go by, all of a sudden, bleh, someone dies. It's like, hey! So definitely be careful on that one.
Okay.
Not the end of the world or anything, but just as a warning. Come on, where are you? I know there's another way around. Oh, I think it's around this way. Yeah, there we go. Like, I know I'm not supposed to walk down that little manhole thing. There we go. I'm going to put this down so you can actually try the turn in and see how that works. Ugh, come on, you. Come on. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to action menu it. Drop. There, plop. Go ahead and grab that. Oh, no, you're, oh, if it allows you to. I think you actually have to place it, so you may have to pick it up to put it down. Yeah, so when you're in the right spot, it'll give you an option to place. There you go. That's one. All right, so now we can grab the other packages. So there's one this way, and there's one that way. So why don't you grab the one over this way, and I'll grab the one this way. I think there's a nine-tail assault going on, and I'm just picking up packages. Because I saw someone in purple armor, the gun out, but it didn't do anything to me. He's like, hey, weird. Now, most of the drop-offs, most of the drop-offs are going to be here. So these two will basically take back to that same area.
Okay.
Which is funny, considering the fact that they're like, yeah, it's the same spot. But then the last one we'll have to go fly and pick up, and then we'll drop off here.
And I was looking at the wrong thing the whole time.
Yep. Let's see. Okay. That's the 1.4 kilometer one. Oh.
Yeah, I'm trying to... The one that I had go.
I think it's this guy. Let's try it. There. Where do I need to take this guy? Drop off. Oh, that one. Drop off upstairs. Oh, okay. Here, I'm gonna give you this one. Right click. Drop. Okay, we're gonna take that one to your ship, because we're gonna go land on the executive pads upstairs, so you can drop that one off.
Okay. Oh, I can't run.
Try using the scroll wheel. Scroll up as high as you can go. There you go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, okay. Kind of odd.
It's, I believe, this one. Yes. Going through.
this way?
No, not that way. That's gonna take us deeper in. We want to go towards the front. Which exterior cargo. That'll take us there. There we go. Run! Cougar's like, I'm running. I got a box, damn it.
Yeah, fast as I can.
So as a note, while you're carrying the box, you can interact with buttons and stuff. So don't feel like you have to put it down to open your door or anything. You can actually just walk up and press the F key to open it, as long as you're in the spot that you usually have to do to press the F key to open it.
Okay, cool.
It looks like the storm's died down. That's nice. I'm gonna, while you're getting the box put away and getting situated, I'm gonna get up top, and I'll point out where one of the pads are.
Okay.
This is assuming I remember how to successfully turn on my ship. Rather than turn on my engines, I decided to turn off everything, as one does. And you can actually stay if you wanna feel a little secure and keep the landing gear on. We're not that far from it, so feel free to keep that on.
Oh yeah, no, it's taking on. It's staying on.
All right, so I'm just above where the landing pad is. There's two of them too, so once you touch down, I'll take the other one. Scooch back a little bit so you can feel comfy, but it's right down, right there where you see the green and white lights.
Ooh, that's too low. Oh, yep, I see it. Why is my... It feels like my ship's just hauling.
It did seem like it jolted forward. Are your landing gears still down?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it could just be little jolty, getting a little used to it.
It's just Star Citizen being Star Citizen.
Right? That's fair. That's fair.
Ooh. Oh, whoa. Okay, let's go back into first person. Level off. There we go.
There you go. You're doing good.
Level off. Nope.
There you go. Gently. You're doing good.
Good.
Awesome. You may end up needing to move a little forward because when the ramp comes down, it may be a little close to the edge, but you're in the right general.
We'll find out. Engine off.
Go. Popping out. Whee! Take a moment. I'm Take a bite of my dinner.
What'd you end up making?
I got Factor, the kind of the ready-made.
Oh, the
smaller
Factor meals, yeah.
Yeah, I've got this one jalapeno lime chicken. It's really good.
Yeah.
Chicken. I'm a sucker for a good chicken.
Is this your first? Because I know when you originally, because I did it, and they were like super cheap, and it's like after the first, like your trial, that's when they bump up the numbers.
I've been using them for about a year and a half, but they are they're a little more expensive than I'd like, but honestly, still cheaper than going out. So I'm like, all right, I can live with that.
There is something you might want to look into. So, Tovala oven. We're having a problem here.
I'm coming up to you.
Yeah, they ain't letting me open the door.
All right, let me see if I can get it. There you go. Yeah, it's an old school one, so you have to actually tap the. Oh, hold on. Let's go to the other side. Come over here. Oh, never mind. Actually, that one did open. Go ahead. Go back that way. It actually did open. Nice. I was wondering if maybe it was a dead end because last time I was here, it was during the PTU, so they were still finishing stuff up. There we go. Now, the Tovala oven is pretty good. The reason I'm wow, yeah, this is a perfect example of glitchiness.
Okay.
See if you have an interaction button. You should have one.
Yep.
There you go. Like whatever they want to do, that's up to them. But it didn't count it.
Okay, let's try again.
I'll try it. There we go. Weird, but okay. Behold, the floating package. Oh.
No, I did the Tovala meals when that was a day. They were selling the oven for like $50, and they were like, "Oh yeah, you just have to do 6 weeks of meals, something like that."
That's not bad. Oops, I think we're actually one level up. Yep, we are. Here, it's down here. Yeah, I've been slowly actually reducing my factor meals. I got it during the pandemic because it was just very convenient. But now that I'm getting back to doing a little bit more cooking myself, because I really love cooking, but I just hate cooking for myself. I just end up with too much surplus. And the big thing is, the big win for me on the factors was the fact it was also fairly veg heavy, which is something I definitely. If I don't have it pre-cooked, I'm like, you know what? Veg doesn't keep. And so I just have less veg overall, which ain't great, but it is what it is. But yeah, the Tovala stuff looked really cool.
Yeah, they're pretty nice, especially, I don't know if you have like a Trader Joe's near you.
Mm-hmm. I do. Very close. Do they sell the meals there too?
No, so literally everything at Trader Joe's, so that Tovala oven has a barcode. So everything at Trader Joe's you can just scan, and I mean some things are like Walmart and stuff because it's an online thing. You just scan it and it knows the temperatures, times, everything.
Oh, that's pretty nice. I like that. All right, so now we got one last package to go.
Right over here.
Oh, yeah, it's out there. right, so you got some basics covered, so I'm going to let you decide where to land.
Yeah. Should have this.
Landing gear raised.
Yeah. It's mostly just a control. I don't know if you ever played like Microsoft Flight Simulator and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's mostly just figuring out the controls. Once you figure out the controls, you're kind of good.
You're good. Yeah, 100%. It's really just kind of learning how to interact with stuff and how the game reacts to like physics and stuff. Once you get that, it's like, well, okay, most of the stuff's covered.
Oh, didn't shut off my engine.
And just in terms of that engine thing, generally it won't cause a problem, but the few times it will, it's a big pain in the butt. So that's why it's just.
It's probably when you have like your, it's probably like with like your nice ships, huh?
Mm-hmm.
This one, right? So. And guess what's back?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there is a certain amount of optimization once you know the loop where you can be like, I'm going to pick up all the boxes and then I'm just going to turn them all in at once. Matter of fact, what you could do eventually is a good example would be if I brought my big old ship and I put an MPUV cargo in, we could literally move that thing around and drop the boxes inside the cargo ship and then fly it over and just drop them all off at once. Funny thing is, that's literally what that type of ship's for, is cargo missions for small boxes. So guess what this is?
And of course, the storm wants to come back.
Mm-hmm. At least now you can run.
Yeah.
Run, Forrest, run! Think of the children. All right. Oh, it looks like this drop-off's really outside, too, which is great. Less effort.
Okay. The wind's like pushing me down.
Yep. Oh, wow. It's actually, the drop-off is right next to where the first package you picked up was.
Think I know where oh yeah, right here.
So you can land literally at that same spot where you first landed. Or if you find another open spot. Yeah, like that. Just watch out for all the little bits that are around that area. That's the one catch. Oh, no, you're good. You're good. I see you're going to the original spot. Yeah, any of those little green square spots, those are particularly designed as landing spots. Doesn't mean that's the only places. You can park wherever the hell you want if you got room, but it does make it easier.
Okay. That was not that was not butter. That was not butter.
It was close though. And yeah, actually got room on the back, so nice. Hey, Darth. Happily hydrating. There's water in there.
Whoa.
Oh, what happened?
I don't know. You might want to look at my plane.
Let me take a look.
Let me set. the
Oh,
package
you're
down.
you're in the air still.
It's just Star Citizen. You know?
Yeah, rotate your plane. Rotate
Oh,
your,
I'm in there.
Yeah, you're still flying. You hadn't fully landed yet. Whoa, whoa.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Yeah,
whoa.
Careful. There you go. Rotate. Little overshot there. Yeah, just line up with the horizon.
Do this. I gotta see the bottom. All right, now I'm good.
All right.
Forward a little bit.
Yeah. Keep going forward. Now stop right there, and then go a little to the right. Strafe to the right a little. Oh, not rotate. Just strafe to the right. There you go. You're good. You should be able to go straight down from there. Keep going. There you go. Landing complete. You're good.
I landed the first time.
There's a point earlier in this game. One sec. I'm gonna be right back because I will fulfill my friend's wish. But yeah, I actually had one of the C2s, one of those giant cargo dudes, and it actually the wind was strong enough, and also they had some mass bugs with it. It brushed that thing aside, and I was chasing it down. There's actually one of my clips is of that thing. It was pretty hilarious because it's a giant, like, it would basically be the size of like a 5 to 8 story building, and it was just boosh. The wind knocked it away. I'll be right back.
Okay. Come on. I'm assuming, just gonna look at the contract.
Ta-da! And that was our first mission, man.
Do we have to do anything to complete it?
Nope. If you press F1 to bring up your Moby Glass, you'll notice in the lower left corner you now have a little bit more credit. And if you want to validate that it was actually completed, you can go to Contracts. And then under History, you'll see on the left-hand side, you can select Delivery, and you'll see UDM Package Handler is completed.
Oh, nice.
You've done it. Your first completed mission. So congrats. Would you like to do another?
No, I think I'm good for tonight. I'll keep watching your stream and stuff. I'm gonna get ready to head to bed. Should I launch back to the?
Yes, I would recommend heading back to whatever station you want to kind of start next. If you are wanting to get off kind of quick, I would recommend going to Tressler. Port Tressler is the station above Microtech right here. Or you could go all the way back if you want to ArcCorp and start from there tomorrow. Either way is totally legit. Ooh, hi! You were right above me.
Whoops. Trust.
But congrats. You missioned up.
Chris.
Hey, Briku. And that hydration, that was for Darth. The soda is my dinner soda. I just finished having dinner, and acid definitely helps cut the fat. It's also why I have wee baby cokes. Wee baby cokes. So yeah, when you if you're trying to get out to space to head to Tressler, just keep tilting up until you see that you're at roughly about 85 degrees or so. Then you can go into nav mode and just go full throttle because you're basically going straight up perpendicular away from the planet. And then all you have to do is get up to about 11,000 meters, and then you should be able to nav jump from there. This is the F-8C. Cougar is flying the Avenger. This is, he just finished his first full mission. We did a package run. Oh, also, he saved Raging Ferret's life. So, you know,
yeah,
pretty good first run in Star Citizen. Yeah, I took out the F-8C because that was a distraction. What was that? Tressler? Yeah, Tressler would be great. Tressler would work just fine. This time you'll definitely want to go into one of the private hangars, though, not the public one. You'll want to store your ship. But then once you store the ship and you're on the station, you can log out right there. And next time you log in, you'll be on that station, and you can then pull that ship out because it'll be on that station already as well. And you can use that to get wherever you want to go. If you want to head back for the next day of what's it called? Invictus, or if you want to just do adventures around here, whatever you're planning to do.
Okay. I think this is the right way.
Yeah, if you got it set up on your nav, once you bring up your quantum, it'll be the only jump point you'll have available.
The blue, like, the blue-looking one, I'm assuming, right?
Yes. Yep. It'll either be an OM, like OM 1 through 6, or it'll be Port Tressler itself. OMs are orbital maneuvers. They are basically kind of like little satellite points around a planet. There's 4 of them around the equator, and then one at the North Pole and one at the South Pole. And they're used so you can have a quantum point to navigate around a planet.
Okay, yeah, that's why I was confused, because this one said OM4.
Yep. So you'll probably have like OM4, which might then take you to OM3, whatever, and then you should be at Tressler. Basically, anytime you see an OM, that's just your way to get around a planet if the planet's in the way for things.
Well, too easy. All right, cool. I'll catch you later, dude. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Just let me know whenever you do these type of learning things.
Absolutely. At the very least, this Wednesday I'll definitely be doing it, and you're welcome to jump on. The initial part will be a lot of what we just did. I'm gonna help a person kind of with their first how to navigate, do a basic mission. But after that, what I want to do is get into like more of the multi-crew, some of the other occupational things, and that'd be perfect because then I can have you guys go out and experience the stuff, and then also when we get to multi-crew, maybe I'll put you both in a hammerhead. We'll just blow up some big badass ships.
Okay, what time are you doing that on Wednesday?
Wednesday, I stream Wednesdays and Fridays at 7 p.m. Pacific. So that'd be 7, 8, 9 or 10, depending on how far east you are from Pacific.
I'm on Mountain Time. So
Mountain Time? Oh, okay. In that case, even closer. 8.
Okay, too easy. Hey, I appreciate it, dude.
Absolutely. Have a good night, man, and we'll definitely continue. And yeah, I'll see you in chat.
Yep. Catch you later.
See ya. Nice. Well, that was a fun time. I always like helping people out, helping them to learnicate. But yeah, I think we're going to go to Bygenie. I want to do some scraping. We're going to do some panel scraping. Because, man, that was a gross amount of cash I got last time I did this. Even though we're going to reset. It's fun. It's chill, fun times, man. I was able to pull in, like 370 on just one dumb vulture run, which was Just a gem.
Quantum drive.
Just a gem, my friends. But yeah, I hope everybody so far has been having a good time Invictusizing. Everyone gotten to take a look at ships that they've yearned for, craved. Rented a Tenno? Nice. I heard it's got weak wings, but I'm really tempted to get the camera version at IAE. I'm not really interested in the military one, but the camera one I'm definitely tempted on. Kind of want to when they have the ship-based camera work, and I'm not just talking about the third-person stuff, but when they actually have the ability to utilize the camera on the ship, oh, it's gonna be fun. That'll be a blast. Heading back to ArcCorp. Is that what you were using earlier today? Was the Tenno? Oh, I got a little info from a friend of mine about things. Went through my account, melted paints, not even using, and melting paints I'm not even using, and only bought for FOMO. And now he's got 85 credit. They're in buyback. I can always get them when I actually want them. That's kind of the way I look at it, too. I'll pick up paints because it's like, if I'm not using it now, I might use it later, and then I just buy it back. But yeah, 100%. 100% agree. And the Vulture. You've got a Vulture. Or you were just saying you were out with the Vulture, not that you rented a Vulture. Actually, yeah, you couldn't have rented. It's not even Drake Day. Nice, yeah, you were vulturing up. Awesome. What were you vulturing? Were you doing contracts or an Argo? Nice. I like the Argo. Well, Argo. Argo isn't a thing unto itself, but I like Argos. That's what I'll say. I like Argos. Then got killed. Well, that'll learn you. That'll learn you real good. What with the murder? All that murder. That'll teach you. That'll teach you real good. It'll teach you that, yeah, you're right. It's going to teach you nothing. You never learn. You never learn. But that's what I like about you. Willful stupidity. That's what I'll call it. And you know what? I'm on board. I'm on board with willful stupidity. What? Magneto and Charles were attacked. Savage. Look, that excuse is only going to work so many times in life. Speaking of which, speaking of animated awesomeness, so I'm about halfway through the second season of Lower Decks on my quest to blast through absolutely all of the Trek that has come out in the last few years, and it has been an absolute gem. It is. I'm really enjoying like this era of Trek. It is not the old era of Trek. It's not the next generation era of Trek. It is definitely a thing unto itself, but I am enjoying the heck out of it. I finished, what was it? Discovery Season 3 last night, and then I'm about halfway through Lower Decks. The next thing, which I don't think a lot of my friends actually watched, is the first 10 episodes of Star Trek Prodigy, which was the Nickelodeon Star Trek series that CBS made. And I'm really looking forward to kind of seeing that, because it's got Janeway. I miss Janeway. She's got sass. She's badass. I'm presuming it's from after she came back from the Delta Quadrant, but either way, I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a great time. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Strange New Worlds. I am how far out? Let's see. I've got a list because I'm watching them in release order, in particular, because I know there are things that overlap. For example, I know there is a Strange New Worlds episode that has the characters from Lower Decks, so I wanted to make sure I saw that in order. So I'm just like I'm chaining it all in the order that it actually came out in. I am how far away from season 1 of Strange New Worlds? I've got four total seasons of stuff to go. Lower Decks season 2, Prodigy, First 10 episodes, Discovery Season 4, Picard Season 2, and then finally Strange New World Season 1. Then it's Lower Decks Season 3, Prodigy second 10 episodes, Picard 3, Lower Decks 4, Strange New Worlds 2, and then finally Discovery 5. Woo! Good Lord! Good God, y'all! But I'm blasting through stuff. I'm getting through a season roughly every day and a half to 2 days, so it's been nice. I've missed having a nice good old fashioned content binge. Oh, look who's sitting in my waiting room. Had you said. What's up, Riku?
I'm not saying nothing.
I can hear you not saying anything.
Yeah, no, I'm not telling you. But yeah, no. I'm about to, now that hold on. Let me finish getting ready. No, that's dumb. Oh, man.
There's like a whole dialogue I'm missing that you're going through right now. What are you getting ready for?
No. I don't know. What should I do?
What should you do? What do you want to do?
I want to remake my lost 50,000 credits. That's what
I would
wanna
recommend
do.
that.
Yeah.
Well, you could come scrape with me. Come scrape with me.
I didn't want to invite myself to scrape, but I'm inviting myself to scraping. So
there you go. Yeah, it works for me. We'll do panel scraping. It doesn't even require a contract. It's great.
Panel scraping?
Panel scraping. It's the new fad. Everybody's doing it.
I should fly to ArcCore and then log in.
Quantum drive is now off.
So that's what I'm going to do right now.
That's what you're going to do right now. Okay. Hey, Cougar Slayer. Thank you for subscribing. It was fun running around with you and learnicating. Had a good time. I appreciate the subscription, man. I always appreciate appreciators. What's the word? Oh yeah, you're now officially a world's told enjoyer. Oh man! And thank you for the handful of super awesome subscriptions. Holy crap. Thank you. So many gifted subs. Such love. This is good people, man. Oh
nice.
man, and now the hype train has started. What? You guys are crazy. Thank you so much. I'm all happy now. I'm all smiley and happy. You're welcome, dude. And honestly, if you ever have any more questions, always happy. Even if it's not during Invictus, feel free to ask. I'm always happy to answer. And as long as you're not Briku, it'll probably be the correct answer.
Oh yeah. No, I'm not correct. I don't come correct. I don't stay correct.
Oh, I was inferring that what I give you isn't correct answers.
Yeah,
well, why not both, honestly?
Here's the thing. I'd have to listen in order to know if it was correct or not.
Okay, you know what? That one is eerily accurate. I'll take that one. That is both funny and oddly prescient.
I need to buy another. No, I have so many yellow ones.
So many?
So many. How many?
So many. Alright, coming in for a landing. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, we're gonna scrape. It's gonna be the best time. The best time. Now Cougar Slayer has access to my other fun emotes. I made so many fun and original and unique and never ever used by anybody else emotes. I mean, honestly, some of them are pretty good, but there's a couple where it's just, I could do better. I'm gonna do better. Just not yet. What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna fix my ship because I decided to land guns first.
Oh,
nice. That's a quality hype.
Today I slept wrong and now my neck hurts. This is terrible.
It is terrible.
Age is stupid.
Age is stupid. That's why I've decided to forgo it. No more age for me.
Listen.
You listen. Oh, I suppose I should party up with you. We're gonna do things. Here, I'm gonna send you an invite. The Briku Club.
I'm flying to. I gotta fly to Arc. I gotta fly to.
Well, that's all right. You can still join my party while you're flying to ArcCorp.
Yeah, but I gotta join your server.
You got your baited. You got your baited. You got your baited. 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 Baited.
Or muted the page.
I will allow it. However, I am experiencing the page. I feel it just washing over me, wafting.
What type of ship is this? This is.
Which ship?
It is an Anvil medical ship?
The C8? The Apollo? One of the two.
I don't know. It's got like.
Oh wait, no, the Apollo's not Anvil, is it? I don't know. Sorry, go ahead.
Got a medical screen. What is this ship? This is cool.
Wait, it could be the Apollo. You know who knows? Mongoose. Mongoose knows these things.
Alright, I'm gonna sit in the ship and see what it says.
Welcome to the
Welcome.
Vehicle Retrieval System.
He admits that he does know. He hasn't said, but he does know.
Anvil C8 Pisces Red.
Oh, okay.
Or,
yeah, C8.
No.
Probably the C8R, I'd imagine, if it's the medical one.
C8R.
I got one of those. I think I technically have two of them, but like one's game money and one's my money. But yeah, they're nice. And now they can res ya. Yeah, there's my two. Look at my two. They're so nice.
Oh, we're gonna fly.
What do I do? Oh, I'm going to Anvil. F78. Put you away. Hi, Indy. You can't fly. You know they revoked your license. All that drunk flying, man. You remember that.
To the ASOP, welcome to the ASOP Vehicle
Drake
Retrieval.
Vulture.
Your vehicle has been delivered
And the
to
Ursa
following
Medevac.
location.
Was that Anvil?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Guess it was, wasn't it? Or is that? No, that's RSI, isn't it? I can't remember. It's all a blur. Ursa, the ground vehicles I'm notoriously bad with. I could not tell you to save my life. Because who's on the ground? Not me. I'm not a ground guy. I'm an air guy.
So is there a way to tell which ship is real money and which ship is play money?
In game, not really. Outside of game, going to your game hangar.
That's what I figured. What's the fastest ship I have?
You son of a bitch. That's right.
I rented a Starlifter.
Oh, no, this is the waste. That's right. Well, you know what? This waste is a waste, so we're just gonna fling that waste into space. Space waste. That's what I used as my example for purchasing. There's... Enjoy your free 3 SCU worth of cargo, by Genie. Suck it.
Enjoy 3 SCUs of shit by Genie.
That's right.
Make some potatoes out of that.
Yeah, that's right.
That's
it's
a
mulch.
reference to Martian. Yeah.
That's right. That's because I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast.
You
You eat pieces of shit for breakfast? No! Alright, I'm going to Arc L1. Because that's where
Jason
some
likes to
stuff
buy
is.
shit all the time. This is true. This is true.
That's true. I am a proud owner of a Polaris. Hey, oh, ah, ee. God, I cannot wait for that ship. Cannot wait! I cannot wait!
Kraken, right?
What? Kraken? I do want to get that. I'm planning to try to get it next weekend. Saturday morning is the Kraken sales date. Oh, I walked pizza through all my ships, and she was concerned a little bit.
Imagine.
She got better, but initially there was definitely some concern there.
Oh. No, I'm flying the Hercules. I thought I was flying the Starlifter.
You're a Hercules.
Flying the Star Runner. Oh well.
You're running the Star Lifter, you're lifting the Star Runner. These are the important questions of our time. All right, we're off. OM Quattro. Fire! Well, that's the arrow. Can't trust the arrow. Arc 1. L1. Did you know that Arc L1 is Spanish for Arc the One?
Yep.
Deep, right?
I say deep, but I am gonna say problematic.
No, I know the Spanish words, so it can't be problematic.
I'm clear to lunch. I'm clear to lunch.
You're cleared for lunch, so you can go out. You can go out during lunch hour. You're cleared for lunch. Hi.
Tomorrow is not a. Tomorrow is a bring my lunch to work.
Ah. Unfortunately, tomorrow is a bring my work to lunch day.
Yeah.
But only for 4 days this next week, and then beauty. And currently I've got a wonderful plan over Saturday night next weekend, since it's a 4-day weekend for me, which is the one blessing that I've got currently. I'm going to do late night deep space scraping. We're gonna put on some chill music. We're gonna do some scraping, and we're gonna go late. And it's just gonna be a nice, relaxing, quiet, chill time. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be like like Lo-Fi Girl, except it's Scrapey Boy, which is probably gross, but Yes, Friday and Monday. It's one of the few places I've ever worked where I got both of them off. It's just part of their standard holiday package. I'm like, it's nice in the time off part, but since I'm a contractor, it's less nice that I don't get paid. But I can live with that. I can live with that.
Oh, you're going to Arc L1. All right.
Arc L1, which is Spanish for your mom. All right, let's go find some things. Oh, do they? They get the Friday off too? That's nice. Yeah, it's the only reason I can allow myself to do the deep space nighttime scraping on Saturday, because unlike my olden days, staying up like that just messes me up, like for the next couple of days in sleep schedule. But it's like, hey, what's a sleep schedule? I don't need to worry for a couple of days. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Oh, that's right, I gotta go to skin. There we go. Ooh, did that say 18? I think it said 18. Come on, buddy. I know you're around here. Oh wait, that's at 18. Never mind. I want the 8,000s. I need the 8,000s, not the 1700s. You claim you're unknown. You don't know. Ooh, I got a Badoop. Who Badooped me? Moreover, how Badooped me? I'm like staring. Oh, there it is. How to land the MPUV tractor in the Corsair. God damn it. You're sharing the important God's work, aren't you? 1900. Oh, hold on. Over there.
So how do you do this scraping without
a contract?
Contract. You're just scanning the space area and scraping.
Pretty much. So what I'm doing is I'm scanning out here and I'm looking at the RS signature. What I'm looking is for something around 8,000, which means it's a heavy metal signature. Heavy metal. These 1,700 are just little minerals. But what we're gonna do is find one that has higher than, there we go, like 5,700. That has a high chance of being either a ship or panels. But honestly, even if it's just panels, like 4 panels when I scraped them yesterday was like 400K almost. So it's worth it. Oh, Bellyland. That was kind of what I was thinking too, because she goes flat. Girl goes flat. Oh my God, look at that. 9250. 10. Oh, CS. No wonder. Okay. I was like, that's crazy. That's crazy. You're crazy. Okay, we're probably going to... I think we're going to get trespassing, because this looks like an actual legit ship. Oh, that's... Not only is it a legit ship, it's a legit ship that is active. Scanning, Admiral. Gotta up that signal, man. I'm just curious who you are, buddy. I'm just a curious little George. Just a curious little monkey. Hey, you. What are you? Oh, yeah, you're a... I know what you are. You're a vulture. You're a vulture that vultures. Okay, cool. Hey, I'm not here to pirate other people's stuff. I'm here to find my own stuff. Make my way in the world. Making my way downtown. That's right. And I'm homebound. Deedly deedly dee deedle deedle. Let's see. At least I know I'm out in the right distance, though. Right, you're 17. What are you? You're 57. That's the one I wanted. The Heinz 57, unknown. I was actually tempted on this run to actually bring like a mid-sized ship and the MPUV. Oh, nope, that's just 3 very impressive minerals. Yeah, alas. Ooh, you're unknown. What kind of unknown are you? You're 1,700 unknown. You're 1,900 unknown. I don't need that in my life. I don't need that kind of negativity in my life. You're 1,750 unknown. Ooh, what about you? You're 1,750 unknown. I'm just a dog looking for a bone. Ooh, you're unique and interesting. You're 1,850 worth of unknown. That's a nothing. That's a nothing burger. What about you? 1,900. What sort of cheap garbage is that? Oh, oops, I'm heading back towards the thing. I don't want to head back towards the thing. That just causes problems.
So what's the signature you're looking for?
Basically anything like 4,000 or higher. Like if it's about 18 to 19, it's going to be minerals. And if it's about 4,000, you're probably looking at about 3 to 4 panels. If it's about 9,000, you're probably looking at another ship. Like, the one I found was 9,000, but it was a ship scraping a ship, so I was like, all right, that's fair. I'm not here to be a pirate. I'm here to be a scraper.
A ship? That's an asteroid. Looks like a ship.
Someone scanned
That
me.
was me duping you, not...
How dare you. There's another one. 1750. Around that. Okay, we got 1900. And if it takes too long, then you can just go back to, you know, scraping regular style. But I like this one because it's no cost in, lots of cost out. It's the kind of rewards Ferengis prefer. Like a Grey Poupon. Ooh, look at all that stuff. Oh, hold on, there's a couple here. That one I think I did, but this one. Oh, okay. That one's 6,000. This is probably gonna be some panels. Yeah, dude, the MPUV is just a sexy lander. That's all there is to that. That is just scientific fact. Uh-oh. Hold on. There's a red blinker on me. Someone being that guy? Don't be that guy. There they are. I see him. Oh, did I lose him? Might have. That's Briku. Briku the criminal.
I mean, yeah. Oh, here's an Argo mole.
Mole, mole, mole. Oh, that's probably the 8,000. Oh no, that one's kilometers away. Never mind. That's not the one I found. I lost my previous sets. I gotta find them again. Come on. Oh, there we go. Panel. Danielle. Ladies and gentlemen, the scraping. There should be more than one over here because it was about 6,000. That was when I had 6,000 last time. It was like 4 panels.
Oh,
Fancy
I think I was scraping earlier.
Oh, well, there you go.
Because there's nobody in it.
Well, it sounds like finders keepers if you ask me.
You should come over here and start scraping it.
I will after I finish this panel. Easier to find a mole later on than the panel.
Yeah, just look for me.
It's like, hey, it's Briku. Dun, 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 dun.
Time to go get its cargo.
That's right. Eat it. Eat it cargo style. Mole, 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 mole. Yeah, today's SCU, or CCU, starts as a mole. So, like, I had mole on the brain today. Mole brain!
Just double checking. Yes, I have a helmet on.
That's a good thing to check. Would recommend. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Yeah, last night I was doing this while watching Star Trek shows, and it was just a chill time. It was great. Want my stuff? Give me my stuff. It's the law. I want my stuff. Give me my stuff. Bum bum. It's the law. Yeah, so now, by the way, as we grow closer to Pyro on the PTU. There's been a question going around with a lot of people on the Star Citizen social media. What is going to be your first ship through the jump portal? I'm assuming that your I don't know is I'm thinking about it.
Probably the Hornet, but maybe a Starlifter. Just depends. Like, it's so PvP. It's gonna be so like violent PvP based. Like, you know.
That's fair. It's actually a good way to look at it. I'm trying to figure out what I want to bring. I think when it goes live, it'll probably be the Zeus Mark II, since that'll come out at the same time. That'd be kind of fun to go through. But my very first time, since it'll be in the PTU and it'll be amongst ships I have, I was thinking about something like exploratory.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, I was like, originally I was thinking the Carrack, but honestly, I kind of changed my mind on that. Whoa, hey, buddy, calm down. Calm it down. Calm down, pal. All right, don't make me have to tractor module. I'll do it. I'll tractor you. All right. Look, I didn't want to have it come to this. But, you know, you just need to calm down. All right?
I have no idea what's in this.
Okay.
Or pod.
Joy. Snacks.
We went Cheeto Biden.
That's right. Yeah, sure, you go for Quantanium and, you know, Laranide, but have you ever truly mined for the most valuable of all things, Cheetos? I'm thinking like a multi cruise ship thing might be kind of cool though, just to have like a group of people go through.
I mean, kind of would be cool, like get a crew together, go through in the Hammerhead.
Yeah, that was one I was debating too. Not exactly as diplomatic. I mean, not like we're expecting a lot of diplomacy going through to Pyro, but it would be kind of cool. Like, greetings, Bert.
Like, hi, we're really here to explore, but we'll fuck you up.
Exactly. Please give us berth. Lots of room. That'd be grand.
Did you put Furies in the Hammerhead?
You probably could get at least a couple in there, but honestly, to that notion, when I was pausing on the Carrack, the one thing I was thinking about is like, what if we shoved a bunch of Furies in the hangar there? That would be pretty great. And an MPUV. That way we can kill them, tractor their shit, and then take off. Low rent piracy. I was also partially, at one point I was thinking about the Hull C, but since the whole large-scale cargo stuff hasn't really locked in just yet, it feels like a sucker's game. You go over and like, I'm ready for some commerce, and then you just get totally destroyed. Yeah. And it's like, well, so much for that. It was fun while I tried. But I do plan at some point, like that's going to probably be a big thing I'm going to be trying to do, because I'm just so excited about doing like multi-system hauling. That's going to be fun as hell. Once it actually works consistently. Oh, by the way, Mongoose was mentioning, and it makes sense because I have seen some of the issues with this. They may be doing another cache wipe pretty soon because people are exploiting cargo dupe bugs, which has also been janking up cargo in general. So that's the part where it's like, okay, please do, because it has wrecked my ability to haul. Because when they use the bug, it's actually messing up inventory overall across the entire server.
I saw that. I saw people in general complaining about it.
Yeah, it's been very annoying. Basically, anytime I do any sort of cargo, I can do about half a full route, and then it janks up the ship enough that I have to basically claim a new one. At which point I'm like, well, depending on what time it is, that may be the end of the night right there.
Right.
A couple of times it's actually cost me like big money too. That's why I'm kind of in a scrapey mood now, because it's like, well, in general, scraping has no capital investment if you do it this way, and it's all profit. So if cargo gets janked during this, it's like I'm just out time. I'm not out space bucks. As opposed to if I'm doing my hauling, like I basically, until I get to like about the $1.5 million threshold, I'm basically almost investing all of all the money I have in each run until I get to that point. So if that goes bad, it goes real bad. Real bad. Real bad. Exactly, not smart. It's like you don't do that in real life. It's gonna suck in fake life too. It's like, I got an idea. I'm gonna put all of my savings into this one endeavor. What could go wrong? Look at hydration. I'm fine. 49%. I got tons of time to get to a station and get drunk. I mean, to drink liquid.
I got all the cargo pods off the cargo.
Nice. Go.
Now go into the ship and see if there's anything to see.
Go.
Sure.
10.8 space units. That's a lot of space units. That's what the SCU stands for. It's SPACEUNITS. Space units. No one can prove me wrong. People could try to prove me wrong, but they would be wrong about proving me wrong. Because after all, as we all know, 2 wrongs make a right. That's the way we live. We can all prove you wrong. See, and therefore you are wrong, therefore I am right. Infinite loop. The best kind. 2 lefts make a wrong. No, 2 lefts make a wrong. 2 rights make a left. And an Immelman will just screw everybody up. Up we go.
The elevator is on this Argo is not working.
2 diagonals make a orthogonal. 2 rights make a straight. 3 rights make a royal flush. I like it. Finally, you're starting to talk some sense here.
Wait a minute. What's the Helix is not the default. The Helix 2 is not the default mining laser.
Oh, I have nothing I can give to the mining discussion. I ain't got nothing for the minings. Mongoose will know. The Argo Mole, I believe, Mongoose. Mole, 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 mole.
On the mole. I think. Well, whatever. I'm putting it in my ship.
That is the correct response. Arbor MH2.
Well, this is a Helix 2, so I'm stealing this component. I think that's...
Steal it. It's the only way to be sure. Now that they got component repair working, I'm wondering if in theory... I'm doubting it. I bet they put other protections in, but in theory, couldn't you get a derelict ship and get it running again now? Oh, shut up, Siri. I don't care about what you got to say. You got nothing for me. Girl, you ain't got nothing for me. All right, we're out of here. It's possible that is the plan. Yeah, I do recall that being the actual plan. I was just kind of curious if they had gotten to that point. Like, can you do it now, or are they still like, not yet, not yet? I hope it is now. All right, ping. Oh, there's another one. I see you. I see you. Intensive care unit. Can pull a power plant and disable a ship. That's true. But can you replace a power plant and enable a derelict? Snacks. Here we go, guys. Look at us. We're making space bucks. Panel by panel. I love these, man. These, frickin', what are they called? M2 panels? These M2, airlifter panels, they are some sweet bucks. Everything a growing vulture needs. I'd have to replace power plant and battery and maybe fuses. That's the thing I'm curious about. Yeah. It feels like by the time Pyro comes out, that should be a viable option. And if that's the case, it will be interesting for contracts. That may be actually how come they're upgrading the costs, because since you technically could repair a derelict to the point where you could fly it, maybe they're trying to make it so it's like, well, look, you're effectively buying a bare bones starter ship. What you do with it is up to you now. Have you been to Big Tractor Rifle yet this patch? Not yet. I saw them in the store, but since I've got so many freaking multi-tools sitting in my inventory, I've just been kind of consuming them as I need them. Oh, did they bump up the price? They more now? What are they at? Ooh, it really jumped. Got a rough idea? Used to be in the tens of thousands. Yep. 100,000. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Next time I'm at by Genie, I'm gonna take a look. That is bonkers town. Friend yesterday was like, look at this price. Ugh, God, that is crazy town. I would understand if if they intend to make it so you can actually repair these ships, that the contracts are more expensive, but that seems a little excessive on the tools. Just a little bit, just a smidge.
Just a little bit. Well. Ship.
Where's my ship? There it is. Your ship is 17 kilometers from me. That's where it is. Hope that helps.
I am 44 meters from my ship.
I love scraping.
I should have got the scraping attachment.
It's a good thing to do for scraping.
You know, I got 2 mining heads and 6 cargo ore pods. What's in here?
The website it's saying only 19,000, but I swear it was like 100 grand the other day. Oof. Woof. That's a send. Arise, chicken. Chicken, arise.
How full is your cargo bay? That's what I'm saying.
Almost completely. Actually, with what I've got, definitely overflowing. Yeah, man, these panels, they fill it up. Fill it up real good. How about you? How's yours doing?
Oh, I've got a ton of room because I am in the Hercules Starlifter.
Oh, nice. I thought you were in the Vulture.
I meant to get into my Vulture, but I'm like, I'll see what Jason's flying, and then but before I didn't say anything, so then when you got in the Vulture, I'm like, oh shit, I should have gotten in my Vulture.
Glad at least you, I didn't take my original plan. I was going to bring my Starlifter and my MPUV so that I could grab your scrapey stuff and tractor it over.
Well, that's literally what we'll do. We'll just tractor it over into my Starlifter. So it's the other way around. Other way around.
Yeah. Had I gotten mine, though, we just would have ended up with 2 Starlifters.
That is true. That is true. No, I'm going to stay right here at the mole.
Okay.
And then you can start scraping, and I will unload. I will shift the cargo over.
Sounds good.
Oh.
Oh! That's the song I sing. It summons the people. Ah! Ah! Like an old man meets a eagle. Ah! I like drawing like fun little pictures with my scraping. See, I'm doing like an inverted Z, like dyslexic Zorro. It's Auras. Nearly overflowing. Blah, 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 blah. I knew it.
Nice
What's
shit.
that?
Nothing. Russell, the artwork of Russell's daughter.
Sorry, I couldn't catch that last part. I think he walked away.
No, I was just saying I should have like gotten on the Russell Dodderman Art of Russell Dodderman Kickstarter, and I didn't.
Why not? Why do you hate Russell Dodderman so much?
I don't. Okay.
This is the one thing I've noticed though on the panels. You can't disintegrate them. Can't fracture them, can't disintegrate them. The fracture part makes sense. The disintegration, though, that part I'm a little surprised by. Surprised. Let's see, maybe there's a... Let's see, focus fracture. Yeah. Focus salvage heads. Yeah. Uh-huh. Fire fracture. Oh, hold on. Fire fracture. Fire disintegrate. Yeah. Oh, down here. Okay. Let's see. This way? Focus. Yeah. Ah, okay. And then I can focus it all. Ah, look at that. That's neat. That's nifty. Okay, I like that. I like that. So that's fire salvage beam. That's fire fracture. Fire disintegrate. Okay. Cycle structural. Let's see what that does. I'm curious. All right, that did nothing. But I learned absolutely nothing. That's my greatest talent. Okay. So there's my next one. I gotta hop down and put some stuff away. I ain't got no room. Ain't got no fucking dukes. Get over here. I'm gonna send you some stuff.
You should come over here because you can get the mold.
I can't come over here because I'm in the middle of doing the thing. I'll come over there when I'm done. I ain't got no room. Ain't got no fucking dukes. I gotta go get some water pretty soon, by the way. Because legal reasons. Got no fucking dukes. Get over here. Get over here. Yeah. Just gotta jank it till it fits. Jank it till it makes it. That's the saying, right? That's the old classic saying. Jank it till it makes it. There we go. Go ahead and you make another one. All right, coming over to you. Do you have liquid waters?
Do I have water? Probably not.
All right, so after I drop these off, I'm going to head back to the station nearby. Oh, wait, hold on. I got to see if there's... That was the reason I was going to drop that off. Are there any others in the vicinity? Scan. Okay, there's one. And... Ping! All right. Oh, what's that? Hello. Are you the other one I scraped? What are you? Yeah, I think you are the other one I scraped. Probably? No. You're a special third. Okay. Okay, I got you. I got you. You are being asked a question in chat.
Oh, I'm not mollying anything. I took a part of molly and now, or molding. I took a part of mold, and now I have a ton of stuff in my cargo hold, and I don't know what any of it is.
Stuff, you know.
You know what? While you're doing that, I'll just go get water and stuff, and then come back out.
Actually, come over here instead of that, because the only reason I can't go is because I am nearly full. Full. Go. All right. What do we got? What do we got? Back to pinging. Is that a fourth one? No. No, that one's red. Okay, good. I thought so. You're red. You're red. Okay, you're 3 chunks. I had 4 last time, but it doesn't mean there's gonna be 4. Let's see. Got you. Got you. Got you. What else do we got, if anything? Nothing there. trick is, when you're this close, is just do the ping. So if it's close enough, it's going to instantly show up. Okay, cool. I think that's it. Okay, I'm heading towards you.
Well, don't, because I'm headed towards you. Or we can meet in the middle. Just you gotta be. I'm 4 kilometers out.
4 of them?
2.
Oh God, am I gonna die?
No.
Is this how I die? To a breaker to the face? Oh God. I'm gonna go around the side of you. There you go. Are you stationary?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna align myself ass to mouth. There we go. Ish. Play a classic game of slap the old slappy slap. It's classic. Okay, here they come. Hey, hey, I can send them to you.
Interception.
Alright, I can make the rest of them. Continue the ejections. Gotta continue those auto ejects, buddy. Behold, so many RMC. There you go. Oh, one more. The one that was actually being milled out. There we go. Alright. Go get some water. Head for your moly moly. Let's get liquids in the body! Well, that's a weird battle cry. Oh, well.
That is, yeah, that's not a good one. I don't like it.
Let's engorge ourselves with fluids! Can't help but notice that you seem okay with that one.
Well, I mean...
It looks like one of the boxes went out the side from Ricochet. Ricochet.
Yeah, I think I got that one, but I'm gonna double check, make sure I got everything.
Nice. Alright.
Yep. Not good.
Oh, hold on. Are you still on the... Yep. Cancel. There we go. Oh, I'm too close. Okay, I can live with that. Here we go. Poor man's quantum. It's also how you pop a ring. All right. Let's see. If I remember, they're out on the far end somewhere. Not there, not there. Is it up here? Yeah, I feel like it was up here. Ha. Maybe it is up there. Let's see. Yep. 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 Yep.
Radio.
Are you on the Mexican radio?
No, but that's part of that. What they do. Those two Muppets do. My nephew Patrick loved them when he was a baby, and so Tony and I learned the whole routine.
Just a little kissy kiss landing. Brico. Whee! Plop. All right. We're here. It's time to get hydrated. Good thing I'm hungry and thirsty. Doors, damn you. Close it. Excellent. Put away your weapon, you uncultured swine. What do you think you're doing? Running around with zippity guns and pew-pews. Being ridiculous. Don't be ridiculous. Ridiculous! Alright, lobby time. Disgusting. I approve. Are you a real live person? No, you're a robot. You're an artificial intelligent.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
No, what am I doing? I don't need to go there. I need to get beverages. I need to Alt H. There we go. Yeah, everybody remember, when you go outside in space, don't forget to press Alt H so you can thrust forward quicker. Alright, we're gonna go to the Galleria. We are in the Galleria. We are going to, how you say, buy some shit. We're going to Le Food Court. La Carte de Food. Elroy's! Do you have any katsus? I want some katsus. No, you got stupid energy bars. Out of principle, I'm not eating that. Ah, there we go. We'll get some Vestal Waters. So we'll buy one. We're going to drink one.
I think you're going to be happy with that.
That's a water. It's like, huh, a bottle. Weird. What is this strange technology? It contains the liquids so that they don't go everywhere. Weird. Oh, nice. I didn't mean to do that, but I'm happy I did. Getting another bottle. Do you need some bottles and stuff?
No, I'm at 94% hydration.
You're very hydrated. Your skin must be amazing.
You again.
No, it isn't.
You could role play. You could play a role. Like, yes, my character's skin is flawless. My character's only flaw in his skin is that he cares too much. There we go. That's enough. That's enough beverage. Is there any more left? 42%. Hey, nice. This is where I must have upgraded one of my engines. Huh, neat. Okay, we're going to grab another one. I didn't mean to actually grab it, but, you know, that works. We're going to put you in local. There we go. And then I got to buy some snacks. So we're at the burrito bar. Do you have ham and cheddar? If you do, I'll buy it just out of pure rage. Citrus beef, Del Galbe, chili birria. Nope. Apparently the only place I'm starting to see ham and cheddar that's left is at the convention center. I'm going to get a chili birria because, you know what? That sounds amazing.
Why can't anyone put things back where they found
The
them?
dumbest
So
thing
much
ever,
to
right?
pick up after you.
Who would eat a ham and cheddar burrito outside of being ironic?
I'm going to assume computer programmers that live in the United Kingdom.
There you go. No, sir, Mongoose. I've got my limits. I would only eat it ironically. Actually, when I plan to do my my food stream where I make foods from Star Citizen, I'm specifically going to put the ham and cheddar burrito in there because it is just the wrongest. And I must share that. I don't even know, because it can't just be ham and cheddar. Then otherwise it's just a tortilla wrap. It's got to have in the same way that like a chili birria wouldn't be just the chili birria, right? It would have rice, it would have some other ingredients. So I got to figure out what would go with a ham and cheddar burrito that makes sense. Like I was thinking about just kind of cheating a little bit and turning it into a breakfast burrito, because I could see ham and cheddar in a breakfast burrito. Like, that seems in the realm of not insane. But, like, as a legit daytime eaten burrito, that's crazy town. Yeah, a Hot Pocket, a ham and cheddar Hot Pocket makes total sense. Because it's actually using a crust instead of a tortilla. But ham and cheese with a tortilla in burrito form, not a quesadilla or anything, that just seems weird as heck to me.
Ham, cheese, beans, rice, it's like...
Yeah, no.
And just like, it's not even like good ham. It's like that sliced deli.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking like sandwich ham, you know? Like if you're gonna make something as bizarre as that, it's got to be like sandwich ham. But I am thinking like I said, the cheat I'm gonna do is maybe do like a ham, egg, cheese, hash browns, and a sauce. So it'd be like a breakfast burrito, and I think that would work. But I still haven't seen anywhere. I've seen, like, you could easily replace it with bacon, and I've seen that, but I haven't seen genuinely a ham breakfast burrito even by itself. You can exit out the door again on the Vulture. Oh, I know. That's what I did. Yeah, they fixed it in the .1 patch, thankfully. Although, if you notice, the paints on my best of the year, best in class, I think it's whatever it is, you know, the IAE one, it's jank. Look at it. You can see parts are purple and parts are white. It's really weird. Oh yeah, the ladder works great. It's really weird. Yeah, check it out. At first I thought it was just like a glow, like a glare, but no, it's just like parts are purple. Like you can see this part, like hell, the center and the right are purple, but the left on the body is white, and then like all of that's white, and then like the side is purple. It is a broken skin right now. It's busted. It's busted. Well, yeah, right now it's green because of the green hue of everything. But if you look at it and you what's it called? Desaturate the green of the area, it's actually just pure white. Like if you go into a hangar, you'll see it's just white. It's like snow cap white too. There we are. There's a Briku. Oh, that's going to DC. There we go. What if I want to go? Oh, you're too close anyways. Well, there's your problem. All right, heading to you. Are you next to the mole? Briku?
Yes. Next
Okay.
to the mole.
Gotcha. Roger. Copper-colored ascension rifles right now look white too. Yeah, it feels like there was probably some sort of asset mapping issue. It is interesting that it's more than just ships though. So that means that it's probably the mapping logic as opposed to just the assets themselves. It'll get fixed in time, of course, but right now it's just weird. Like you can see it a little bit better now if you look at the arms on my ship. On the right arm, you can see a little bit of the purple, but then the rest of it's got the white hue from the light. Although it's a little more gold, but you know, it basically you can kind of see the white from there. It's weird. It's weird. 14 kilometers out. Why am I not moving? What the hell, man? Oh, 30. 30 because... There we go. Landing gear. Yeah, I think I've seen it in a few other places. I definitely... Actually, now that I think about it, I have definitely seen it because I've seen it on, like, armor. I would end up with these, like, Snow White armors. There we go. 6. All right. I don't see the mole. I see your ship, but I don't see the mole near you.
Oh, motherfucker. Did I actually move and I forgot? I think I forgot that I moved.
You bastard. Let's see if I can find it. There's an unknown that way. 1900. How about this guy? 1750. 1900. 1900. Oh, unknown and blocked. Riku's slipping. Need more sleep, man.
I took a nap today, and honestly, I shouldn't have because now my neck hurts from sleeping weird, I guess.
Oh, I hate when that happens. I get that a lot now in bed. I need to get new pillows. I hate the fact that these are the problems I have to live with now. Old people problems.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, what do you mean you hurt from sleeping? I always thought that was the dumbest thing I ever heard when I was a kid. And now it's like, no, I get it. I get it. Oh, hold on, there's something out here. This might be it. 15 kilometers this way. I'm gonna go this way.
That sounds about right.
Looks clear. Woke up the other day with such a kink in my neck. Yep, it's the worst. Hate it. Why must people grow old? Why can't we be immortal and powerful? Why can't we all be vampires? Why can't the dream of the 90s stay alive, where we all become vampires? We all have moods. We're all broody mofos. .2 kilometers out. I could dig it, right? Totally. We missed our promise that we were gonna all become vampires. We were all gonna become Brad Pitts or Tom Cruises, but at this point, I think Brad Pitt probably, you know, survived a bit better in terms of the mythology. All right, here we go. Here we go. Scan. That's it. Yep. Here we go. Coming in for scrapities. All right. Let the scraping begin!
You know what? I'm gonna get rid of the ore, and then be right back to help you load that scrapey.
All right.
We're gonna slow the fuck down.
Are you gonna go get a vulture?
It'll take like 10 minutes for it to pop up over here.
Oh, well, might as well just, why don't you take that stuff, because it's going to be a while before I'm done with this. Why don't you take that back to ArcCorp and sell it at TDD so we can get the RMC from that one.
Do I have to refine it before I can sell it?
Not the RMC.
Oh, the RMC.
Yeah, because that's where the money is. Honestly, the ore is going to be nothing compared to the RMC.
All right. F2.
Yeah, the amount I pulled there, you're probably going to get somewhere between 400,000 and 500,000. See the Invictus blue paint for C2? I was looking at it. It looked pretty cool. I was definitely tempted. And I've also I finally got around to cashing out that CCU that was in the, in the red. So I got a little bit of store credit, so I might actually pick that up. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go take a look at it right now. That's what I'm going to do. Let's take a looky-loo. Let's take a looky-loo. A looky Lewis, as they say. They all say that. They say that all the time. A looky Lewis. I don't know why they say it.
I'm going to take this opportunity to clean the coffee pot so I won't be super tired in the morning. Wake up.
Man, that must be a thoroughly dirty coffee pot if it's going to make you tired in the morning for doing it.
Well, what I mean by that is, I have to, wake up a little bit earlier to make sure that the coffee is ready.
That's fair. I like the theory that it's honestly so full of coffee detritus that it literally exhausts him. It's like, so much coffee. I mean, don't get me wrong. That could be me. I could be that guy. Where it's like, God damn it, there's just too much. I can't handle it. It's too much coffee.
There's never too much coffee. Just coffee at the wrong time.
I don't understand that sentence. Oh, speaking of which, it's almost time for me to brew some coffee. It's almost coffee o'clock. If he needs something to do to sleep, tell him I got a truck that needs washing. Oh, there you go. Good news. We've come up with a plan to help you sleep if you want, Marty.
Not washing someone else's car when my own car needs to be washed.
You ever heard of Tom Sawyer, Huck Finn? We're here to help you.
I have actually heard of Huck Finn and Tom Sawyer.
Well, today's Tom Sawyer's Mean Stride. The first time I heard that song, it blew my freaking mind. And the best part was, like, the first time I genuinely heard it was long after the first time I had heard the melody, the tune, because this is back in the days of BBSs, and on the C64, you could actually do full MIDI. They called them mods, and they were basically just MIDI files that played as you're like surfing around on a BBS. And the first one I went to had Tom Sawyer play as you were looking around. I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. But I didn't know what it was. I just thought someone made a really cool, programmed song. And then the first time I ran into the real song, I was like, wait, this sounds familiar. Oh my God, it's amazing. So good.
There were so many people in high school who fucking loved Rush. And like one of my good friends did. I'm like, yeah,
because they have good taste. Oh no! I think there was a problem with the Robert Space Industries site. I went to go look at the paint, and some hacker hacked it into my shopping cart. Hold on, let me try deleting it. Oh God! Oh, I must have pressed the wrong button. Now I'm buying it. Oh no! Crap! Now I've got a freaking awesome looking Invictus paint for my C2. Oh well. You know what? I guess I'm just gonna have to live with it. Obviously, some hacker got the best of me and made me buy a super awesome paint.
China made you buy this paint.
That's right, China. China made me buy it. Man, this thing is it's got a lot of detail, and you know what I don't like about a lot of detail? There's a lot of nooks to scrape on this thing. Exactly. The wallet doesn't care. It's just one single piece of plastic that's muttering Kraken over and over. It's this little piece of plastic saying, "Don't worry, I got you covered. We'll figure out the rest of it later. Just remember next Saturday, Kraken. I'm like, I heard you. Kraken. Shut up. I heard you. You don't have to say it again. Polaris, there you go. Kraken, shut up.
Oh, that was the ship that I thought you wanted to buy, the Kraken.
That's right, the Phil McCracken. Next Saturday. Meet Phil McCracken, Scottish therapist. Yeah, the Kraken makes basically every ship that we've run into look baby. That's, I believe that's also including the Idris. Although, not completely baby. The Idris is pretty darn big, but the Kraken. The Kraken. It's fun to say, too. The Kraken. There we go. This seems like a more reasonable way for me to describe it. Oh, did I hear that the Aegis Saber Firebird... That's an Aegis Aegis Saber Firebird isn't the last Saber variant. They have a few more coming soon. Yeah, they were mentioning that in Star Citizen Live. They got a couple more coming. Matter of fact, the way they mentioned it is, the thing I liked about it was they said, the one everyone thought it was going to be is coming up soon. And I was like, well, what does that mean? I'm assuming it means the EMP one, but I don't know. Drake will also be released. Yep. Yeah, I posted that in the Discord right during the actual video or live stream. I'm very excited to see what's coming for Drake next Thursday.
I think it's going to be another. I think he's going to get destroyed by Kendrick.
I thought the Guardian was going to be the next Mirai ship. Is the Guardian going to be a new Saber? This feels like one of those things where everybody is very sure that they know what it is, only they don't know what it is. It's supposed to be, but that's the one everyone was speculating. Ah, okay. The only speculation I had heard was an EMP saber. But honestly, hey, I'm here for the ride. Whatever you want. I'm honestly looking at the Firebird now. After seeing the bespoke missile launcher on that thing, I'm like, that looks fun. That looks like a lot of fun. Imagine using that on hammerheads. But I thought the EMP saber was on the Raven. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's honestly why I wouldn't be surprised if they had the EMP on something else, because the Raven, they got exclusivity on that. They aren't going to have that out, but they can get around that by making something else that does the same thing. Nah, but that is the one I had heard the most for. Was a non-exclusive Raven that had EMP. That was the one I had heard. Honestly, I literally just heard that secondhand, so whatever. I haven't really flown a lot of sabers, so I couldn't tell you either way. I mean, you gotta admit, look at how many freaking, what's it called, Hornets there are. Let me see, this is a Hornet with guns, this is a Hornet with guns, this is a Hornet with guns, this one has missiles and guns. I mean, we do have a lot of dupe ships, just with slightly different purposes. Well, yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, even with an EMP, it could still be a different variant. It could be EMP and missiles. And then they're like, boom, look, completely different. Only if it was just EMP. Because after all, if it's just guns, we got tons of Hornets with just guns. It all depends on how they combo it. Also, as far as I know, that's the only, outside of that one F7A, was it Mark 1? Or was that an F7? Oh no, it was the F8A, that one exclusive F8A. It's the only other one that has that exclusivity on it, though. So it would also be unique in that sense anyways. But yeah, I'm just along for the ride. Whatever it ends up being, it's fine. Honestly, I'm more interested in the next Mirai anyways. I want that frickin' fighter. That thing looks gorgeous. Assuming it is a fighter. We're all assuming it's a fighter. I assume it's a fighter. But yeah, I want it. I want it. What's the Gladius variant have that's exclusive? Because if it's just more guns... made for and versus the Intel. Oh, so it's got like servers and stuff on it, so you can download Intel. That's cool. I'm looking forward to more data stuff. Oh, yeah, but I mean, what does it have on it that makes it unique? Because that's the part we were talking about, where they can't have two of the same thing. Right, but what's on the ship, that variant, that makes it unique? Let's see. I think this little section's done. Ah, there we go. It looks a little lopsided over on this part. Oh, a little more there. I've been tuning out, doing all the scraping. Have you successfully cleared your coffee pot of crud?
Oh, no, I'm landing the ship because it took...
It took less time than you expected?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm really scared about crashing, so...
No, that's fair. I always feel that way when I know I have the money in it. It's like, if I crash now, I'm boned. Just a paint? That's the thing I would expect, honestly, if they do the EMP Saber. Is it just has a different look, but it's the same thing, just like that. It'll be like, hey, we're the, I don't know, the Eclipse. And then it's like, yeah, we just got a different paint color. But we're a publicly purchasable one. And now you can do what the fancy exclusive one can do. Fancy. Alright, we're at 6.6 billis scrapes out of 13 total billis scrapes. That's a fancy term, by the way. Oh, not that part. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Scrapity, scrapity, scrape. Go. Now, wouldn't it just be hilarious if it crashed right now?
No.
You'd just crack up, wouldn't you?
Literally give you, like, real physical dollars.
Yeah, 30K. Yeah. Hey, at least in theory, generally speaking, 30Ks are, from our perspective, a thing of the past. Dude, that's actually a really good point. Maybe they could do it, after the, they've pretty conclusively cleared out from our perspective 30Ks, because goddamn, that'd be great. I survived 30Ks and all I got was this stupid mug. Hey man, if they're not gonna, I'm gonna do it. As long as I don't put any, actual Star Citizen, branding on it, that should be fine. I would totally have that mug. I'll put a little slogan on it, like I've got 30,000 reasons to cry. How dare you claim my surface isn't valid? You don't know my surface. I'll have you know I have perfectly valid surfaces. Ask anyone that's been near them. Briki, you've met me. My surfaces are valid.
Are they?
Damn it.
Your experiences are valid, but I don't know if your services are valid.
I got valid services. Ask my... Shit. She's dead.
Go. Okay. Store the ship.
I love RMC. It's my take on gold member instead of I love gold. I love RMC.
Friendly fire.
Yeah, there are two. I think 2 mugs that I'm gonna try to get done first as swag. First one is buy ship, and then the second one is I've got 30,000 reasons to cry. I feel like, oh, nope, there's more over here. Every time I find a spot, I'm like, okay, I'm pretty sure I've cleared all this side. And then it's like, nope, whole nook over here I completely missed somehow. That part doesn't count because that wasn't legit. It wasn't a legit spot to cleanse. It's all these nooks, man. This is a very
Once I
nooky.
get the TDD, I'm gonna finish cleaning that coffee pot.
Reasonable. That's how I celebrate making money. It's like, guys, we did an amazing thing. It's time to clean a coffee pot. Oh no, that's spots. There we go. Scrape it till you can't scrape no more.
When I go to TDD, I should be able to see. Wait, so
You should be able to what?
TDD is where the trade development people's where I need to go.
Yeah.
The recycles.
Yep. Yes, consume. Consume, my child. It's the tethered dilithium distraction. That's what TD stands for. Stands for Tandy Digital Dodecahedrons. Sure, everybody knows are the best dodecahedrons.
It stands for tug that duck.
That's right, that duck. Gotta tug that dog.
That is making me literally. I'm literally. Oh, it's right fucking here.
Yeah, it's right up the stairs. I chuckle because I did that exact same thing the first couple of times I was looking for it. I was like, oh, there it is. Yep. Went around it 5 times. There it is. Strip that mole. That's right. Ba 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 ba.
No, tell me what these cargo pods are.
What was that?
Tell me what's in the cargo pods.
How full are we? We are at 8.6 SCU.
302.7K.
Not bad. That's for the RMC?
For the RMC.
Nice. And you should be able to sell the weapons over at Center Mass or something. Nice. Oh, that was my cut? Dang.
No, I just gave you the whole thing because I don't know, like, I don't know how you want to break out the cut.
We're at 9.4 out of 13. SCU. That's pretty nice. Getting more done right now. We're making room and murdering bad guys. In my mind. It's because my mind's on my space bucks and my space bucks are on my mind. That's how it works. Yes, yes. Feed! Feed! Eat the snacks! Delicious snacks! Alright, we're at 9.7. Gotta be getting close. I mean, I know we're getting close. I mean, I can see the literal progress bar, but I feel like we gotta be getting to a point close to consumption. Actually, hold on. No, 49%. I think that's what that chunk there represents. The 49. Oh, okay. This is the individual sections. That's good. I feel less like I did nothing. Careful, bud. You sit on no cables. I need to run my my game PC because I would be sad to die here. Let me tell you, Indiana Bones. He loves sleeping at my feet. So that's what he's doing right now. He's like, I'll lay down here. Go for it. However, we have an agreement. Will not sleep on my cables because you've done that before and it made me sad. You don't want me to be sad. You don't want the person that gives you your noms sad. That's a rule of thumb.
I am back.
Welcome back. Congratulations.
Thank you. Alright, now, where can I go sell these mining bits?
Mining Bit Emporium. You dig them, we squick them. No, that can't be right.
Higher health, area 18.
Oh?
Vent pad, carry shot, center mass.
That was my guess. Now, I was realizing we are talking about mining things, so maybe not, but, like, it's worth giving it a shot.
Right.
Oh, not that spot. That's not a good spot for that.
Throw our
10.8?
like ships.
With what now?
Astro Armada. Oh, hello. What is that?
That is the ship purchasing location for Area 8.
Oh no, the ship that's here. What is the
Oh.
ship?
It's one of those flying ones.
It's the Hawk.
Caw! Silver Hawk!
Fuck, I don't even know if I'm getting like Thundercats remix by Declan Shelby, but like they need a Thunderhawk.
Silverhawks?
Yeah, Silverhawks.
Yeah, I love the Silverhawks.
I do too.
One of the few toy sets I had, man.
I did not have a single Silverhawk toy. I just love that cartoon.
It was a great cartoon. I loved it because of the fact that it had a button so you could make them flap out their wings. I was a big fan of action figures with buttons.
Jumpers Depot?
Maybe. That actually does make sense, too.
I'm going to go there first. I can't find Center Mass for some reason.
Center Mass is in the administrative building. You have to take an elevator up. It's not in the same building, but I think it's around the corner from where the admin is. It's really close to TDD. It's in that same little area.
To the Lancet. Oh no.
At 11.7.
Friendly fire.
You can't sell it. Why can't I sell it?
Maybe it's not a sellable thing.
Or maybe I'm looking at the wrong thing.
Maybe you're looking at the wrong thing. These are all legit maybes. Maybe since it's mining stuff, you can only sell it in the mining refinery.
Yeah.
A reminery.
Except I can sell the Lancet mining head here, but it could be because you can buy it here.
There you go. That could be.
Not the pure mining head.
The Lancet Bass mining head. Nice thing about the Lancet Bass mining head is that whatever you do with it, it's always in sync. I am a funny man, but looks aren't everything. Alright, I'm getting danger zone close to a completely filled depot, so we're gonna have to go downstairs and make some room. It's like Thanksgiving. Tell me, have you gone on Urkel yet and kitted out your Polaris? Not yet, no. I should, though. That'll be pretty fun. Okay, we're going to stop there. Otherwise, we're going to end up overflowing and wasting precious RMC. Oh, why can't I move? Oh, what's going on? Oh, that's why. So, I'm in a weird place. Oh, I'm doing dances. What the heck? How did that happen? Let me back in. Let me back in. I want back in. Oh, I regret things. Almost there. Almost there. Ah. Ha ha ha. What the hell was that, guys? Wait a minute. And also, where's my... There we go. That was a weird experience, man. Everything was weird there. How's my hydration? How is my hydration? my hydration, according to health, is I am still very moist. I am 96% moist. Cannot swap out power plant, or you can swap out power plant, but not cooler. I also wouldn't be surprised if, as we get closer to it launching, there will be some tweaks on that. Because even though, like, there are a few that are very custom, like the, what's it called? The Reclaimer. I think a lot of them are custom because they just don't have stuff at that scale yet, so they might add some for that. But if not, it'll make it easier. If I don't have to consider any sort of changes to them, it's one less thing I have to spend money on. And you know, upgrading stuff with the Polaris ain't going to be cheap. You know. Okay, buddy, what's your deal? Come on, get over there. Don't be a fool. Get over there, buddy. Continue ejecting. That's the secret to life. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Keep 'em coming, sweetheart. Don't get caught up. Come on, mate. Get up there. Nice. Nice. That's right, son. Hold on, let's move this over here. A little easier to move shit around. You. Get up here. Get up and over. Do as I tell you and no one gets hurt. Alright, you. Eject. 350k for swaps. Nice. Have you gotten to guns yet? Or is that just base components? Here we go. Very nice. Very nice. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. One more, right? Yeah. Oh man, don't be that guy. Come on, buddy. Get in the corner where you belong. There you go. All right, got 12 more ready for you.
Oh, gosh. Okay, wait, what time is it? It's 11:37.
All right, if you are good, I can just finish up then.
Like, yeah, no, I have to go to bed. I gotta go to bed.
I would too if it's 11:37. Heck yeah.
I have to train in the morning and like when I go to work.
Oh man, I have to feet in the morning. I wish I could train.
No, oh my god.
Man, train sounds a lot nicer than feet.
How far do you have to walk to your office?
Oh, dude, I have to go all the way across the Jason Living Room Memorial Park, which is pretty far.
It's also like full of criminals from what I hear.
It's true. I've seen this particular criminal that wanders around stealing food if he sees it. It's pretty crazy.
No, and Mongoose, you're like, look, man, like, I am slacking. I'm getting old. I can stay up this late, but then I have to wake up at like 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, the staying up ain't the problem. Well, right now I'm betting the stay up isn't the problem. There's definitely days where I hear the proclamation of tired, but that's not tonight.
No, I'm always tired. That's my secret.
Exactly. He's like the Hulk of sleepy.
I am the sleep Hulk. All right, I'm going to bed. I'm actually I'm going to read some Thor then.
Nice. Well, have a good time, buddy.
God damn it.
What happened?
I have another Miles Morales book from my nephew. I'm gonna have to bring it to him on Sunday. All right. Peace out, y'all.
See you,
Bye.
man. Good night. Nice. Well, it's nice to get some quality Briku time in, right? Always good to have a friend to hang out with and bust up ships with. That's right. Good old Briku. Salt of the earth, I say. He's absolutely the best. He's the witch's knees, the bee's tits. He's a good man. What I say. Ain't good but a big wobble. No one knows what that means, though. Probably because I just made it up. Yeah. Salt of the earth, that one. He's a good man. Oh my god, look at it. Look at this thing. This thing is the beast of eternal RMC. Oh, may eternal blessings of RMC be upon thee. There is seriously so much to scrape. Amen. I hope they do the reset pretty soon. Just because I'd hate to go through, getting all this stuff popped and then find out, I finally got to a point where I'm comfy and it's like, yeah, now we'll reset. Because I don't mind the reset, but I just want it. The thing that gets me in this game is, the working on progressing. So I'd love to, feel like I'm progressing. Right now I'm just kind of doing, distracted because I know it's not going to be around. That looks like a scrapey bit. Go. There. A little bit right there. A little more right here. Put it over here. Yeah, there's some over here. Yeah, we'll get some of that. Oh, not there, though. Not there. Over here. Over here? What over here? How about over here? Yeah, over here. Over there? No, over here. Don't be ridiculous. Don't be a silly sod. Over here. Over here. It's not time for any sort of it. Never in my life have I ever seen such dereliction of duty. Disgusting. Yeah, this thing has got frickin' RMC for days. For days, folks. For days. Alright. Getting pretty close. I feel like the scraping is almost complete. Friendly fire? You keep saying that on occasion, but nothing is firing at me and no one's being friendly. I would understand regular fire, but friendly fire seems a little silly to say. There we go. We'll scrapey scrape over here. Clean off the little chunks right here. There we go. Nice and clean, right? Yeah, nice and clean. That's what we're looking for. No more, no less. Just a little bit of clean. What friendly fire? I don't see no friendly fire. I don't see any fire. I didn't start the fire. World's been burning since it's been turning and stuff. Whatnot. I mean, this is a big chunk. Look at that. It's taking some time on that left side. There we go. Could have started the fire. But we didn't. We didn't start the fire. It's been always burning since the world's been turning. Oh, hey, hello. Hello. What's that? Yeah, gimme. Gimme! We're starting to get into the desperate hungry territory. Look at this. 23% though. 23? Where's the rest of this, man? Where you at? Maybe getting close to the peak tolerance I'll have for doing this though. This one's just got too many nooks, man. I did have a good time in the box mission, though. I'm glad that Cougar had such a good time, man. Yeah, real good time. Very nice. Very enjoyable. Lots of fun. Yeah. Right. Elbish. Sharpish. Alright. Go. Oh, whoa. That was a lot. Where's the rest of that? How about up here? Yeah. Oh, no. Darn it. I was all excited. It turns out, no, that's just some fakey part that you can't scrape. Let's try scraping some tips. Oh, here we go. Insides. This is what gets me, man. These little insides. It's kind of cool, though, because it's really neat to find them, but simultaneously, god dang it. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's scrape the inside just a little bit. A little bit. Not much. Ooh. Over here. Right. And over here. Very nicely. Go. Hi, can I help you, sir? All right, I think we have scraped all we need to scrape off this thing. I mean, yes, there is some left, but ugh. Finding it from here, that sounds like a lot. I think it's time to bust it up. Let's get fractury. That's that. The fracture's on. Why ain't it fracturing? Break it, break it, break it. Break it, break it. 1, 2, 1, 2. All right, here's a question. Yeah, it's a good point. Oh, I can't get any closer. I'm literally kissing it. Making it make out. Disintegrate? Didn't think so. It's not usually disintegrate by now. I am kind of curious. This is the first time I think I've fractured with the new controls on a vulture. Let's see what it's claiming here. Oh yeah. Boop boop. There we go. Salvage just to make sure I'm not missing something here. Toggle fire, disintegrate. Target, toggle fire, fracture. Yeah, I thought so. It's just turn it on. That's what I remember from last time. Yeah, focus all, focus. Yeah, no, that all looks right. That all seems cromulent to what I recall. Yeah, it should just be turn on. There you go. Yeah, this is toggle fired. Yeah, I toggle fired. This is interesting. Interesting. Yeah, my fracture fire has been fired, but well, that's the thing. There is no trigger for fracture. It's toggle it on and off, which I done did. That's what I had to do on the claw too, but I was like, maybe I'm forgetting something, but no, that's right. Interesting. Can't disintegrate that which is not fractured. Cannot fracture with that which is not fracturable. Because the other thing you'll notice is it doesn't even have the percentage on it. Get out of the seat and back down. All right. Yeah, I've had this happen in the Vulture for the last 2 days, so I'm wondering if it might be a Vulture-related thing or maybe just a server state-related thing. I mean, there's worse things. I've got more I can, make now, but still, it's a bit disheartening. Oh, hold on, unless... No, that's right. No, that makes sense. Because you have to be in salvage mode to actually do it. Yep. Oh, the surface valid, which is pretty nice. Material. Dirty lies. Yeah, dude, that is so weird. Oh, there we go, maybe? I mean, it highlighted the whole thing. That was nice. Let's try getting a little closer, maybe? I mean, I'm about to make out with this thing. Hey, Isaac. Yeah, that's the hope. I want some burritos. Yeah, I'm not even getting the warning of, hey, you can't. It's too much. There, I just made out with it. What's wrong with you? Why you no scrapey? Why you no fracture? Why you break? Why you no good? Son of a bitch. Well, that's what I was looking for. Yeah, there's usually a big old freaking thing right off the top center. It says you can't. It's too big. Yep, it's a weird one. Yep. Unfortunately, only trigger that there really is just for scrapes. Yep, I'm gonna have to. This is, yeah. I wasn't able to disintegrate panels, and I was like, okay, maybe they're just not disintegratable when they're just panels, but it's just suspicious. Yeah, let's take a look one more time, just in case, just to make sure there's no sanity that I'm missing here. Vehicle salvage. Yeah, so they have increased tractor, decreased tractor, and they have toggle fire focused, toggle fire left, toggle fire right, toggle fire fracture, toggle fire disintegrate. And yeah, so the fracture one's the one we were just doing. I also did toggle fire disintegrate. And then left and right is just literally to turn on and off the 2 arms. And then focused is literally just selecting it and then toggling that one. Let's try that. We could try that after this, but let's see if there's anything else. Panels are always able to be disintegrated. Yeah, that's what I always thought. Let's see, salvage mode gimbal. But, you know, this 323, let alone 323.1, has definitely changed things that we all knew worked a certain way. So that's why I was like, maybe it's one that snuck through that I didn't know changed. But yeah, I was always able to disintegrate panels beforehand. Salvage mode gimbal toggle. Okay. Gimbal reset. And then increase, then relative, then absolute. Salvage beam access. Cycle focus salvage modifiers. Cycle left. Cycle right. Cycle structural. And then focus heads. Yeah, that's fun to say. Focus fracture, focus disintegration. Yeah. Those are the options. What I can try to do: enter area 18, swallow the friend's caracol. Oh man, that's not great. I wouldn't recommend that. That's not what they're supposed to do, man. Hold on, let's try one more thing here. So, what I can do is there. I can focus fracture. And then there's a thing for firing focus. Which one is fire focus? Cycle, fracture, and extraction. Oh, that's kind of cool. Look at that. That's cool, right? Right? Yeah, totally. All right. And then fracture, disintegration. Fracture, disintegration. That's cool. That's totally cool. So you can fracture left and right. Then I could click this and it's back to normal. But, you know, it just doesn't seem to be, like, doing the thing I want it to do. It's being kind of rude, you know? I could toggle my beams, but no dice. It's like, dude, what's your deal? What's your deal? Let's see. Mining laser, no. Salvage beam spacing. Oh, that's nice. There's salvage beam spacing. Cycle fracture, that's this guy. Clickety click. All right. And then what else we got? Oh, that's beam axis toggle. Sometimes you do have to toggle your beam axis. Sometimes. Oh, I see. Okay, that's good to know. Well, that's neither here nor there. Huh. That's a shame. That's a shame. It makes me want to blow this thing up. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll fracture it that way. Yeah, this definitely feels glitchy poo. It just bugs me, though. Okay, enough of that. Enough of that. You know what gets nothing done? Staring at something and lamenting. Let's go back. Let's sell our goodies. We got stuff to do, guys. We got things. Things. All right, we're going to go back to Area 18. Area 18. Bam! Woo! Woo! All right, let's go. Let's go, bro. Got ramp access, and I'm not afraid to use it, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, we are on our way. We are on our way now. We are zooming through the cosmos. Meow. Meow. Here we are, flying through space. Now. So how's your day been, Isaac? You had a good time? You had a good day? I hope. We were educating, what's his name? Cougar. John Cougar Mellencamp. Cougar Slayer. We were teaching Cougar Slayer how to play the game, which was pretty fun. It was a blast. He flew through space with the greatest of ease. Pretty chill. Got a haircut, took a nap, played a lot of Baldur's Gate. Nice. Nice. Dark Urge. Come on, man. Dark Urge, right? There's a point where Pizza and I were thinking about doing a co-op collab for Baldur's Gate. The only thing that kind of squashed that a little bit was the realization that to complete it, we'd be doing that forever. But when we were talking about it, I was thinking about playing a Dark Urge character. Nice! Dirge Run. Nice. I thought that would have been hilarious. I was going to name him Jeff. Jeff and his Dark Urges.
Quantum drive is now off.
All right. Going to Area Team. We're going to make some space bucks, guys. Space bucks. Oh, actually, before we do that, I gotta pull some stuff out of the hamper. Otherwise, we're not going to have it when we get there to sell. You're reforming him. Oh God. You're not fulfilling the stereotype of the bad boy where it's like, no, he's just misunderstood. I can fix him. I can fix him, guys. Oh God, I wonder actually if I had stood there, would that have squished me? Because this game is not afraid of squishing people murderously. Look, he's just a tortured soul. You don't understand him like I do. It's not my fault that he sparkles in the daytime and he runs really fast and protects me from cars. That's awesome. Forming him. I love that. I'm doubling down on it too. I'm gonna fix the stair. Oh my God! Is this? Are you doing a Stephanie Myers run here? Please tell me your main character's name is Bella. I have this tough choice between a vampire and a werewolf. Oh, I could see him being a whiner. I really love the actor, and conceptually I like the character, but oh my God, yeah. That guy is gonna be a whiner. Okay, without telling you, and knowing that you have watched my streams, I did very, very particularly plan a romance for one of the NPCs in particular. And I made a specific character built to complement said romance. Can you tell me what character, and can you then tell me what I may have built my character as? Because I'm highly curious. I will say, I'm not original. I did not come up with the concept. So I'm definitely not trying to pretend like I made any sort of creativity awards based on these choices. But I am just kind of curious if you could guess. Coming in for a landing. For sure, you are 100% correct. You are not wrong. You are not wrong in any stretch of the imagination. I know I'm not original. Honestly, that character fulfilled so many things that I think, honestly, it is proof that misogyny is not a gender-bound problem, to be honest. Never romanced Karlak, good lord. So in that same vein, what was it? Encanto, I think it was. The sister that was like super big and bulky, like they originally weren't going to make her that way because they didn't think that she was relatable, but they committed to that. I think it was one of the directors, or definitely one of the artists at least, really kind of reinforced that they should do that because, not every character is going to be, petite, and, not every, muscular character has to just be like an Ophi ogre. And then it turned out that most people, apparently, girls, like young girls that were interested in it, really preferred her over most of the other family members. And I found that fascinating. I haven't actually had a chance to see the movie yet, but I heard that anecdote and I was like, yeah, good for them. Good for them. But yeah, like, dude, strong ladies are awesome. Ah! Don't you dare blow up my stuff! Don't you do it! Don't you do it! Owlbear, my pet Karlak, my wife, Denver, and Asterion. Oh my god, that's a lot. That is a lot to absorb.
Have a pleasant stay.
It is my fondest dream to fire Lathander's holy laser directly into Asterion's face. Yeah, Asterion, the funny thing was, like, I really wanted to like Asterion because I like the, kind of like the a bit of brooding. But a bit is not what you get with Asterion. He is full on emo, broody, whiny boy, like 110%. And it's rough. It's rough times, man. He's not helping the emo stereotype in any stretch of the imagination.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Let's see. Okay, we're gonna Drake Corsair. No. We want Drake Vulcha. Very much so.
Please visit us again.
I was hoping for... Oh, cool, it's still here. Hey, but at least it's knocked down now. That's nice. Look at that. Good for that. Glad to see that. Is the Ursa still here? Yep. That's good. Nice to know. Hey, if you need an emergency spawn pad, this is actually genius now that I think about it. Set yourself up with this spawn pad, and that way, anytime you die, you're instantly at the spaceport. That's even better than being on a station.
Please be aware that while in the stand.
Well, what's in age? In bear years. Truth be told. Every time I hear Halson, I keep thinking Halsey. I know it's not Halsey, but I keep thinking Halsey. Hey, you okay? It's spooky out here, isn't it? Yeah, scary. Scary, guys. Okay, you got 17 seconds to be spooked. That's all you get. After that, nothing. After that, you get Pop-Tarts.
Tram now leaving the station.
Damn straight tram leaving the station. Let's go. Let us go. Shine brighter. City lights. Gale gets to boss around Asterion. Yeah. I liked Gale. Gale felt very quintessential NPC for as far as I got with him, but I really did like Gale. Gale is pretty cool. At this point, I'm just killing time till Deep Rock. Oh, Season 5 drops next month. Nice. Just fill in the void. Fill in the void. I get it. Yeah, I've got like a chain of things until like mid next month because it's like Invictus right now. Woo! Then after that comes either Xenothreat or Destiny 2, the final shape. Whichever one comes first is going to be the next big thing. And then I'll be crushing through one so I can get to the other. Then after that, I think I've got peace. I got peace. I'm out of like big fucking things that I'm really excited about. I mean, there's stuff I'm still like, broadly excited about, but those are the big ones. Oh, and Hellbound 2. Hellbound 2 will be coming up. I mean, technically, Hellbound 2 comes up next week, but I probably am not going to get to touch it until like mid-June. But rest assured, we will be doing a playthrough of that because we got to deal with poor Senua's psychosis. She's had a rough life, man. Between her beloved dying and her dad casting her out, and, you know, dark forces, and yeah, it's been a rough time for poor Senua. All the origin characters are kind of up their own butts, except maybe Karlach, because she's amazing! What I really loved is the discovery that Karlach actually is just a sweetheart. Like, I expected her to be a little bit more, like, I expected her to be nice and you know, kind of sweet, but I expected a little bit more, like, confidence from, like, and admittedly, it was just the build on her, but, like, the fact that she just seems like a sweetheart, I love that. That's just the 1-2 punch. Whee! There we go. That's how I jumped the fence. I'm too cool to take stairs. And we're gonna sell some more goodies. What do you mean no demand? Sir, there's demand. 173. And then 28.2. There we go. There we go, guys. Look at that. All right. So, I was at 770-ish. What am I up to now? I'm up to 1.25. So, you know what? Or 1.26. Considering I did the scraping, but he did the hauling. Let's see, 70, that'd be 500 thou. Let's give him 10%. Yeah. 50 thou? 55 thou. 55. There we go. We're gonna give him 55K. Wallet. Riku. Have some cash. Actually, no. Let's give him more than that. Let's give him 100K. There we go. Nah. I'll just keep going up. I want him to have stuff, man. 150K. There we go. That seems reasonable. Boom. Riku has received 150,000 space bucks. We did it, guys. We did it. We made some space bucks. I am now in a comfortable spot to be able to continue the adventures of Jake Trundle, just in time for them to wipe all of the credits. But still, take it. Enjoy putting him in the most ridiculous clothes I could find. Dude, yeah. I had that one dominatrix outfit, and I put him in it. I find that to be pretty pretty hilarious. My friend picked the coolest ending in my book. Went to hell with Karlach in the end to save her. To be with her. Oh, that is sweet. That is very sweet. Which game was that? That was Home by Dark. I actually ran this Home by Dark session, which was a fantasy setup where they were a bunch of no, it was Fiasco. I think that was Fiasco. Anyways, yeah, there was a bunch of it was adventurers after a mission. Yeah, that was Fiasco because that was the setup, and we had a what was it? A cleric that we thought was a cleric of good. Turned out he was actually quietly a follower of like a necromancy god. I was playing a paladin who had just lost her love, and then we had other characters. But the dynamic was basically that I kept trying to confess my the sins that I committed in battle to this cleric, and he kept using it against me, slowly twisting me throughout the game until I basically was a follower of his god without realizing it, because I was starting to follow his god's tenets, so thereby just completely severing my link to my god. And it was a fun story, especially since it basically was almost kind of like this dark descent, innocent descent, where I was like, I didn't even, my character didn't deserve it. Like, my character was well-meaning, good, kind, and by the end of it was just this depraved mad woman, just seeking the satisfaction of their god through like murder, mayhem. It was crazy. It was a really good game though. The whole following into hell thing was the thing that reminded me of it. And the thing was, like, she had just kind of given up. She had basically fallen into despair. So she wasn't even like following it because of any, passion or interest. Like, he didn't convert her will in as much as he broke her will and she became just a tool of this god. It was really amazing. It was a good session. I really love story games for that, because you can really play with like a lot more of the emotions and stuff. Oh. But yeah, I like a good twisted, especially like a tragic story. Oh God, so good. All right, I think this is where I'm gonna end up here. Yeah. We did pretty good, guys. Look at that. We made some space bucks. We looked around, did a tour. We helped a person learn how to play the game. I got to hang out with all y'all. I had some quality time with Briku. This was a good day. This was a win. If you ask me, it was a win. A real win. I hope you guys had a good time. Better had a good time. Or else otherwise, bing, bang, boom, gotta watch out. So, let's see, next couple of days, gonna lie low and relax. Probably work more on the design. Oh yeah, since I got different people here, I could show you kind of the rough, like, look and feel of the new title. It's not the actual title screen, but it is the basically it's a look and feel exploration I'm kind of playing with. And I think it's got fun vibes. Here, I'll show you the fun vibes. The good vibes. Very vibrant. Very exciting. Look at these. Wow. Here it is. World's Told. And then it goes into this cool readout sort of thing. It's got good feel, good vibes. Very true to the experience. I'm very excited to get this thing kind of going and stuff. This would basically be part of like the starting screen and stuff. I'm very happy with it so far, but I got ways to go. I got more to do. Like, number one, it doesn't even say any of the stuff that I wanted to, but you can see the feel. Very technical, like a readout. And I like readouts. They make me feel like I'm working with the computers that I work with, and it makes everything make sense. It feels like me. It feels right here. Like me, like the heart in the middle of me. So yeah, it's very good, very good. So yeah, that's the plan. I'm gonna futz around with that for the next couple of days. But Wednesday, we are gonna be back. So hold on, let's math it out. Today is the first day of Crusader. Yeah, today's first day of Crusader. Tomorrow's Crusader. So that'd be Tuesday and Wednesday are gonna be the next group. Cool. I won't miss anything. So Wednesday, we're gonna go take a look at the Invictus floor. We'll see what's gonna be there. I already forgot what's there. I don't care, because after that we're gonna be doing flight school. We're gonna be teaching someone how to play the game, and I'm very excited about that. We're gonna be doing that on Wednesday and Friday's streams. I have found someone online known as Project Kabuto. He's very interested in trying out the game. He has signed up for the free fly, and we're gonna fly around. He's gonna learn the flight basics. We're gonna teach him some missions and how to make a little space money. And yeah, we'll all just hang out, have a good time, help him out, and yeah, sounds like a good plan to me, at any rate. And then next Saturday night, yeah, I think it's probably gonna be on, because of the Memorial Day weekend. I'm gonna do the overnight hauling, and I think that'll be pretty fun. Nice, chill, low key. It's gonna be like lo-fi vibes. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We're just gonna do some late night space running. It'll be great. and then we're back to Sunday. We'll do more of this again. But for now, that's a lot. That's a lot. For now, my name is Jason, aka Solstice. This is Worlds Told. I've got a dog down here. I'm going to show you. I have proof. Come here, buddy. Here we go. My name is Jason, aka Solstice. This is a dog named Indiana Bones, who is very sleepy because he just woke up. This is Worlds Told. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good night. See you guys later. 07s.